Hello, good morning and welcome cricket lovers around the world, wherever you're tuning in from. I'm Rico Full of the European Cricket Network, and dog lovers and 101 Dalmatian fans. If you like the Dalmatians, well, you're going to love the Croatians because they bought you the Dalmatian from the Dalmatian coast. This is Cinnamon. She's not a Dalmatian, but she loves her cricket. Cinnamon, here we go, off you go. Well, she's maybe not that excited, but she will be because we've got 4 more matches coming up for you today. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Croatia, and the action starts right here, right now.
You have to see this video.
You have to visit my Slavonia.
You have to visit our national parks.
You have to taste our food.
You have to learn the game in the local playground like we did.
And see the great cannon fire off in my city, Zagreb.
You will never walk alone on these hiking trails.
Croatia, full of life.
Hello and welcome back. Well, Cinnamon is still chasing around the players and those kookaburras. Well, she's having a good time. I think we are going to have a good time here today as well. 4 matches coming up your way, and we're starting with Belgrade taking on the reigning champions, Zagreb Sokol. Belgrade yesterday, they had a very good day. They won both their matches. They looked good. They looked convincing. Slight concern for them was the fitness, of course, their captain, the lawnmower, Nick. He's going to sit out this one, so it's going to be Robin Vitas that we will see at the coin toss. But can they keep their good form going? They're up against, like I say, the reigning champions, Zagreb Sokol. They made a perfect start on day 1 with 2 victories over their close rivals, the Zagreb Assassins, but can they maintain it? Can they show us and everybody else just why they were the champions last time round? Well, the captains, Aman and also Robin, are with the tournament referee, Sulman Saeed. Let's go and join them for the all-important coin toss.
Okay, it's your call. Heads.
Tails. Another bat. Robin Vitas winning the toss, and having no hesitations, he wants to have a bat first. Yeah, there will be that concern about the lawnmower, John Whitbread, not playing for them. But look, they won't mind too much. He wasn't part of that team yesterday when they played the second time round and they got that victory against the Assassins. So that won't worry them too much, and I'm pretty sure they'll be looking to impress out here once more. Mike Jones, he's in fantastic form at the moment. He scored a fine 71 not out of 31. He's certainly going to be one to watch with the batting, but I still think with the bowling, it's the youngster Vukasin Zimovic. He's been absolutely sensational. Picked up 2 for 3 against the Assassins yesterday. He's getting better and better with the bowling, and look out for him in the field as well. He's been quite sensational. Zagreb Sokol, the first time we saw them, I think their captain Aman Meshwari will be very pleased with the way things went. He's one to look out for with the bat and with the ball. He's a classy all-rounder. But also, my pick of the batters will be Sagar Mansoor, 36 of 22, and also Aprit Shukla, 53 of 24. They were good performances against the Assassins on day 1. But like I say, the captain will be key with the ball. And also, if we get a chance to see Christopher Osborne as well. The morning will start off quite dewy, but the outfield will be a little bit wet. And what we do know already from the first 2 days is those first matches in the morning, because of the dew and because of the wet outfield, the ball will be a little bit slower going across the boundary line. So expect the scores to be a little bit lower in the morning games, but higher in the afternoon. Going to be a great day. Going to be 4 sensational matches coming up your way. These 2 teams will give us the first 2 contests. Let's go over to Tyrone Peters, the Iceman, who's ready to start this match.
Goeiemorgen, Tomilang, Salbona. How are you guys? How's everybody today? Welcome to Croatia. As we see the fantasy dashboard for the first game today, we have, of course, Mike Jones walking out to bat there for the Belgrade side. He's been an outstanding performer. And I know with the Sokol side, we've got to watch out for Wasal Kamal and Sagar Manzoor at the top of the order. As we see the fantasy dashboard, the bat first ball, Belgrade expected scores 102 for Sokol's 92. Average runs for is 116 for the Sokol side and 93 for Belgrade. Belgrade been really good with the ball, but it says your average runs against is 95 and 92 are the average run scores against Sokol. So we're really looking forward to a really good game here. If we look at the log, so far the Sokol side are unbeaten. So I know Belgrade are going to hopefully knock them off their perch this morning for their guys. Whereas the Sokol boys will hope to carry on with their unbeaten form. Yes, as you can see, there's a little bit of dew out there this morning, as we've come accustomed to over the last couple of days. And as Rico mentioned earlier, as soon as that sun comes out, as it is right now, burns away that dew, the outfield will get quicker and quicker. It looks like the Belgrade boys won the toss and they decided they wanted to have a bat. That's definitely something I would have done, due to the fact that yes, as much as the outfield is a little bit slower, the ball gets really, really wet and it's difficult for the bowlers to control. As well as in the field, remember that the guys aren't wearing spikes out there, so it's going to be difficult for them to get their footing. And as we're about to get underway, welcome back Rico Full into the commentary box.
Well, thank you very much. So yeah, right on time for the first ball of the day. And, the dew is going to be an issue at the first part of this morning, but look, the sun is out once more. It's going to be a beautiful day. It'll be clear all the way through. The sun is going to be out. Expecting temperatures around about the highs of 22 degrees. But as you can see there from that shot, a little bit of that misty dew still around at the moment. That's going to play a big part, I think, in when you're batting out there. Both teams will find that it's going to be a little bit slow. The ball's going to get quite heavy as well. Bowlers may have a few issues controlling it, and I think that's the reason why Robin Vitas, the man who's captaining Belgrade in this one, because of the injury to Nick, it chose to have a bat first. Next ball, bit of a full toss on the leg side. Yeah, good morning to everyone. A very good morning to all the early risers as well on the YouTube chat. Lovely to have you here with us. And well, namaste, salam alaikum, Sri Akal. I'm all one to everybody watching via FanCode in the sub-Indian continent. Well, the opportunity here to take some overthrows. Not too keen to do the running in the morning. It was a wild throw, wasn't it, from the fielder. And that was Usma Haider.
Yeah, wild throw indeed, Rico. And like we said, it's a bit slippery out there, so difficult for the fielders to get a grip of the ball as Wasal Kamal comes in again for the second delivery to Mark Jones. Cut away, just past backward point, and as you see, it's getting caught up in the outfield there, so only 2 runs to Mark.
Yeah, that was a nice shot played, but a little bit up. Just have a look at the fielder. You might just see him get out at the point. He just seems to slip just at the key moment. I think he's getting ready. He's anticipating the shot, but he just slips as that one is played.
As you see the next ball there, just hitting Mark Jones on the thigh pad. As you can see, the line down the middle of the pitch, that happens in the early morning, but it does seem to go away as the game goes on and as the field gets a little bit drier. Kamal in again, full this time on Mark Jones's pads, just pushes it into the mid-wicket area, scampers through for a single.
Yeah, tidy start here so far. So, Kamal. No boundaries yet, but I think a lot of the viewers touched on this yesterday. I think if you're going to get for boundaries here, you're going to have to go the aerial route, especially in the mornings. Letizia tries to do that, and he lobs it in the air, and it's going to drop perfectly in between 3 fielders. So gets a little bit lucky there, that Letizia, Alex Letizia, moves on to 2. Quite fortunate, doesn't really get the timing in this, and he just lofts it in the air. But, well, I suppose you couldn't place it any better than that.
Yeah, great positioning, great placement by Alex, and it gets him back on strike for the second over.
Yeah, let's have a look at some of these stats here, Tyrone. Let's focus first of all on the batters. We'll go back to this at some point. But, yeah, look, Jones, he was in tremendous form yesterday. I mentioned the 71 not out that he made. Then you got Burton as well, who hit the ball pretty well. I'm a little bit surprised that we haven't seen him open up. Actually, just stick with what they did yesterday. I did see, I think he's hoping to get runs on the ball. Whereas on the other side, I think Shakula, he's been in very good form, as well as Manzoor. But both of those haven't gone big, so expecting him to go big soon. And Sohail Ahmed makes a good contribution as well.
As we see coming around the wicket here, and Alex Letizia just pushes that into the covers for 1. So the score moves to 8 for naught.
Yeah, what about the bowlers? Anybody who's impressed you out of the bowlers there?
Oh, from the Belgrade side, Mark Jones for sure, as well as Vukasin Ziminic. They've been brilliant. And then, of course, my man Bogdan Dujic.
I knew you had to mention Dujic. Yeah, and on the other side, I'm looking forward again to see Aman Mashwari. I don't think he's bowled as much. There was times that he chose not to bowl when they had matches tied up. But I think he could be the key here, the captain from the Zagreb Sokol side. But I think it's going to be an interesting contest. Both these teams have played some good cricket. I think Sokol, of course, only just played the 2 matches. So they'll be looking to get a good run in here now all the way to finals day on Saturday.
Yeah, as you remember, they were the winners last year. So Suresh comes in again. Short this time. Alex just gets across it just behind square. They're going to take 2 here. Scored for the 2. Oh, direct hit. What a start.
What a laser throw this is. This is right on the money. Well, I tell you what, Usama Haider, he's pitter-patting all the way to get to this ball because he's quite slippy and he's a big unit if he goes down. He stays on his feet. Well, he wasn't pitter-patting around when he threw this. It was a laser dart throw right on the money. Knocks him over. That is out. And what a start. Well, he's just saying, yeah, this is my number. And that is brilliantly done. What a good throw this is.
Yeah, great throw there, Rico. As you see that the man, brilliant throw there. Who is that now? Number 27.
Haider.
Yeah, Haider. Great throw. It's like a laser, like you say. Definitely would have gone for 2 myself, with the slippery underfoot. You never think that he's going to get an accurate throw, as we see Mark Davies screaming for the ball, and he's really happy with that throw. Great run out early on. And that brings to the wicket Burton. Burton was in some good form yesterday, and we know that Wintley Burton likes the leg side as well. Very good at the cut shots as well. So going to be interesting now to see with Suresh coming around the wicket to him.
Well, what a moment that is for Usama Haider. What a throw it was. I mean, okay, they probably thought the way that he's run after the ball, they're probably thinking, he's probably not got much of an arm. Well, Usama Haider, he proved them wrong.
Yeah, he's a decent start there by Burton. Just pushed it into the covers and gets himself a single. So no real fireworks early on here. Still waiting to see our first boundary. But as Rico has already said, that the outfield is quite slow at the moment. And the ball does get quite heavy for the batters to hit with all that water on it. But I think it is a bit more difficult for the bowlers to get a bit of a grip. So you can see Suresh doing some work on the ball there. And he comes again around the wicket. This time to Mark Jones. Full ball driven by Mark Jones conventionally. Straight to the field, and they get another single. So the score moves to 12 for 1 after 1.5 overs. And a bit of a quiet start here. The current run rates are sitting at 6.6 and over.
Yeah, I mean, I'm expecting that. I mean, what do you think? I reckon that these early morning games, I mean, unless you get batters that really start to go the eerie route, always going to be around about an 85 sort of score, I think, which I think we've already alluded to yesterday is probably around a 100-mark score when you think what the difference the outfit. I mean, we're saying 100. It could be about a 105, 110 score.
Yeah.
It really makes a huge difference. But that will change going into the latter 2 matches. But I think that's what you could be looking at here when you're batting first. So Belgrade, we were saying, right, if we get anywhere near that 90, that is a good score with the outfield the way it is this morning. Let's have a quick look at the standings so far. So you can see Ljubljana, they had a good day yesterday as well as Belgrade. Those 2 teams are sharing the top spot at the moment. Zagreb Sokol only played just the 2 matches, so they're unbeaten in both those matches. They are looking to, if they can pick up 2 victories here, to go right back clear at the top. So everything to play for. But I think later on, that's going to be the battle, isn't it?
Yeah.
The 2 teams later on today when we see Vis coming up against the Assassins. Both those teams haven't registered any points on the board. And the Assassins particularly, because they played 4 matches, so 2 more than Vis, they know they've got to get off the mark today.
Yeah, and they're trusting Kamal now for the third over of the power play. He's going to finish his spell now. Early on, he's obviously their go-to man. and starts with just a single off his first ball. Him to Mark Jones now, cuts it away, beats the man, should be 2 this time. Field is struggling with the underfoot conditions, and Mark Jones comes back for a second.
Yeah, one thing about Jones, that innings from him yesterday, that 71 and not out, is that the early part, he batted practically all the way through the innings, but the early part of the innings, he was very much like this. He was playing authentic shots along the ground. Wasn't getting reward for them because obviously we know that the outfield is slow. But at around about the 6 over mark, he just went ballistic against the spin. We saw him use his feet. We saw him go big. He was hitting some big bombs straight down the ground. And I think that's exactly what his plan is here today as well. Take it steady, take it easy, get himself in, start to see the ball well. And, well, they're asking the question here again. It's a direct hit. I don't think he was expecting it at the bowler's end.
Yeah, I don't think he was. I think they actually threw at the bowler's end, and it was just fortunate that it missed those wickets. And
really, really close.
That is really close, Rico, because he hasn't slid his bat. I think, does his foot just get in?
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing the whole thing here again. Don't know if we've got time to see the last bit.
As we see it, he's coming. Here comes Burton now. Oh, my goodness. I don't even think there was a replay asked for. So,
very, very
thinks
close.
like he's got away with that one. Another good delivery by Wasal and another single through to the mid-wicket area. So the score now moves to 18 for 1 after 2.4. And I think that the Sokol boys will be happy with the start. And Belgrade not too unhappy. They've only lost to 1 wicket, but their main 2 batters are at the crease at the moment.
Yeah, coming up at the end of this over, we'll have some more Crithathon questions for you. Of course, our Crithathon thanks to HCL software. And remember, we had that question yesterday, so we'll give you the answer to that. In fact, I can give you the answer to that now. I think we knew it as we came to the end of the day. What was the highest score in the power play? And it was 36. So let's see who was able to get that one right. This one's played out once again. The ball should just slow down. It does. The fielder just has to be careful with his footing there. And Suresh Shanmugam does really well. It's a nice introduction from Suresh as well. I think the first time that he's playing, he bowled nice and tidily. I wonder if he's going to bowl himself out. So here we go. So Mavendran Kumar, congratulations to you. You were yesterday's winner in the Crickathon question. Of course, powered by HCL software. Very proud to have them as our partner. And the question of today is how many 50s will be scored today? And if you want some help on this one, well, let me tell you that yesterday we had 3 50s yesterday. So that gives you a bit of an idea. And remember, all of those answers, all the winners go into the hat. And you've got a great chance to, I mean, that's a great prize to win, ain't it?
Yeah, definitely. I would like to win that prize. Jeez, I would love to have a little bit of an internship with the HCL. Wow. Definitely would like to be involved in that.
Yeah, so come on, everybody in the chat. Just I tell you what, just keep asking the moderators, keep putting that question up there as well for everyone. Get involved. You never know. You never know. And you could be the winner, and you could get the opportunity to get into the draw for that interimship. So well done to Mavinder Kumar from India. He was yesterday's winner. He got the right score, 36, the highest score of the power play. So we keep reminding you of that as the day goes on. Back to the action here, and well, the man responsible for the first wicket comes on. Well, he's throwing is better than his bowling in terms of accuracy because he starts with a big wide.
Yeah, and we know that Haider likes to hide behind the umpire as he runs into bowl. He's just sneaking around behind the umpire, although he's much bigger than the umpire, so I don't think he's going to be hiding too much, but it's pretty weird how he runs into bowl. I wouldn't recommend it, but you know what? I'm not his coach. It works for him. It just jags back off the wicket there, cut away by Mark Jones, and that's a single. So it's 2 runs really off the first legitimate ball of the over, and the score moves to 24 after 3.1 overs. Yeah, I definitely think Mark Jones is going to be the big key wicket here, as well as Burton. These are the 2 main run scorers for the Belgrade side. And Haider, with this unconventional run-up, is looking to get amongst the wickets here, as he's already caused the first wicket with a run-out. Beautiful throw. In he comes again. Short outside off. Burton misses this one. I think Burton will be a lot better to be coming forward to some of those balls. He does favour the cut shot and the hook shot, You watch his technique when he's holding the bat. He's got a big bottom hand. His top hand doesn't really do much.
Yeah, he was very good playing in that hip zone yesterday, wasn't he? Where he stays really deep in his crease. So anything around about that hip area, he swivels around pretty well. But we saw him play some nice cut shots as well. And this, we're right on cue, is what we're talking about. But again, it's not going to be too effective in terms of big runs for him here today because as we're going to go back to the outfield, a little bit slow, but also it's pretty easy to set a field to it.
Yeah, definitely. And good to see Mark Davies out there, looking young and fit. So got some nice hands behind the stumps as Hyder comes in again. This time he pitches it further up. Mike Jones comes forward and just plays a square drive just for a single. So it looks like they're preparing a little bit of a calm before the storm here, the Belgrade boys. They're setting up a solid foundation in the first 5, and they might go hard in the second 5.
Yeah, it looks like, and that's exactly what we did see Jones do yesterday. I think he's going to be very key to this as well. Both these batters we know can go pretty big. Remember Burton, he was the man who scored the quick fire 30 runs to get to that target of 44 yesterday against the Assassins, and we thought that maybe he was going to help them get to the top of the table because it would have been, I mean, certainly did a net run rate a favour, but still wasn't enough to get past Ljubljana. But of course Ljubljana had a great win themselves the day before against Belgrade when they won by 68 runs, so that's why they sit pretty at the top at the moment on net run rate. Hyder looking to finish the over well here. Short, and well, this one's on the shoulder for Burton. Pretty sure the umpire will be signalling leg bias for this one. Yeah, he does. So Burton gets a short one from Hyder. That will also be the end of the over. So just have a look at this one again. Yeah, right, wraps him right on the shoulder. Good opportunity for us to wish all of our viewers a very, very good morning indeed. You can see that the sun is starting to shine in our ice cube here. And certainly looking forward to a good day of cricket. And hey, what about Cinnamon? Cinnamon, she's absolutely lovely. Cinnamon was the lovely pooch that I had in the intro. But yeah, just to remind everybody that that's one fact that a lot of people don't know about Croatia. It is where the Dalmatian originated from as well.
You know, Rico, that's another one of the privileges I have working with you. I learn something new every single day, my man. I didn't know anything about Dalmatians, and now I know they come from Croatia. So I wonder if the 101 Dalmatians movie was based around here somewhere.
Well, you never know. But look, that's the amazing thing. Not only when we travel around do we see some amazing cricket and meet some amazing people, but we find out some interesting facts as well. Look, great to have you all with us here today. It's going to be another sensational day. The sun is shining. The cricket is always going to be red hot as well. And remember, you can follow us in a number of ways, as you see in the bottom of your screen there. Get in touch with us via Facebook, via Instagram. And I tell you what, and have a look at some of the lovely pictures that were on there as well from some of the action that we saw yesterday. Absolutely brilliant. And if you wanted to know what we're talking about the dew and the mist here in the morning, we'll take a look at some of those shots because we've got some pictures there before the cricket starts, and they're absolutely amazing. Thanks to Diana Oroz for those. And this one, what do you think? Come on, first up, how do you see this match going?
Well, I think that Belgrade, if they can get a score above 85, like you said, they should be able to defend that. But the so-called boys have been unbeaten, so they've got a lot of confidence coming in today. The chasing a score is completely different, as we see Burton hit the first boundary of the day, and scores moved to 30 off the 4.1, and that's been the key. That even though they haven't hit any boundaries, they've still been able to score at 6.5 and over. So very important the way the Belgrade boys are batting, and they're just developing a nice partnership here between these two batters.
Yeah, I mean, Gurpreet Singh, he's a guy who doesn't hold back, and even though these conditions are quite wet and slippery, he's going to charge in. The only difference is as we see almost getting to the boundary here, but the ball before, because of the pace he's putting onto the ball, you get good contact as Burton did the ball before that one, which went for the very first boundary of the day. Well, he's putting pace on, the ball's coming quick off the bat, so there is that chance of the boundary. Me personally, if I'm the captain here, if I'm Aman Mashwari, I'm basically saying to my bowlers, I don't want pace on here. I want the pace off, because if there's no pace on the ball, the batters are going to have to do all the work to try and get it to the boundary. So maybe Singh here, maybe if I were him, I'd just take a few yards off the pace of this and just to rely on line and length. He comes in again. Well, he gets this all wrong, and this is going to go down the leg side. It's a good stop actually there from Uprit. He does really, really well. I mean, it's a little nerdle on this. No leg bite is given. I thought maybe it was a bit of pad, a bit of bat, but pad is given. Yeah, absolutely right. You can see there Mark Davis, the 67-year-old, he's slipping all over the place trying to stop it, but well done there by Harpreet Shukla. He gets a little bit of something on that and stops it going. May have gone all the way, but certainly saves a run or two there.
Yeah, let's see what Mark Jones can do now. Gurpreet Singh comes over the wicket to him, full ball, just driven straight to the field, a run-out chance. Mark Davies takes the bails off, and Mark Jones is fuming with himself. He's really upset. It's just starting to develop a partnership. Burton's just starting to find the middle of the bat, and he's been run out.
Well, I think it's that man Haider again. He's on fire this morning. I mean, he hits it so well that he says, I've got to get something for it. But look, Haider gets very, very fortunate with the bat. And look at him. Oh, yeah. He says that's the way to do it. I mean, he's gone by a long way here, Burton. And Burton, I think, knew from the moment he set off, there's no way he's going to get. Oh, look at that explosive action. Well, he's so hot and so fiery, his hat throws off the top of his head. There's a bit of an explosion going there. Nicely done there from Haider. But he gets very lucky, doesn't he? That just pops up nicely into his hands, gets the throw. Mark Davies wasn't the best of throws, really, because Haider threw it to a man the same size as him. Mark Davies is not. Takes it well above his head and gets involved in another run out. So more fantasy points there for Haider and also for Mark Davies.
Yeah, really impressive hands by Mark Davies. I really do like how soft his hands are and how well he takes the ball in there. So excellent work. As we've just seen another wide there, and Mark Davies just passing the ball back.
Yes, Singh, Gurpreet Singh. Just every so often his line going just a little bit astray. He wants to keep the pressure on here now because, I mean, that was, you've got to say, that's a massive gift to give the wicket of Burton away there like that. And Jones, so yesterday, this is one thing that, though Jones did bat really well when he did score that magnificent 71, on the way to that 71, he did actually run out 2 batters. And now he's run out another. Well, I tell you what, he's going to get a bit of a reputation for himself. So it's just as well that he does go on and score big runs. Otherwise, he might find that a lot of batters don't want to bat with him.
Yeah, 100%. As we see Sohail Ahmed sliding around in the covers, doing the good jobs. Pekic has come out to bat. He's the wicketkeeper for the Belgrade side and just received some information. He's only 16 years old, and you've got Mark Davies at 67. So there's a 50-year difference between the wicketkeepers on the field today. Oh, he's been bowled. Mark Davies just chopped it on. Gurpreet Singh short ball. Davies through with the stroke, bottom edge onto the stumps. And as Rico has just said to him, he's got to go on and score big runs. Commentator's curse has happened again, and he's just bottom edged it onto the stumps.
Yeah, it's not the right shot to play. He's trying to pull this one from outside the off. He would have been better off cutting it, but he thinks maybe he's going to get more reward playing the pull shot because the cut shot, the ball is holding up, goes for it, and then you can see just, well, a look of despair on his face as he chops it back onto his stump. So Gurpreet Singh, he does get a wicket there as well. So we've seen the run out of this over and now a wicket. And really now, I mean, I think Belgrade, they're in a spot of bother because with Burton gone and Jones gone now as well, it's 35 for 3 at the halfway part. And, well, there she is. Oh, she's absolutely lovely, is Cinnamon. Absolutely lovely. Loves the cricket. I tell you what, after we did this intro, some of the teams are trying to warm up. And I tell you what, she's as friendly as anything. But if you are, maybe you're a person that's not a dog lover, or if you're a little bit frightened of dogs, and well, as some of the team players were, when you're trying to do a bit of fielding practice and she's chasing after the ball and she's coming right at you, there were a few that ran the other way. 13 off 13. Well, I tell you what, that is definitely Jones's unlucky number. As he goes for 13 of his 13 delivery. Gurpreet Singh does the damage. And, well, he leaves Belgrade in a bit of a, well, you could say a bit of a pickle. 35 for 3.
Haider bowls a big full toss down leg side, and Petch is just able to get a bit of bat on that. No ball called, so I don't know if we have a... But, yeah, let's hope there's a side on view here, because I think that definitely was a no ball. Yeah, he's gotten away with that one. So lucky for him. It's a bit early for the umpires here. Haider in again. Down leg side. Vitas gets off the mark, and he's got to play a captain's innings here at the moment, considering he's... Oh! What has happened there? Both players slipped, almost kicked each other in the back. That's a bit of comedy.
Well, they've both got smiles on their faces, and that's a print again.
Have a look at this, Rico. What do you think? Watch.
Here we go. It's coming. Well, put the brakes on.
Boom, boom. Sniper to the back of the leg.
Oh,
Flicked
dear.
away by Petrich, straight to the fielder. Is there another run-out chance? No, he makes it in, and Vitas scuttles through to make sure there's a single there. And the run rate's dropped below 7 and over now. So the Sokol boys will definitely feel like they're in the pound seats at the moment. Umpire having a word with Petrich, maybe just saying, you know what, please try run on the mat because you're going to slip. Hiding behind the bowler, the umpire again, and he comes out full on leg stump. Vitas just works it away. Very conservative batting at the moment, especially with the 3 wickets being fallen. 2 of the main batters just gone out in unconventional fashion, one being run out and the other, Mark Jones, just chopping it on bottom edge with the pull shot.
Just keeping it nice at the height. It's just been a little bit on the leg stick here. I think he could do better, just get the ball outside the off, and he does this time and almost gets rewarded with the wicket as Petrick almost plays it back onto his stumps. They'll take the single.
Now, what do you think here, Rico? There's now 28 deliveries. No, sorry, I'll lie.
Well, they don't run, actually.
Yeah, they don't run at all.
They go back. So
26 balls left. What do you think they're going to get to?
Well, somehow they've got to try. I reckon they've got to look at going two a ball here and try and get to, like you say, that score. They've got to be pushing to try and get to the 80. They will know that. I mean, we have seen low scores defended, and Ljubljana yesterday defended 85, didn't they? Which was well, quite incredible. We also saw 75 defended by Belgrade. They defended 75 against Ljubljana. So again, I think that score 75 to 80, and they'll be saying to themselves, look, it has been defended, especially in these earlier games.
Charged, shot over the top. I don't think it's going to go all the way. It's going to plug. Will they come back for 2? Yes, they do. And the youngster Petric gets another 2 runs to his total. And that's the sort of aggression that needs to happen for the next 4 overs.
Yeah, Petric, remember, we did see him back yesterday, and he played a beautiful shot to win the match for his team, didn't he, when he came out and he smashed it. It was a similar shot to this. Went all the way to the boundary, so we know that the youngster can bat, but it's quite amazing, that statistic. So tell me that statistic again as we have a look at the scorecard. So Petric, as we know, is the wicket keeper for the Belgrade side, and we know that Mark Davies, he's 67, I think he is. He's a keeper here for Zagreb Sokol, the reigning champions. So what's the age difference between the two?
Well, Petric is 16, so if my maths is correct, it's a 51-year difference.
That's quite incredible.
And if we go that,
incredible.
If you look at the stats according to the law, a generation is 15 years, so that's 3 generations at least.
That's absolutely amazing, isn't it? Absolutely amazing. And I tell you what, though, it's amazing, but it also is great credit, isn't it, to the cricket here in Croatia, because you've got, of course, a lot of the senior players still playing, and you've got an injection of youth as well. So fantastic. So things are looking, or the future is looking bright for Croatia as the next bowler comes in. Nicely played. It's Abdullah Al-Mamoun.
Oh, you've got to take him on.
The fielder, another one goes down. And this is the thing. This is why I think in the back of the mind of every fielder, that's Wasal Kamal that comes in. You want to attack, but at the same time, you know, well, if you're attacking, there's always a danger of this. That ball bobbling around there, you see, in comes Kamal, and, well, I tell you what, that's actually quite a good pickup. His legs go one way, and he's still over to get the ball in one hand.
Mamoun comes in, pitches down the track this time, in a half of the bat, through the mid-wicket, and just another single. So only 1 boundary's been hit so far this innings, from my memory, and that boundary was just a 4. So they're definitely going to have to just find some way to clear the fence at the moment. And if anybody can do it, it will be the skipper, Robin Vitas. Well-built man, he's got a lot of power. He's on 3 off 3, so he's had a bit of a sighter. Al-Mamoun into him now. Full outside off, he has a big swing and he misses this time. And Mark Davies can't gather cleanly, but doesn't cost him a run.
He's a right shot to play. I mean, if you have a look at this field, they're putting a squeeze on the offside, so they've got 2 men in the circle there, so covers in. They've sort of got the man who would be at extra cover in. So only the man at point on the boundary. So if he can get the ball over the cover area, And he hits it well enough. Well, he's definitely getting 2 if the ball plugs. If it doesn't, he's going to get a boundary. That's what he's eyeing up. Anything that's going to... This one's got to go. Oh, it doesn't. But he does get the wide.
One thing I have liked a lot this week, Rico, is that, there's been a couple of close calls by the umpire, and there's been never a complaint by the bowler. He just gets back to his mark and bowls like this, just inside, maybe over the line. And wide's called. No worries, judge. Goes back to his mark, and he comes to bowl again.
Yeah, which is the way it's got to be done. You've got to accept it. It's sometimes it's a bit unfair. Really good start from Davis. And I think the bowler thinks maybe that was bat. I suspect it was more pad than bat, but either way, it's still a very, very good stop from Mark Davis. And they're still showing he's pretty alert. Look at the movement early on. He gets that little step across, which allows him to stop this one. Good wicket keeping.
Yeah, very good wicket keeping. The man's 67 years old. That's incredible wicket keeping. I want to know what other 67-year-old men are playing cricket right now. This is brilliant to see, and Vitas has got to get up now. Oh, another big swing, and he's missed that as well. So Al Mamun bowling a fantastic over at the moment. He's bowled 5 balls. He's only conceded 3 runs, including a wide.
Yeah, it does. Look, we've got Gurpreet Singh in front of us here. I'm going to ask him a question. Gurpreet, masala cha leke aaya ke nahi? Liandi hai masala di cha? I'm asking if he bought some masala tea. He's saying no. What's the point of that? It's a bit chilly here this morning. A nice cup of masala tea would be beautiful right now. And this one is going to be a chase on. Is it going to get to that boundary or not? And no, well, we know that Haider is not the quickest, but you don't take on his arm. And they do, though. And they get there comfortably this time. But
As we hear Rico having another
hey.
What's that?
He says no prawntas, but he's bought some samosas for us.
Okay.
You know what samosas are, don't you?
Yeah, for sure.
Those triangular beauties.
Yeah, I love it.
Okay. Somebody put the kettle on. We've got some samosas coming, boys and girls. Liking that. End of the over. And it's 48 for 3 of 7.
Another thing I like to see, Rico, and that's what happens when you've got 16-year-old boys on your side, is that they've run another conventional 3. It's a 55-meter boundary, and because Petric is on his bike running hard, he's run another 3 there. And, you don't often see 3s run on a 55-meter boundary. As we say hello to Mr. Maximo, who's currently driving through Switzerland in the robot automobile. As Gurpreet Singh comes in again, I'll get back to that now. Shot. Vitas has a shot down the ground. Chance. Put him down. Will it go for 4? No, it won't. And they'll take a second. Just want to ask the robot if he just made sure that he activated his car this morning. I was in that car when we were in Croatia, and it was quite funny how he tricked me. And he just told me that he doesn't even have to start it. He just says activate.
Activate.
Starts.
But I tell you what, I bet the fielder could activate his hands to catch this one. He doesn't. Yeah. Well, that's one that goes down. That's disappointment really from Abdullah. He would have hoped to have taken that. Singh would be disappointed. He could have had his second wicket.
As we've noticed.
Well bowled. Opportunity, direct hit. And he misses. This was a bunny hop sort of throw, wasn't it? I mean, have a look at this. I mean, first of all, digs this out. He goes, gets it, has the throw. Look, it's like... Look at the 2 batters. Oh, there's a collision there in the middle. It's all happening out there. Look at this. This is a proper collision.
That is incredible there as you watch the batsmen try and knock each other out. The bowler try and knock the keeper out. In comes Gurpreet Singh again. Charges him. Shot. Is it going to find the gap? No, it just finds the fielder, and they should push for a second, and they do. As the robot reminds me that his automobile is activated. It's on T10 traction control style.
T10 traction control. I tell you what, it's not the traction control it needs. It needs to control its sound effects.
And he needs to bring the traction here for some of these
fielders.
fielders.
Heard the sound effects? Have you every time the indicator goes? Were you in the car when that happened? No, there's a little bit of all of that happening. Oh no!
Davies.
Oh no! Well, this is a proper Tortuga. And Davis, well, he's probably thinking, okay, maybe I need a lid here. Well, I was giving the sound effects that car makes sometimes every time it takes a turn. Sort of goes a bit like, And this one was a demo. Watch for this. Well, this happened right on cue.
Oh,
that
man.
is a proper Tortuga. Davis says, in all my years, he says, in all my years behind the stumps, 67 years I've been doing this job. Well, I'm not quite 67. Let's say 60. And never had that before. Well, he almost gets one right on the top of his head.
Almost lost his teeth, Rico. In comes Singh again. Fourth ball of the over. Charge.
I think
misses.
he might have lost his teeth a few years ago.
Yeah, so it probably wouldn't have been a problem. We just got another set out. And he said, I don't worry, I've got a spare set in the car.
We're only joking, Mark. I mean, Mark could take that, and he's a lovely guy. We've shared a few jokes already. Look, they are in the 50s here. So, but again, I still think they've got to get into the sort of at least the mid 70s here to make this competitive. Singh, he's bowled pretty well. He's been unlucky. And this one has been clubbed. Surely this one will go all the way, will it? No, it won't. It goes straight into the hands of the fielder. That's a very, very good catch that's been taken there by Sagar Manzoor. Watch out for him with the bat. I think he's going to be key if they're going to chase this down. And you got a feel for Petrovic there. He's played a really nice shot. He's found the middle of the bat. But this is what I'm talking about. I mean, I think you watch that shot. If that shot is played in this afternoon when that ball is dry, that's going all the way to the boundary. Yeah. I think that ball's pretty heavy here at the moment. It's pretty wet, pretty heavy. It's not going the distance. A nice catch being taken by the fielder there. So that's another one that goes down. Yeah, good catch. Gets himself in really good position. And Manzoor, he says, no, I'm not dropping that. And Singh says, thank you very much. I did deserve another wicket. So 56. Another one goes down and the ball to go in this over. So 56 now for 4.
As we say that, we see Rico's man Jumanji, Nemanja Zimunic coming into bat. And as he's about to take guard, we see that Mr. Maximo says that the ECS is champagne TV. And I like to add with beer pockets. And he comes, Singh again, full.
This is well struck. He's going to get a boundary, is he? Yes, he will. Así me gusta. Qué genial es este chico. 17 años. And what a shot. Well, 17 years old, and he says, here you go, take that. That's a cracking shot. The power on this. Well, wet outfield, long outfield or not, that's going to the boundary. Good hit. So Singh, he does pick up his second wicket, but he also goes for 20 as that one's been smashed away. 60 for 4 after 8. Yeah,
and I just want to say hello to everybody out there on the chat. You know, it's incredible to see our worldwide viewers. We've got Ivan B in Norwich. You know, ILMF, I'm just going to guess here, India ILMF. Then we've got Paul Rees, who's in British Columbia. Unbelievable to see some viewers from British Columbia. Then we know we've got the robot and Mr. Maximo going through Switzerland, and I'm glad to hear that Mr. Maximo is still on his diet. I'll get back to that now as Aman comes in and around the wicket. Vitas tries to hit it down the ground. He's successful with a single, but doesn't come out the middle of the bat. You know, Mr. Maximo is still on his diet. Apparently he's still trying to maintain those 3 burgers, 3 fries, 2 soft drinks at midnight every night. So
well, I tell you what, he's already sent out an SOS to Stan Ahuja to say, can you just make those pants a little bit bigger before he gets to Malta? And he's been tucking into those Swiss chocolates right now as we speak. I bet you any money. They take 1 here. I think you need to be trying to push for 2 here and really try and accelerate. You got wickets in hand, and this is what I would say now to teams at this stage. You're not going to get too many boundaries, but you got wickets in the hand here. Just go for it. Just go for it. What have you got to lose? Really start to put the pressure on the fielder. I mean, this is me. I'm hitting that, and I'm saying 2, and I'm running as hard as I can. And I want to make sure that everybody around the ground hears me saying 2. Put the pressure on the field, trying to get that double. Dot ball, that doesn't help.
Yeah, and 8.3 overs have been bowled at the moment. 62 for 4. So they eking their way up to the 80, but they need just 9 balls to go. So they need a couple of big ones here. Shot down the ground. It's going to skid along the grass. Gupsing Singh picks it up. Well, stops it, runs across. Good throw, good fielding, and they get 2 runs.
I thought this was going to end up in his cap for a moment. I'm thinking, surely not. I mean, it would have been purely accidental. Just have a look at this. I mean, he does really well. Cap comes off just there, and I think if he doesn't get a touch on that, that would have gone in his cap, you know. Good bit of fielding for the man that's going to bring some samosas. I'm already looking forward to my samosas from Gurpreet Singh. Down the leg side, not a good delivery, but I don't know why he doesn't try and smash this, just relies on the timing. The fielder comes in sensational, acrobatic form again. They're slipping and starting goal. I reckon, you know what, my daughter plays handball, right? When you play handball in a normal court indoor, it's a normal game, normal points, etc. When you play beach handball, you get extra points if you score a goal and you do a little somersault and stuff like that.
Oh, wow.
I reckon cricket, when it's conditions like this, we should be able to give extra points for extravaganza fielding or real acrobatic stuff. I really think we should. You know, just leave it to a judge, maybe the tournament referee. Or else we'll do it. We'll say, look, that was really good, right? You're going to get an extra run for that.
Yeah, listen, why not add a little bit of spice?
Can you imagine ball up in the air, fielder getting under it, rather than just taking a normal catch, does a triple somersault and then takes a catch? That'll be that'll give him some extra points.
I think you should get then both batsmen out.
Yeah. Okay, end of the over. So where are we at here? Not too much happens in that ninth.
They need a big one, Rico.
65 for 40. Yeah, they need a big one, but yeah, this is what I'm saying. I think again, just 4 wickets down, you've got to be just a little bit more risque. Try and make, every time you're saying one, go for 2. Just do it. What are you going to lose? You're going to lose a wicket, but you might gain a run. And at the moment, I think you'll find, so I reckon you're going to find that in this match that 10 extra runs on the board could probably prove to be vital. Let's see how it goes. But at the moment, we're getting ready to see the last over to be bowled. And it is going to be Suresh Shanmugam. Bowled pretty well the first one. Starts well. Gets the ball in the right areas, doesn't he? Just outside that off stump, and he's got that angle as well, which seems to trouble some of the batters. So Robin Vitas, he's been there a while, hasn't he, the captain? But he's getting that run of ball. It's not really what he needed to do here. 14 of 14. I know it's not been easy, but he hasn't really been able to get after the ball. And Zimonich, he's come out and he's already hit one boundary. Can he go big again here?
Oh, it's well bowled by Suresh Shanmugam. And Zimonich needs to get bats on ball here. He really does need to get bat on ball. They desperately in need for some runs here. Suresh coming in again. Third ball of the over. Belgrade desperately in need for a boundary. Zimonich on strike. What can he do? Big swing. Bowl him! Thanks for coming. Suresh cleans his pipes and away he goes. I see the umpire calling for the ball there. But, yeah, so-called very happy with their performance at the moment. You know, they probably would have liked to have bowled as well. They won the toss in the first game, and I think they chose to bowl. I can't remember exactly, but I see a lot of guys have chosen to bowl. I would choose to bat as well, but at the moment, 66 for 5 with 3 balls remaining. You know, you're pretty happy you lost the toss.
Yeah, and just reading there, and look, guys, if you go on, I was watching them yesterday on our social media, on Facebook and on Instagram, and I was in absolutely stitches. And last weekend, just to give you an insight to it, last weekend, once all the cricket was over at the Dream 11 European Cricket Championship, on a Saturday, a lot of the staff, a lot of our partners came together and played some cricket. And there's some highlights on there, but something that has taken the world by storm, over 1 million views now, is when we saw the guys from HCL Software, Diogo and Marcelo. And just go up and have a look at some of those clips. They're absolutely fantastic. They really are. And some of the cricket that was played there, well, you could call it cricket, and you could call it a few other things, but it was certainly entertainment. It was absolutely brilliant. So go and have a look at those. And we certainly, well, if you're liking what is some of the highlights you're seeing here, well, those were good as well. So yeah, Marcelo and Diogo. First of all, big shout out to you guys. You were absolutely fantastic. It was great to meet you in person. Great to meet all of our partners in person. But it was good to chat. But it was great to see you out there in the middle, in the field of dreams, playing a bit of cricket as well. So yeah, that's great. So go check that out, folks. Over 1 million views on Facebook now of those VIP highlights.
Yeah, last ball of the innings here. Boundaries desperately needed. What can Vitas do? Big swing through mid-wicket. Won't get the boundary. Will have to push for 2. Should come back for a 3rd, really.
Yeah, I mean, got to go through. What? I don't know. They're playing a bit of footsie there with the ball. It does eventually come through. They'll finish just with a couple more. So the score will go to 69, I think. 69. There's 5 wickets down there. Didn't quite get the push on. I know it's not easy to get boundaries there, but well, it's not just boundaries that help your score to go up. You've got to run hard, and that's one thing, especially when you lost those wickets early of Aditya, Mike Jones and Burton. They needed to, you haven't got the big hitters, so you've got to run and run hard. They weren't able to do that as we have a look at the highlights. but this was one that landed safely. But this one, well, this was great from Hyder. Pitter-patter, little feet, little steps, but big arm, big throw. But that was bullseye on the stumps, and he gets his man. What a highlight this is. Just watch this. Pinpoint accuracy. He's got his man. And Hyder, well, he was the man. He was in the action again with the throw, this time to Davis to get the run out. But, well, this was a direct hit. But, yeah, Hyder was definitely the man of the moment. So this one gets through. This was close, but not out this time. The batter just here, just getting that foot down in time. But, Singh, this was the one that was the 4 runs. It was a good hit first up.
2 boundaries.
Yeah, only 2 boundaries there was. And saw a lot of that, a lot of slipping and sliding. I mean, one thing about this was the throw, and gets it. And there you go. There was the explosion of the hat as well. Hyder was in the action once more. This was the crazy run out. Just seeing that one more time from the throw from Hyder. Singh, I think he bowled well, and he gets a reward for getting the wicket there of Jones. That was a big wicket, and that wicket alone, I think you're probably talking 30, 40 runs there, because Jones, we know that he's a batter that's in really good form. He'd be disappointed to get out like that. Robin Vitas, he bats... He comes in at number 5, bats all the way through, but again, he's just not able to get any sort of acceleration in. Conditions were difficult for the fielding side and the bowlers, but also not ideal for the batters, not able to get the big hits. This one goes a long way up in the air. There was an opportunity for a catch to be taken, but unfortunately, Abdullah Al-Mamun not able to complete it. And this was a cracking blow, wasn't it? His first ball comes out, smashes it to the boundary. But this was hit well, but safe hands, and really good catch there in the deep from Manzoor. And a little bit of carnage, a little bit of timber there at the moment. So, but one thing I will say as we have a look at the end of these highlights is, though that is not a big score, 69, I think on this pitch at the moment and these conditions with this outfield, you're talking about a score maybe around about 90. So it's not going to be as easy as you think as we have a look at the scorecard.
Yeah, you saw that Braithen Petric there getting 8 off 9. Jonesy and Burton getting 13 runner ball styles. Only Burton and Robin Vitas able to get a strike rate over 100, and only just over 100. There were 9 extras with 7 wides, no balls. And I think I agree with you, Rico, and I see the robot agrees with us both. The score can be defendable. Yeah,
this can definitely be defendable. Let's have a look at the bowling again. If it is going to be defendable, I think you're going to have to see Belgrade bowlers do exactly what we saw here. I mean, that is really good bowling. I mean, Singh, he goes for 20, but you'll settle for that in T10, but he picks up 2 wickets as well. The other wicket went to Shana Mugun. I think he bowled really well. He bowled that last over as well, kept it nice and tidy. Only 4 runs coming from it. So very healthy, very good bowling. And I think under difficult conditions, you've got to say that Zagreb Sokol, they certainly did bowl and field like the champions that they are.
Yeah, 100%. So you can see the pressure that they put on the batters, and Belgrade have got a lot to do. They have defended 75 before, earlier in the week against Ljubljana. So can they do it again? It's going to be a big ask, but we'll find out in the next 7 minutes.
Yeah, we will do. I mean, there's going to be a quick turnaround in this one. So we'll be back to see just how Belgrade are able to defend this. I mean, they've got to be at the best. They're playing up against the reigning champions, Zagreb Sokol. But Sokol, though, I think the key for me is going to be those top 3 wickets. Get the top 3 guys out early, and then I think Belgrade do have a chance. Because once again, I think once you get those men out, the boundary is going to be difficult to come, and you can put the squeeze on. So join me, Rico Full, in Taron Peritas, so we come back in about 10 minutes' time for the conclusion of match number 9, the first one on day 3. Volvemos en 10 minutos. Hello, cricket lovers. Good morning and welcome back to the Budnik Oval here in Croatia. We are in the capital of Zagreb. And Zagreb Sokol, the reigning champions, are back. We saw them on day one. They got back-to-back victories against Zagreb Assassins, their local rivals, a team that they tied the domestic league with. So we're expecting to see better from the Assassins later today. They've made a poor start to this European Cricket Series. They haven't registered a win yet in the 4 matches that they've played. But they'll be up against the team from the island of Vis a bit later on. And that is the Sir William Hoste Vis. And both teams haven't registered any points yet, but Vis have only played 2 games. The Assassins have played 4 without a win, so they're looking to get their campaign started. But the reigning champions, their rivals, Zagreb Sokol, they're looking good so far. They won both their matches against the Assassins, and then here, in this one, they've restricted Belgrade, the team from Serbia, to just 69. So 69 on the board, 70 required for victory for Sokol. But what I will say, and what we have, I think we all understand here now, having watched the cricket and watched this outfield, that 70 is more of a 90-95 score. It definitely is, especially with the way the ball is not travelling across this outfield because of the early morning dew and the outfield just being a little bit long. So it's still got a lot of work to do here, I think, Zagreb Sokol. But I think it'll be interesting to see what their approach will be. Will their approach be to say, right, okay, we know the ball's not moving swiftly across the floor, so we're going to go big, we're going to go the area route. They certainly have the batters that can do that. Or are they going to be a little bit more risky with their running and say, right, we're going to apply the pressure on now, we're going to try and convert those 1s into 2s. Be interesting to see. I think it's going to be a difficult chase because Belgrade, what we saw from them yesterday, remember they won both their matches yesterday against the Assassins. They were pretty good in the field, and well, they have got the youngsters that have bowled very well. Both of the Zimanic brothers were absolutely on form. We had Vusikan, who was brilliant, and also Jumanji. Yeah, that's his name now, Nimanj. We call him Jumanji, and when you look at his name, you'll see why. So here we go. Here comes the first ball. Defended away, so well bowled from Zimanic. Rico Full here, and alongside me is Jerome Peters, the Iceman.
Thank you, Rico. And it is a bit icy here at the moment. It's a bit chilly today. The sun hasn't come out and started burning that dew away just yet, so expect some more slip sliding around. And as we see Zimanic coming in for his second delivery, very impressed with him yesterday. What a wonderful bowling action. Cut away just over the head of point, and this one does race away towards the boundary and stops just short of the boundary road where Daniel Petrovic does the fielding. He's my favourite in the side. What a story he's got. And just reading some of the comments here, Rico, you know, Richard Black, full of information as always, tells us that the seam attack of the Zimanic brothers, Saranak, Daniel Petrovic, all are native and teenage native Serbians. So you can see what ECN cricket and ECS cricket is doing for the youth in cricket in Serbia. Short, pulled away, great shot. You don't bowl there to a player like Manzoor, and he pulls it away for the first boundary of their innings.
Yeah, I mean, Manzoor is a powerful batter, isn't he? I mean, he couldn't believe the fact that the first shot, which was an epic cut shot, doesn't go to the boundary. But this one is short. He gets the right height that he wants. He hooks this away, and he will get 4 from that. So that's a really good start. And he looks like he's timed the ball really well. And yeah, we know that Manzoor and also Harpreet Shakur are the guys that you've got to get out early. They've been in really, really good form. We saw that in the very first match. That Mansour, he was the player of the match, wasn't he, in that victory against the Assassins, 36 or 22. So they need to get him early. And you don't want to be bowling badly to him. They're asking the question here now. And the umpire's not moved. So, I mean, if it's not a wide, so what does this hit? I mean, the umpire's deciding it comes off the arm, maybe. Let's have a look.
Oof, I think it's glove, wow. Rico.
Well, the batter looked back a little bit sheepishly. I don't think it's... I think it was a little bit too low to be glove. I think, if anything...
He's wide him.
Yes, wide him. Well, okay, I think that's...
Dirty.
Yeah, that's the question I was asking there. Well, if it's not out, then what has it hit? And in the end, the umpire, that is Thomas Pasler, is deciding it is a wide delivery. Well, okay, now that makes sense. Hits nothing. Wide ball. He's out there with Paul Stubbs, our men in black. So Zimonjic. This is Vuskan. Zimonjic comes in. His brother's playing as well. Better delivery. It's right up there. Almost carries to the fielder. Clonks him on the knee. And that's the captain, Robin Vitas. And a difficult chance, but I do think this is a chance. Let's see it again. I do believe this carries. And it would have been a really good catch.
Oh, smashed him on the knee on the full. So
Right
definitely carried Rico.
So half a chance. You can see Zimonjic, he puts his hands on his head. Where's the sun disappeared to? It's got a bit cloudy, and when that sun goes, it certainly feels a bit nippy as well. It certainly could do without masala tea here right now.
Well bowled by Zimonjic, just pushed into the covers, and you can see the difference with the so-called batters. They've got a lot of experience in this format. You know, it's either big or it's nothing. They're not too interested in running singles. Yeah. So that could come back to bite them if the Zagreb boys can get it amongst them.
Yeah,
the Belgrade boys can get amongst them.
You're absolutely right. You've got to take every run that's available to you, or try to create a run from everything. This one's hit better. They even hesitate with this one. They do eventually go, and they're going to take 2 runs here. So they get the 2 they should. The ball does hit the stumps on the throw back, but the batter does get himself in, Manzoor. And the man that's on strike, when I told you about Manzoor and how he had that player of the match performance against the Assassins in match 1. In match 2, it was his partner out there, Aprit Shukla. He made 53 of 24. The first man to score 50 in this series, and he was the player of the match in that one. So you've got 2 batters out there that are in form, that are capable of scoring big runs. And it looks like it's Manzoor who's deciding he doesn't need his lead anymore. Well, both batters say, right, take a helmets away. We don't need them. Okay. Interesting choice, because they've still got the likes of Burton that can come on and have a bowl, and he certainly is going to bang it in. 80 matches now without a golden ball. Are we going to see one today? Well, let's wait and see. It's very, very... I tell you what, with the sort of scores that we have been getting here, it's very possible, Tyrone, very possible.
As we see my man, Bogdan Dujic coming on to bowl here. You know, the man with the iron face. Ball just bounced off it the other day, and you know, he's still there, he's still alive. He's got a shyness, so you know he can take a punch. But I've got a little thing that I've got from the ECN robot just saying there have been some successful ECN crew members with bat and ball on the island of Fis in years gone by. Who are they, Rico?
I have no idea. Well, I'll tell you what, here's the spiders that come again. They're starting early this morning.
Oh man, is that on you? Is it a web? What's
I don't
happening?
know, it's attacking me. Hang on, I need to get rid of
We've
this.
just missed the first horns of the day. Maximo Manzoor just launched one out the ground. Bogdan, not the start he was looking for, full straight on leg stump, and he's been launched out the ground while Rico is getting attacked by spiders.
Well, I've launched that spider out the ground. That one's gone. So that's a 6 out on the field of play. Oh my God, here we go. Look, that's what we've got to contend with. And that's the old Stinky. And this one, well, tries to go for another one. Well, he does remove the helmet. He says, I can see clearly now. And he smashes the last one for a big 6. It was a big hit, wasn't it, for Manzoor? Just again showing what he can do. And we're showing you what we got to contend with here. Hey, listen, I tell you what, Vinny, you've cooked us here. No wonder you've taken this week off. I reckon he knew about all the bugs here.
Vinny,
Don't worry, Vinny, we'll hold it together for you. Spiders and stinkies all over the place, and grass snakes and bears coming out of the woods. What's next? Manzoor moves on to 13. Cuts hard. Powerfully hit. Will it go to the boundary? No, it won't. It stops once more. There's the 2 batters. Come back for 2. And Manzoor is saying, what do I have to do? They're going to take 3 here. Yeah, they are. 1 for the overthrow. First of all, it's hit pretty well. But look, as soon as it hits the deck, slows up. But then the throw, nobody's backing up. That's going to be disappointment for Belgrade. I mean, they've got to make sure that they're backing this up. And, well, once it gets past the bowler, Dujic, there's nobody there. And the batters will take a very welcome 3 runs.
Dujic not getting the start he was wanting. 9 of his first 3 balls. Good delivery this time. Just an inside edge there. And it'll be very interesting to see how the Belgrade boys respond to this, because the reason why, oh goodness, what have you done,
just
Rico?
Stay still, just stay still.
What are you doing to me, Rico? What's
do you
on
want me
my
to leave
head?
it in there?
No, get it off. What is it?
What do you think it is?
No, Rico, don't even say it. You know what? I think we need some danger pay. Yeah, we're getting attacked by spiders. Shot.
Firmly
Straight
hit.
to middle.
Oh,
Oh, Alex wears it in the chest.
that's well fielded from Alex Letizia. And that's a little bit of that Tortuga bounce that you can expect on this ground. But it's about keeping the body behind it, and he does. And he takes one for his team here. Good bit of fielding, gets everything behind it.
Yeah, Shukla on strike again, yeah. Well bowled, Yorker.
Yeah, clever. Not only was it the Yorker, it's a slow delivery as well. Just basically floats it up there. But well watched by Shukla. He takes a single. He hasn't quite got going yet. It's the man who goes on strike here, Mansour, who does. And I think these two have got the right approach. They've just been attacking. They're saying, like, okay, look, there's no point trying to stick around because we get out. We're not going to help our team at all if we don't get to a good start or lay a good foundation. See what they're trying to do here. Zagreb Soko a win in this match also will take him on to 6 points. So you'll have 3 teams sort of sitting at the top of the standings. And, well, they're looking to do the double over Belgrade and go clear at the top.
Well, like I was saying, the reason why I think, well, for me, Belgrade's my favourite side is I just love the energy amongst the guys. They've got a great team spirit. And now we got, oh, there we go. This is a car from the island of Fis.
Yeah, it really is. I'm liking that, eh? I'm liking that. Look at that. I mean, that's well, you've got the stumps there, the cricket balls as well. And,
is that the pitch?
well, that's actually quite extraordinary, and I'm liking the old. I mean, it's all covered in the artificial turf as well. Ah, that's quite amazing. That's quite amazing. If this one is just flicked over the infield once more, I tell you what, you gotta love your cricket if you have a car like that. And, I'm just wondering if you can get by with that if you're driving it on the road. Will please stop you and I'll ask to see the papers and say, hey, what are you driving around in the pitch for?
I like the Volkswagen behind it, the big bus. It looked like a bakkie. It was like, had half of it. Look there, look at the bus, and it's got like a, oh, big no ball.
Yeah, no ball.
Burton, can you get a run
Could
out?
get a run out. If this hits, I think he would have been out, you know. I mean, it is a no ball, but you can be run out. And just have a look. I mean, he's disappointed he hasn't creamed it to the boundary. And then he's disappointed he has to run or made to run. You know why he's disappointed? He wants to play the free hit. Arprit says, hey, whether you want to come or not, I'm coming. And look, yeah, he would have been gone. He would have been gone. So if Burton could have hit the stumps there, we would have seen a run out.
So Saranic is the man that's come in for the lawnmower, Rika. Also native Serbian. So it's amazing to see how these youngsters are coming through. Oh, big another.
What's this? Is
It's
this
a free hit. It's a free hit.
Yeah.
So,
But I'm just seeing if it's another no ball. But obviously it's dips enough to hit the stumps.
yeah, and that's what my biggest fear is as an umpire, is when you're at square leg, you call a no ball, and then the guy gets bowled. And
Yeah.
you look like a big fool.
Yeah, and the difference there is, the way it looks like a no ball to us because he's dancing down the wicket. Look where it is. So, of course, when you're looking at it full on, you think it's pretty high. But when you go back to where the ball is, if he was in his upright position inside the crease, it wouldn't have been. So the free hit saves him there. Hey, you know, that's a big fine when I used to play. So Saranac, I mean, if that was in my days, he would have been paying a fiver for getting that wicket.
Oh, well bowled. It's a good comeback here. He's fought hard this over. He's coming back nasty. He's only conceded 3 off the 3 balls he's bowled. But I hear that Vinny's got his own stink bombs to contend with. He's been driving for 3 days. No change of clothes. There's a bit of advice here from Paul Rees, Vinny. Lemon pledge. Lemon pledge. Saranac in again. Well bowled. But smashed over towards cow corner. Very good fielding out there by the Zeminic brother, Jumanji. He throws it away to the keeper, and it's only a single. So Shukla struggling to get some runs here. You look at his strike rate compared to Manzoor's.
Yeah.
And you see that Manzoor is the man that the Belgrade boys would really like to remove.
Well fielded by the youngster, Simonic. So that gets that Yorker in. Well bowled. That was the one that he followed up the no ball with and got the wicket. Which, well, he hit the stumps. I shouldn't say got the wicket. And it ended up being a dot ball. Nothing else because it was the free hit. But yeah, he bowls that well. I'm actually quite surprised that he actually gets the nod to come on to bowl before Jumanji. I think Jumanji bowled really well yesterday.
Yeah, he did. Down leg side, and Mansour gets better on that. Can Burton get across to stop it? No, he won't, and that's 4 runs. 4 runs at the end of the over, and the power play score is now 29 for naught. And the Zagreb boys, Sokol should I say, are well on their way for victory here.
Yeah, I mean, Uprit needed this, didn't he? It would have been a wide, but he thinks, you know, it's a full toss down the leg side. I'm going to get man onto this. I'm going to get value for money. And he does. So he gets his first boundary. That'll make him feel a lot happier as well. So these two, well, it's the perfect start at the moment, isn't it? No wickets down. They're going well. They're playing some nice shots. Sagar Mansour is looking in awesome form. And that's a pretty decent power play in these conditions. Belgrade, they need something to happen. One man that can make something happen is the man coming on here now. So it's Jones. He bowled very well yesterday. Good all-round performances from him. So this is going to be interesting. But it's all about the fielders. Are they going to be able to pick up the chances when they come their way?
Yeah, Jonesy is an Australian man that's well-travelled. Very good off-spin bowler. Very good batter. His bowling yesterday was immaculate. His economy rate was 2-3 and over. It was really next level considering it's T10 cricket. And he comes for his first ball here. Smooth action. Floats it up for Mansour. Just swings and misses. And Pecic tidies up behind the stumps.
Yeah, that's one. Petrovic doesn't allow the batters to take the wide. He just loses this just here. I think he just takes his eye off the ball, nutmegs himself, but manages to get a little something on there. It doesn't get too far away from it. Floated up there by Jones. I'm not quite sure how this ends up going into that third man area, but they'll take a single. So,
have you noticed the beautiful drift that Jones gets?
Yeah.
Rico, like if you watch that last delivery again, I don't know if we got a replay, but just drifted away from the batsman, and that's what you want as an off spinner. Get the revs up there, get the ball to drift away from the batsman, and then turn back in between the gates. So umpire just telling the guys, please remove the cap off the stumps. Back to his position he goes. Pecic now throws the cap away and just slows the whole game down here, but time won't be an issue. They are getting through their overs pretty quickly.
30 on the board. Jones wants a wicket. Yeah, he's floated. You're absolutely right. Floated a few up, but he's got that quicker one where he gets a fair bit of bounce on as well. I wonder if he's going to fire that in. No, he goes for the float. Beats him outside the off stump. That's nicely bowled by Jones. Is that drift you're talking about again? So Shukla just tries to fend this one off, but misses it completely. I wonder if he'll go aggressive and try and come down the pitch. He does go aggressive.
Oh.
Hits it well. It's a longer deck, and that's partly stopped by El Capitan, Robin Vitas. And I was saying to Robin, okay, if there's no Nick, so there's no lawnmower, what are we going to call you? And he said, I've got 5 tattoos of lions on my arm. So we said, well, okay, we can call him the Lion Man or something. This one's lofted. It's a chance if it carries, and it does carry. But I tell you what, I say it does carry. He makes it carry. That's a tremendous effort from Vusikan Zimonic. He's taken some really good catches for his team. This one would have been outstanding. He's coming in from the boundary. He's diving forward to take it. He's in the air, in full flight. It just doesn't stick. Great effort.
Yeah, great effort. That's what you want to see. That's all you can ask for from your fielders. And Jones has gone for 4 in his 5 balls. Can he get a wicket here? Chance.
There's another one that's in the air, but it drops agonisingly short of the fielder. The batters, as the ball plug, may take a second, but decide not to. Yeah, that was Matt Seranak who was eyeing up that one. So we're at the 4 over point here now, and they're going along nicely. Look good over there from Jones. Ends up 34 at the end of 4. But I think if you're the batting side here at the moment, if you're Zagreb Sokol, you're thinking, right, we know what Jones is going to give us. Let's just see him out. Let's not do anything crazy. Let's not get out to him. We've got the game at the moment in the bag. I mean, 34, they're sort of almost halfway there. And, just not take any unnecessary risks. They don't have to.
Yeah, they're about 1 over ahead of the game. And if you look at it from Belgrade's side, they're about 1 over behind the game. So 1 or 2 tight overs here. And if they can remove Mansour, we've got a game on our hands.
Yeah, definitely do. It looks like they're continuing with the attack with, I think Matt is going to come on to continue to bowl here. but a nice tidy over. I liked it when he just kept the pace of the ball and just tried to get the Yorker length delivery, and I think that's how he's going to get a wicket here. They've got the two men straight now. Mid on, and long off are straight. Just looking at the leg side. Mid wicket is back, square leg. So let's see if they can get that breakthrough. And then the other man that's out is at point at the moment. And it's a full toss. It's been absolutely banged. And where does this go? I think this will go all the way. Balle, brrrr. Ginna Sona Shaka Lagya. I'd like to see the height on this as well. Because it was pretty full. I reckon that needs to be called. I think when you're bowling at this pace, you can't be bowling it there. I think this might be one tee that the umpires have missed out on. Well, first of all, Burton is thinking, where does it go? Where does it go? Yeah, I reckon that was a little bit too high. So it's one that the bowler gets away with. You can see he says, I'll have it in me cloth, please. He's going to have to give this a good wipe. Yeah, remember he's had issues with the height once before. And gets away with that one. And then he does come back with that slower delivery, the Yorker length one. That seems to be working well for him. I'd stick to that. Howdy to Keanu. He's saying hello to us, saying weather looking a little bit chilly. It is a little bit chilly, I'd have to say, Keanu, a bit chilly. But as I look to my right, it does look like the sun is trying to come back out again. The forecast was clear skies and sunny. It's only a forecast, but I'm pretty sure that at some point the sun will come out. Well, this one is trying to go to the sun. That's a big hit, and that goes all the way. Boom! Shaka Lagya! What a lovely shot. So 2 Maximos in this over, and just like that, Zagreb, Sokol, the reigning champions, look like they're going to be victorious in this one, the first one against Belgrade, looking to keep their 100% start intact.
Yeah, Shukla getting on with it now as well. He's got his strike rate over 100 now, and he's on his way to a great score as well. And, Kiana talking about being a little bit chilly. Listen, bro, I was in Sydney for 5 weeks. It was very chilly there all the time. You guys have got it tough down there. As we see, another good shot down the ground. Mark Jones doing the fielding in a very important position of long on. And the game just getting away from the Belgrade boys at the moment.
Yeah, just a little bit. There's some nice shots there now. So all of a sudden, it's Uprit Shukla who's starting to find his form. We've seen that boundaries, particularly sixes, have been hard to come by. We've seen 3 in this inning so far. Both batters picked up Maximos and 4s. That's a good delivery. Just that's clever batting. That's sensible from Sagam Manzoor. Doesn't want to give his wicket away. It's a decent delivery. So he's quite happy just to plod it away, take the single, takes him to 30 of the 16 deliveries that he's faced. Can they get a breakthrough? They desperately need a breakthrough here. Can Sunak provide that? Now he can't with a delivery like this. This is hit. It goes a long way. That's a Bizaway supersonic strike. 6 more. Shaka time here at the Butnik Oval. What a lovely shot that is. And it's not been a good over, that one. And goes magical, doesn't it? What a lovely hit that is. And that takes him past the 50 mark now. 55 without loss at the halfway point. So absolutely cruising in this one.
Yeah, flying along here. This was the over that they decided to put their foot down. They've taken their run rate all the way up to 11 and over at the moment, and just don't see how the Belgrade boys are going to come back from this. Just hope that they can just keep their heads up high. They can keep believing each other, keep a good spirit, a good hiss, and hopefully come back hard the next game. I don't want to give up on them just yet. There's still 15 runs to defend, but with 10 wickets in hand and Manzoor still at the crease, striking at almost 200 per ball, I don't know how you're going to stop him.
Jones back into the attack. Flights his one up. It's a full toss. It's hammered. Is it going to carry to the fielder? No. And gets away with it, really, does Jones. Just, I think this is where Mansour, he sees it. He wants it. He wants to attack it early rather than wait for it. Could have gone anywhere, really. But gets lucky. Doesn't quite carry to the men on the field. 4 men back on the leg side boundary, all waiting for a miscue. This one goes all the way through the defences and he's bowled. So they do get a wicket. Jones is the one to break through. Up it, he tries to take on the fielders, but he completely misses this, and the ball just gives the bails a little kiss on the way through. There we go. That's the gentlest of little kisses. Mwah! I've got you, baby. I got you. And that's the first wicket. Do get the breakthrough. They do get a highlight. Listen, you're right. You know, it does look like it's going the way for Zagreb, but a wicket can change everything. I mean, if they can get both the openers here and really apply the pressure, runs are not easy to come by. That's a big moment, so a new batter will have to come in. But nicely bowled from Jones. He just gets the field set. He backs himself, gets the ball in the right areas, and once again, it's just the bit of flight, keeping the pace of it, that does the job. But I don't think Shukla is going to be too disappointed. I mean, he had to be positive when he goes out there. He scored 23 off the 16 balls that he's faced before he gets bowled there by Jones.
Yeah, good to see Jonesy getting another wicket there, but I still maintain as long as Manzoor is there, you know, he's the man for the Sokol side and just strikes at the next level. Like, if you just look at the way he bats compared to a lot of the other players, he walks around his crease, he manipulates the bowler's line and length, and he's very good off his legs. So as long as he's there, I don't know how they're going to get that victory, but you know what, funnier things have happened, and let's see what Jones does now. Good delivery, almost through the defences of Maheshwari. Maheshwari gets off the mark first ball, and Jones is just thinking, ooh, it was almost through the gap.
Almost, yeah. Maheshwari is looking just to push this out on the offside. He gets very lucky, gets a bit of the inside edge. Well, the captain, Aman Maheshwari, goes out there, and as he steps out there in the middle, the sun comes out and caresses this lovely ground. Maybe that's a sign for him. And to Jones, well, he goes to bowl this one, sees a lot of early movement there from Manzoor and just stops himself. And he knows that what Manzoor's trying to do, take a step outside the off and whip it away. So if I'm Jones here, I'm firing this down quickly outside the off stump. He does fire it outside the off stump. The fielder gets down, good pick up. And, well, pick up, roll and throw, does it all in one motion. But the batters complete the single.
Yeah. Again, Mansoor just manipulating. He doesn't get the middle of the bat, but good to see Vitas the Lion throwing himself around.
Yeah, pounces on that like the lion he is, like the lions he has tattooed on his arms. Or maybe he's the Lion King. Who knows? Jones wants another. And this is the one. If they can get the captain here early, then they know that they've got 2 of the 3 big bats. Come on, just put. Oh, they're going to be a run out here, surely. On the Eva. When he gets back, a complete mess up here. Absolute complete mess up. The 2 batters can. No, Aja, get a man, Aja. Oh, Aja, forward on kitchen, Aja. He says, no, I'm not coming. And, well, he sends Manzoor back. Well, that would have been absolutely criminal if Aman runs out the batter, Manzoor, who's been set there. I mean, it's not his call. He's got to go. He's got to listen to the call. He doesn't. He stands his ground. He says, I'm bigger than you. I'm not going anywhere. Opportunity missed.
Yeah, and how will the Belgrade boys respond to this? You know, we don't want to see guys throwing toys like that. Daniel Petrovic throwing to the wrong end there. It just happens. One of these things. Shot down the ground. Chance coming around. Ball lands just short of the fielder. And he gets it. Maheshwari only gets a single there, and Jones completes a very successful over. 2 overs bowled, 1 for 9. So, you know, he's continued good form with ball. What his good form with the ball continues, and with 4 overs to go, the Sokol side only need 11 runs to win.
Yeah, I mean, they should knock the toes pretty easily. Just having a look at Jones's figures there. Yeah, he couldn't have done much more, could he? Jones, he's bowled beautifully. He has picked up the early wicket so far, just 9 runs conceded. And just goes to highlight just how difficult it is to bat out there if the bowling is good. So, looks like they're having a change here. So this, yeah, I'm interested to see this. This is a young man who bowled beautifully yesterday, so it is time to see Jumanji Zimanovic come on to bowl. Let's just hope he can get that those slow darting in-swinging Yorkers going here first up. That will certainly cause a little bit of problems. Aman, the captain, on strike. Just rolls the wrist on the bat here to play this out to the man at point. No run. A lot of movement in his bat, isn't there, in his hand. He seems to swivel it around a fair bit as opposed to hit it. He relies on angling the bat to where he wants the ball to go. He's a big man. But, this time he loses his shape completely. Well, that bat this time is lucky it stays in his hands.
I don't know what you would call this cricket stroke there, Rico. Is that a swat?
Definitely a swat. Doesn't get anywhere near this at all. Encouragement, though, for the bowler, Zimrich. Oh, doesn't carry. A really, really good stop there from Ditsia. Hit powerfully at him. And doesn't carry to his hands, but what he doesn't allow the ball to go past him. Takes one on his leg. That's going to sting a bit, especially in this the chilly start to the day. Jumanji once more. Short, wide. Well, he decides to go to the leg side. This is quite an incredible shot. Well, you wanted to know what you call the last shot. Well, what do you call this one? Because this is short, wide. It should be hit on the offside and cut. How he manages to get this over into that zone there between mid-wicket and square leg, I will never know. But it's 4 runs. I told you he's big and powerful. Well, there's the power. I don't know too much about the shot, but it's power for sure.
Yeah, there's a lot of wrist work there, Rico. You know, maybe he's spent a lot of time alone. He's got very strong wrists and forearms. He's able to whip that across to the leg side from miles outside off stump. So, really impressive. As you saw the ball before as well, that was almost caught at mid-wicket. He's got some really strong wrists.
Yeah, change in the field, so they've strengthened the leg side. I mean, seeing that shot, I can understand it. Vitas is saying, well, okay, he's not going to hit too many on the off. Well, he's going to surprise us, I reckon.
Sure.
No, this is big, and he goes all the way. Balle. And that shot ties the scores, 69-69. And the captain, Aman Mashwari of the Zagreb Sokol side, looking to win the match for them and win it quickly as well. Big hit. This one was right in his zone, and he decides, well, no risk needed here, just pure power. That was brutal. That was muscled over the boundary for 6.
I would tell you, Rico, I would love to see a guy like Bogdan Ducic bowl to him with his gentle away swingers. Because straight up and down, he's able to pull the ball across, and that's the win. Inside edge down to short fine leg. Maheshwari picks up the win for his team. He ends on 13 of 9 balls. Mansour, the man of the batter of the match for sure. 32 of 18, head and shoulders above anybody else. And I would love to see who they're going to give the man of the match award to.
Yeah, well, remember these two teams, they're right back out there again when they battle it out for the second time. Belgrade, the team for Serbia, they'll be looking to get revenge over the, well, very strong Zagreb Sokol side. They are the champions, and maybe in that performance they're just demonstrating just why they are, just proved to be a little bit too strong and maybe a little bit smarter than Belgrade as well. Belgrade, though, they would have known that where they've let themselves down. I think we're going to see a far better performance from them, and you can see there that the news from the coin toss is that looks like Zagreb have elected to have a bat first, so that's going to be an interesting one. But as the two teams they shake hands and they get ready to do battle again, why don't we have a look at some of these highlights? And it certainly was Sagar Mansour that certainly was in good form. A good partnership between him and Arpit Shukla got them the perfect start. Well, this one,
Rico, sorry, Rico. That was definitely a half chance on the knee, on the full, and Vitas unable to grab that. As we see Mansour hitting the first maximal of the day, he was just head and shoulders above everybody else. And a bit of wayward bowling early on that was taken advantage of by the batters, and only Mark Jones was able to stem the tide.
yeah, I think also what we saw there, T, is that early on in these early morning matches, you need to have guys that are prepared to go after the ball, prepared to hit it hard, prepared to go over the top, because really I think that's the only way you're going to try and get to a half-decent score. Playing correct shots along the ground, you're not going to get good reward for them. That's what you've got to do. Go big, go over the top, hit big, hit the shaka shots.
100% Rico, and as you saw, a lot of the batters just getting underneath those balls. A couple of balls in the arc and out the park, and then we saw the one wicket that was taken by Mark Jones full delivery on middle stump, and the batsman playing across the line and getting his stumps uprooted. And then you saw a little bit of good fielding by the Lion himself, unable to get the run out, and then some great wrist work by the skipper from So-Called. As you see this next ball wide outside off, and he somehow whips it across in front of square on the leg side for a boundary.
Yeah, they made the change to the field, but it made no difference because this one was in the slot as well, and that was smashed, that was big, that was a Bizaway supersonic hit, and you can see there from the reactions of the fielders, they knew that that was it. That one tied the scores, and then a single right at the end gave them victory with 18 balls to go as well. And you'll see that once again Belgrade will learn pretty quickly, and all the other teams as well. You need to get those top three pretty early.
Yeah, and there we go. I see you again. Mansour 32 of 18, striking at almost 200, and Shukla 23 of 16, and then the captain coming in with 13 of 9. But a bit of a positive, only one no ball and one wide bowled by the Belgrade side. And if you look at some of those bowling figures, you will see that a couple of the boys travelled. Only Mark Jones able to go for 4.5 and over, so he was brilliant once again with the ball. But Saranech, the man that's come in for the lawnmower, he went for 15 and over, came for 30 in his 2, which is a bit much. Bogdan Ducic, 0 for 10. So was Vukasin, 0 for 10, and I would have given them another over, but you know what? In a game like that, you've got to try things, and it just didn't work for them.
Yeah, I mean, you're absolutely right. I think Roman Vitas, he probably could have gone with Zimanic, the opening bowler, to go with his first 2 straight away, maybe gone for Jones to bowl straight out as well. But he realised that if they weren't getting the wickets, he had to try things, he had to make things happen before the match was taken away from them. So it was a valiant effort. I think Jones once again showed what he could do with the ball. He'd be hoping, though, that he's able to match his good bowling performance with a good batting display as well. Those two teams, they do it again. And, well, thanks to our partner and official timekeeper, Frederica Constant from Geneva. It's showing you there that next match will be coming up in just under half an hour time. So, well, we're going to try and get ourselves a little bit of a cold drink maybe, or a hot drink, whatever you fancy.
Would be nice, Rico.
Well, you want a hot drink, I'll have a cold one. Well, whatever's coming. I tell you what's coming. Well, we got some samosas here, so thank you to Gurpreet Singh. He brings us samosas. Well, I'm going to change my mind now. I'm going to have a masala tea with my samosas. Look, whatever you're doing, remember, come back here in about, well, you can see there, about 28 minutes time as we get ready for the second match between these two. Match 10 starts in 28 minutes time. Join me, Rico Full, in Tyrone Peters to take you through that one. Hasta pronto.
You have to see this video.
You have to visit my Slavonia.
You have to visit our national parks.
You have to taste our food.
You have to learn the game in the local playground like we did.
And see the great cannon fire off in my city, Zagreb.
You will never walk alone on these hiking trails.
Croatia, full of life.
Hello and welcome back to the Budnik Oval here in Croatia, where you're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series. And well, we've had a good start to day 3. Well, good if you're a Zagreb Sokol supporter. Well, the team who were the reigning champions last year made a perfect start. They were able to restrict Belgrade just to 69 runs and then knock them off quite easily with 18 balls to go. They'll be hoping to do the same again. But Belgrade, well, we've seen from them yesterday, they're a good team and they will put performances together. Can they come together stronger in this next one? First, though, let's join the two captains out there in the middle for the all-important coin toss.
Zagreb, it's your call. Heads. Heads is the call. And heads is tails. They're gonna hold ball first. Zagreb will ball over to Combos.
Thank you very much to Sulman Sahid. Yeah, Aman Maheshwari just wanted to stick with what's worked with him already before. So he's decided, having won the toss, that he will put Belgrade in to bat and be hoping that his bowlers once again can perform and restrict them to a similar score. And well, key bowlers first time round, I think was Gurpreet Singh. He bowled very well indeed, took 2 for 20. Could have had more, and certainly like the introduction of Suresh Shanmugan. He bowled really well as well, nice and tidy. Picked up 1 wicket, only conceding 10 runs as well. And Gurpreet Singh, well, he's becoming our favourite. He's provided us with some nice samosas as well. So thank you very much to Gurpreet Singh. And loving a few samosas on a cold and chilly morning here today. But the sun is trying to break through. We are assured that the sun will come through by the time this match is halfway through and the clouds will burn away. Expected to see a nice sunny conclusion to the day. 101 to 93. Belgrade are expected to come back strong in this one. That's what the bat versus ball wall is saying. So let's see if Belgrade can get to that 100 mark. I do believe, and we've said this before, that a score, some 90+ score out there in these first 2 matches in the morning, if you can put that on the board, then it's going to take some chasing. But to do that, also Belgrade know they've got to remove the big batters such as Sagar Manzoor and Aprit Shukla. Also reminding you of the Crickathon question of the day, thanks to HCL, our partner, HCL Software. The question of the day, how many 50s will be scored today? Look, get involved, and maybe you, like Mavindra Kumar from India yesterday, could be a winner. And he got the question right, which was what would be the highest power play, the score. The options, there were several options. One was between 30 and 40, and he got it right. The score actually was 36. So congratulations to him. But look, yeah, do get involved, and remember, all the winners, well, they go into the hat, and you could win a interimship with HCL. And what a great prize that is. So get involved, and look, put your answers through, put them in now. So how many 50s will be scored today? That's the question of the day. We haven't had any so far. None in the first match. But Zagreb Sokol will be thinking, well, if we had more to chase, maybe there could have been. Sagar Manzoor was unbeaten Well, 32 for 18. He's in really good form at the moment as we get ready for the start of this one. Thanks also to official timekeeper Frederica Constant from Geneva. They will be giving the umpires the nod. Suleiman Saeed is out there for this one. He's at the bowler's end, and alongside him is Thomas Puzzler. Here we go. First delivery. And it's going to be called wide. Good bit of swing, good bit of movement there. First up. A very good morning, afternoon or evening to all of our viewers around the world, our global cricket family. Loving the fact that you're here with us once more. Thank you to everybody on the YouTube chat as well. This one really does nip back, but I get the feeling it's always sort of pitching on or outside the leg stick before it does come back, so it can't be out. But a fair bit of movement here. That one really does come back a long way. Not out. Correct decision from the umpire as Uprit has a shy at the stumps. So Wasal Kamal making a sprightly start to this one, and he comes once more. And once again, too much movement. So probably the first time, I'm going to say here in day 3 after 2 days of action, the first time we're really seeing this ball really swing around. And Wasal Kamal is getting it to do so. 2 batters out there, Alex Dessia and Jones opening up. Jones plays this away nicely. We'll get a single. And find time to welcome back into the commentary box a good friend and fellow commentator. It's the Iceman, Jerome Peters. Welcome back.
Oh, Rico, too kind. Thank you so much. As we see Mike Jones doing himself a little bit of a dirty. I don't know if he's hurt his calf or something, but Alex has just pushed that into the covers. Yeah, he's definitely hurt himself there. He's hobbling along to the other end, so maybe that'll be time for him to say, you know what, I'm done with these singles. I'm done with this correct cricket. Time to go big or go home. As we see now, as the ball travelling across the outfield there, you can see the dew has started to be burned up by the sun. And Kamal only conceding 4 runs of his first 3 deliveries.
Kamal once more. He goes for that outside the off again. Yeah, and a lot of those are with these wides. Just can't get the ball in the right area. He's getting a lot of movement. You just get the feeling he needs to be looking to get this to pitch around the middle and then get moving away. And if you can get that going, well, he's got every chance of picking up an edge or 2 better, and that's exactly what I'm talking about. He gets it in the right spot. But yeah, if you're going to be bowling that and you're going to religiously get it there, you probably want to think about getting a slip in play as well, as this one does make its way all the way down to the boundary there at the 3rd man area, and also an indication maybe that this outfield is starting to dry up a little, as that one does go to the boundary. Just gives the rope a kiss on the way through. So 4 runs, 4 valuable runs. Boundaries was an issue for Belgrade in the first match. Just couldn't get the boundaries, couldn't get the acceleration that they needed. Well, they've got a nice early one here. It doesn't matter how you get them, as long as you do. And well bowled, really well bowled. Asking the question, the umpire, a little shake of the head saying no. I mean, this is a corker. It's a beautiful delivery. And but just doesn't get the bat. Yeah, really well bowled. You can see there, I think the reaction of the batter says it all. Jones, he's not looking back. He's not looking nervous. Yeah, I think he knows. He's pretty sure he hasn't touched that.
Yeah, you can't play games with the Italian stallion out there. He's not going to give that. Short, wide, cut away. Just a single this time, and Jonesy hobbles along to the other end. Alex Desija, she's not going to take strike. That is the end of the over, so Jones will find himself back on strike, and a very productive first over for the Belgrade guys, scoring 11.
Yeah, much better, isn't it? Much better over for them. That's what they want. They need to be positive. They need to think, right, okay, we know we need around about that 100 on the board. Get that, and we get a good chance, especially if we can pick up a couple of early wickets ourselves. And they're going to go to this man to bowl the second over. Suresh, I think he bowled really well. Shanmugam. He was being a good introduction to their side.
Yeah, definitely been a good introduction. Suresh bowling a couple of plays in the last game, was very successful. He comes around the wicket again to Jones. Big shot down the ground, beats mid on, and he'll get his second boundary for the morning. He's getting off to a bit of a fly here. He's on 10 or 5, so he's striking at 200, and this is exactly what the Belgrade boys would have asked for.
Beautiful shot, lovely timing. I like the way he goes right through with it as well. And look, he's a powerful man. We know that. We saw that yesterday when he made that 71 not out. So that's what he wants to be doing here. He came good in the second match yesterday. Will he do the same here today?
Yeah, well, the Belgrade boys definitely be hoping so. Nice high elbow there. Back lift nice and high. Suresh coming over the wicket this time. Swinging it in. Cover drive straight through the covers. Will this go for 4 as well? And it does. So maybe this injury has really helped Jonesy because he doesn't want to be running around anymore. He just wants to start smashing it to the boundary, and he does so.
Beauty. This is the shot of the day so far. What a lovely shot that is. A proper, a pucker cricket shot all the way along the ground. 4 runs. And yeah, once again, if you want an example of just how quickly this outfield could drive, with there you have it. Those ones weren't going anywhere earlier this morning. So 2 boundaries. And looking the business here, Jones now. Oh, that's beautifully played. It's intelligent cricket, showing his class, just stroking this way in the gap between the man at third and backward point. And just get the single there. So I think you're absolutely right. He has got a little niggle there, so not pushing himself too much. Quite happy just to take the single and hand the strike over to Ditsia.
Suresh Mugam is coming around the wicket now to Dizic. And yeah, Alex was a little bit unlucky the last game to be run out like he was. Beautiful direct hit. So let's say it goes this ball. Walks down the track, tries to just get a bit of bat on that. It's unable to do so. So dot ball there for Suresh. And the score is still 20 now after 1.4 overs.
Yeah, but I'm liking this. It's a bit more intent. You can see that they are definitely trying to get that scoreboard ticking on a more regular basis. Let's see what does he try here. And he comes. He does the same thing, but this one is pitched up and manages to stroke this out, but a misfield there from Singh. Well, Singh, and bit of a clanger from him. Should only have been the one. It lets it get through him. Well, I reckon he's eating too many of those samosas that he was giving to us. Just not moving to. Jara para ho gaya samosa kha ke. Ball gets past him and almost once again ends up in the hat. Well, that's going to be his party trick. He does recover, but they do get 2, so valuable extra. Good start this from Belgrade. That's dabbed away nicely in that gap again. It will get 2. And Jones, probably not too grateful for having to run the 2, because every time, it looks like every time he's taking a stride, he's feeling the pinch a little bit. The over comes to an end. It's another good one. The score moves to 24. And just the start they needed. Look, to give you an idea, I mean, they're 24 here off 2 overs. Last time round they were on 12. So they're going at double the rate at the moment, and they'll be happy with that.
Yeah, definitely, Rico. As we see the log there, Sokol moving up to 2nd place at the moment. Belgrade, their net run rate just holding them back there. They're sitting on 3rd, but they're well above the bottom 2 teams. So nothing to stress about there. As we welcome some of the guys onto the chat. Kamal taking his 2nd over now. Down leg side will be widened by the umpire. And just wanted to say hello to the cricket district. I thought they did magnificent work in the ECC. Anybody that's on the chat, please do yourselves a favor. Get onto their, I think it's their Instagram or whatever social media they've got. The cricket district producing some wonderful cricket content.
What a delivery that is. So a good comeback after bowling the wide. Gets the Yorker right in. I get the feeling here with Kamal, if he gets the ball in the right areas like this one, he's going to create all sorts of trouble, because it's not just his line, but sometimes that one there doesn't swing at all, you see, so he's well blocked out. But he gets good swing as well. Yeah. Hello to the cricket district. They're loving the intro with the dog. Well, thank you guys. Well, thank you to everybody that's been on the chat. But remember, get on there. But to always remember to click the like and share. Tell your friends, tell your family. Let's get this cricket family bigger all the time, because, well, it's absolutely key to the success of European cricket. And you guys, well, you do such an important role. Big shout out to all the moderators as well. Yeah, the European cricket and our family growing bigger and stronger all the time.
Kamal short now. Jones just runs it down to backward point. Gets another single. So no boundaries of this over just yet. Good start to the over from Kamal. And let's see what Alex can do here. He keeps on walking down the wicket and then just nurdling it through the offside. So I'd like to see a bit more aggression from him.
Kamal, did it see it? Not going to be out. Always drifting down the leg side. And a little shake of the head from the Italian stallion there. Suleiman Saeed and signals the leg by and just communicates over to his colleague Thomas Puzzler to say 2 to come.
Yeah, it looks like Jones is well outside his crease here. In comes Kamal. Just runs it down again and no run this time. I don't know if that was Hyder again, but she's very good fielding.
Yeah, it's onto it pretty quickly, isn't it? And yeah, they've been successful there, but they've just tightened it up a little bit there, that cordon. Said, right, we're not happy giving these easy singles all the time. There's 2 of us here. Let's just get a little bit tighter. And they've done that. Good over so far from Kamal. To the ground, and that's well run, because though that is going straight to the fielder, it's been banged into the deck, and there's no way that this is going to be fielded cleanly, and the throw going to come in straight away. So good bit of cricket, and to take another single, and that will be the end of the over. So going quite nicely here, going at the 10 and over mark, which will get them to that 100th score that they're desperately looking for, and they'll be hoping that they can defend it. But I do think that this partnership between Jones and Ditsia is very important. Remember, you've still got Burton to come in, and we know he can give it a good old whack as well. So the top 3 maybe for both sides, the top 3 batters are pretty key in the outcome of this match.
Yeah, just getting back to the cricket district there, Rico, I thought that the thing that impresses me the most is not only the incredible content they produce, but how quickly they produce it. You know, straight after the final, must have been within 10 minutes, they had a beautiful highlights package of the celebrations from the Kings of Europe, the Netherlands cricket side.
Yeah.
And it was just so good to see how they do it. It's so impressive the work they do, and just feel like everybody on the chat should get behind them as well and support them. They're great supporters of the European Cricket Network, and just great to have them with us.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Great to have them part of our family. Well, what a pick-up this is. Well, no run there. That's beautifully done. And that is standards being set by the captain, Aman Mashwari. And it is Gurpreet Singh. Is back into the attack, and Gurpreet Singh, I mean, he's not one to shy away to charge in and get the ball right up there. I mean, this is slightly slower delivery. It's been well thumped, but well picked up by Aman, the captain. Gurpreet Singh once more, bowling to Jones. Goes the aerial route. This is a nice shot. They're just going to slow down before it gets to the boundary. Remember, it was Singh that got Jones in the first match. So went for the shorter ball that Jones chopped onto his stumps, trying to pull a ball that he should have cut. And I think that's why this time he plays this shot. It was a very similar ball to that, but he plays this one on merit, goes over the top of the infield. There's a man that is sweeping out on the offside now, but you've also got then 3 men on the leg side boundary and also long off on the boundary as well. That's your 5 outfielders.
Very good bowling so far by Singh. He's only conceded 3 runs of his 3 deliveries. There's a couple of questions here. Cricket District asking if there's been any good catches here. There was a brilliant catch, one-handed catch the first day. I can tell you that. I'll find out who the names were later on, as well as yesterday some good boundary catches by the Belgrade boys. Really incredible. And Singh comes in from his long run here. He's wearing his bandana. In he comes, number 23. Good rhythm. Almost cleans him up.
Well, cleans him up. He was put him to bed. Well, this is an ugly delivery. Once again, it just goes to show that that ball can still be a little bit slippery, and that comes out like a bar of soap. No ball called straight away. So Singh, you will get a bit of a warning there. The Tia now has, he's got the license to go the full Monty. He does come down the track. But look, when you get one like that, and he probably sees it pretty late, but you just swing the bat at it, you know you're going to get the free hit. Free hit is coming. Yeah, I mean, that catch I think you were talking about was from Abi, wasn't it? Abi Wasanka took an absolute classy one-hander. Go for the leg buys. The direct here could be interesting, but no arm on the throw. Could have gone for either end here. Probably couldn't go to the keeper's end because Mark Davis was probably standing right in the way of him. So misses out on the free hit. Clever bowling though from Singh. I think he just takes the pace right off it. It just gets a much slower delivery outside the off stump, which the Tia couldn't get hold of. Now he has to bowl to Jones. And he's going to try around the wicket to Jones. Just check to see where his fielders are. And he wants to make a move, so he's wants square leg to go behind. It's almost like he's saying, yeah, I'm going to bang this in short. Let's see if he does. Well, he does. And, well, he shows the batter what he's going to do. And he does it. So he said, I'm a man of my word. If I say I'm going to bang it in short, I'm going to bang it in short. Jones gets a single.
There's a question from Keanu in the chat saying, why do they not show the wickets being hit even if the ball pitches outside leg with regards to an LBW review? I think the simple answer, Jonesy, and I'll answer it right now, as Singh comes in to finish the over. Alex walks down again and just plays outside off. Dot ball, so fantastic first over by Singh. After 4 overs, it's 36 for naught. The reason why they do that, I think, is the most important thing is that when the ball pitches outside leg, even if it's smashing all 3 stumps, it's immaterial. It's not out.
Yeah.
It can't be out LBW, so they don't continue the process. It's already slowing down the game. So as soon as they find out it's pitching outside leg, they just get on with the game.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's right. And also the other thing is remember, every time that you're showing a replay, I mean, there's always a chance of missing some of the live action, so that's more important as well. But yeah, I think if it's a tight call, if it's a tight one, I think we'll show it again. It's like some of the wides that they're pretty tight to show them again. But otherwise, we wouldn't. But it's all about keeping the game going and making sure that you don't miss out on any of the live action. As well, Shumagan comes in. His first over was a little bit expensive, so he's looking to make this one a tidier one. And talking about tidy, that's good work on the boundary, because this one is bobbling around all over the place, and it is Kamal, after bowling a pretty decent over, who does the fielding there.
Yeah, you see Suresh sticking to around the wicket, and Jones will be pretty upset he didn't put that away for a boundary. They need to just get a couple more boundaries here. They got 2 in 1 over, and then nothing since then as Alex faces up 1 wide outside off. There's the plan. Come around the wicket as a right-hander, and you're trying to just tuck it into the corner just inside the wide line.
Yeah, that's well bowled. He danced that right across him. And the Jones, the thing is here, you see, he doesn't get his foot across. If he gets his foot across to that, I think he's able to play that shot. He's eyeing up the gap, sort of with the man at point. And extra cover. This one's been well hit. Singh should do the work. He does this time, no mistake. And gets the throw in. It's a wild throw. And this is one that Suleiman Saeed probably needed a helmet on. It's thrown wildly, and well, Suleiman, he's thankful that the bowler gets his hands on this. Singh does well, is bobbling all over the place, picks it up, gets the throw in quickly. That's Suresh in once more. And yeah, that's good bowling. I mean, if you're going to come around the wicket, well, this is what you've got to execute. You've got to get the ball there all the time. And so far he's done that. The danger always is, Tyrone, is every so often you end up going too straight, it ends up on the legs and gets dispatched. Well, after getting that dot ball in, he's saying, right, I don't want to get too used to this. I'm now going to go back over the wicket. So he's keeping Ditsia guessing. And Ditsia plays this nicely down the ground. Should be just a single. So these two, look, what they are doing is they're more or less staying with the rate where they want to be. They're making sure there's not too many dot balls. But iron up those boundaries. There have been more in this innings. And we've seen 3 of them, 3 fours come from the bat of Jones. But while he's there, you know that there's going to be some explosive action towards the end of this innings.
Yeah, last ball of the 5th over, yeah, in comes Suresh to Jones. Wide. And the Italian calls it a wide. If you look at the strike rates there, I think it's time that Alex Desija goes big or goes home. He needs to get on with it now. He's striking at just over 50%. So if you look at the difference between him and Jones, you know, if he just picks it up a little bit, they can get their run rate up to 10 and over. Jones just getting the strike for the next over, thinking, you know what, it is ball 6. I need to face the next over, so I'm just going to get a single. But 5 overs are gone, and the score is 42 for naught. So the run rate has slowed down a little bit over the last 2 overs. But a solid platform has been laid.
Well, I tell you what, talking about, you just said a solid platform has been laid. Well, the scorer's tent was not laid on a solid platform, because their tent had just taken off. And I don't know if if our man in the tower, Rhino, can get a caption of this. Well, the scorers have lost their house. It's literally been blown away. And, well, no solid foundation there. And it resembles one of the spiders that we've been wrestling with. Well, that's a big spider there for you. Look, there.
It's a mess.
Well, come on, boys, sort it out. Come on, sort it out. Okay, well we've had all sorts of creepy crawlies over us, but that's a giant spider if you ever saw one. Anyway, they'll get that sorted out as we return back to the action here, and it's going to be Singh to continue. Go short. This has been hit really well. I don't know why Singh has got this thing. He wants to come round the wicket and bang it in short to Jones. I just don't see how this tactic is going to work or what he's planning to do here.
I think maybe he's just trying to get him off strike, Rico, because they have set a bit of a trap for him out there. They've got the deep backward square, or deep square leg, as he comes around the wicket to Alex, who's probably going to walk down the wicket again.
Shot.
Much better shot. Beautiful, Rico.
That's a great shot, isn't it? Manos arriba from the arbitro, and he takes the pace of Singh and smashes it straight down the ground. This is a lovely strike. Look, couple of steps, hits that clean out of the middle. Well, that is sweet out of the middle of that bat. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. Seis carreras.
Fantastic cricket shot. I was just about to say that he needs to get going, and yes, he heard me. He's walked down this track. Instead of just trying to push it into the covers, he goes big and he goes straight.
That's a beautiful shot. Nicely played. So Singh, he's got some thinking to do. As this partnership now almost approaching the 50 mark, and they're going well as well. Singh, what's his reply going to be? It's the slower delivery. Nicely bowled, nicely watched also by Ditsia, and the two batters will take two from it. Not the best bit of fielding. You have to save the fielder, and Singh, well, he has to wear this one to stop it. Nobody's backing up there as well. That's not really good from the two men on the boundary there on the onside. They've got to be coming in and backing that up. This gets past Singh. It's going to be another run. And well, Singh, it's okay. Just doing his laces up there for a moment. I thought he'd hurt himself in the process.
And that brings up their 50 partnership of 31 balls. So a very good partnership so far to start the game off. Can they get the acceleration up?
Get the work away. Nicely played. Should just be the single. So Ditisia is playing a good role in this partnership, and he's starting to get his acceleration going now as well. I mean, up until to now, well, he's still getting that run, more or less that run a ball, but he's starting to accelerate. That's what's required here now. The second part of this inning, you still got the likes of Burton, who can come out and thump the ball pretty well. So you don't want him sitting in the shed too long, and while you're chewing up deliveries. Hit hard, whacked away. Well, Diana Oroz, this is yours. Oh, come on, Diana, don't be shy. Pick it up, throw it back. No, not Diana. She says that. That's not what I'm paid to do. I'm paid to take the pictures. Well, she's got a nice shot of that one, Diana Oroz, the ECM photographer. And we mentioned this before. Go onto the Facebook or Instagram, the European Cricket site, and have a look at some of the pictures that were taken from here yesterday. There's some absolute corkers and some great ones that have been taken early in the morning when that sun is coming up and we've got all that mist and dew around. Some really, really good pictures. Go check them out.
Yeah, beautiful there. As we see, I knew that Mark Jones was going to go after that fifth ball, because now it's the sixth ball, so I guarantee you, what's the bet he takes a single this ball? He just wants to get as much ball, as much strike as possible.
Oh, he almost chops it onto his stump. You're right, he does get the single. That's exactly what he's trying to do here. But I just get the thing, I mean, look, I understand that strategy, but this is a ball that he's able to thump away. It's there for the hitting. It's in his slot. But because he's so focused on getting back on strike, he almost plays it back on his stump. Thing is, though, I don't think he necessarily needs to do that. He's got Ditisia, who's out there, who, I mean, if he doesn't get the single, Ditisia, the way he's been batting 16 from 15 balls, he would have given him that single anyway, the next ball. So doesn't want to give his wicket away, thinking about trying to keep himself on strike when there's still plenty of balls to go in this innings.
Yeah, well, 24 balls to go, and I'm sure they're trying to get double that. You want to be going at, 12 and over at the moment, so get that strike rate up to 200 for the team. If you can get another 48 runs, you'll end up on 105. So that will be just a little bit ahead of what we were saying early on, of a score of 100. As we see, Nils Gornal, also Australian native. He's got a place in Poland and he's got a place here in Croatia. So let's see how he goes with the ball. We saw he wasn't the most athletic guy in the field, but you know what? If you're running off 4 or 5 steps to bowl a ball, athleticism is not what's needed. As he just chucks it up there. Big shot there by Mark Jones. Gets the middle of the bat, but straight to cow corner, and he only gets a single.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting now for me, because this is the sort of bowling that Jones really did lay into yesterday. He moved his feet well, clubbed it well. This one is, I think it does catch a bit of the bat. And you can see that Gornal getting a little bit excited, thinking, oh, could have had me, man. Could have had me, man. So Gornal taking the pace right off it.
Inside half of the bat from Alex Dijic, and he gets a single there, but it brings Mark Jones back on strike. And after 3 balls of the over, Gornal's only conceded 2 runs. Interesting to see what's going to happen this next ball. I think that Mark Jones is going to go big.
Yeah, I can see him. If it's straight, he's going to dance down the track and he's going to pump this and try to hit it right over the head of Singh. Down he comes, hits it hard, and this is not going to be stopped. And it's the scorers that are in danger again. This gets absolutely smashed. Well, they might have that banner in front of them, but that banner is not going to save their bacon here. That is a good hit.
Yeah, we called it, Rico. You said he's going to come down the track and try and smash it straight, and that's exactly what he did.
Yeah, this is a repeat of what he did yesterday. He will take on this bowling, and he's going to go again. Anything there, that's what he's going to do. Oh, this is gone. Balle, Shaka Lagya. Well, he's going to change something pretty quick here, Gornal. I think he's going to get this ball quicker, a little bit quicker, a little bit shorter outside the off stump. Otherwise, I think Jones is going to go the distance again. This is troubling times for Zagreb Sokal.
Yeah, as long as Jones is there, the score of 100, 110 is definitely on. Hit the pad, going down leg, and now with 1 ball left in the over, I think it should be the over bowled. I think that is the over bowled.
Well, the umpires are just checking and saying, hey, tell us something. I think you may find that that is the overdone. Yes, it is. So 69 the score moves on to. So they're just behind that 10 and over mark, but you just feel it. Jones is ready to go. 43 of 26. Remember, when we finish the proceedings here in Croatia, the roadshow continues, and we go to Malta for 2 weeks, and then 5 weeks in Spain before we have a 7-week end of season break. And well, it's going to be another mammoth season that will be coming up in 2023. But still plenty of cricket here to come. We go to Malta and see our friends again there. Go to the Marsa International Cricket Ground, where we've seen some fantastic cricket played. And then Barcelona, which I think is going to be a fitting end to the season. 5 weeks in Barcelona. That's going to be absolutely fantastic. And I hope you're going to be able to join us all the way to the end of our season. This one's been played out, and they'll want to there. Jones, no, Jones doesn't even look round. He says, I'm not looking whether you're coming or not. So don't come running this way, because I'm going to stay here. But, nice shot played. Once again, it's not the best way to try and stop it with the feet, as that one gets past Sohail Ahmed. Hit, and Ahmed, well... well, he didn't want to try and stop the other one. This time, I don't think he has an opportunity to get out of the way of it. It's been absolutely smashed at him. He takes it on the knee, and now he's hopping around. Boom. Well, he didn't see it coming. You didn't see it coming, Sunshine. Good shot, but too good a shot to play just for one.
So tidy start here by Arman Maheshwari. And left arm round the wicket. Pulls out the block shot. There's... Alex, wow. That's you got 10 wickets in hand.
Yeah, I mean, what's this about? I mean, this is, you're not batting for your averages here, son. Come on, give it a swing. Maru, under knee ball, need to the hit it hard, swing hard. That's more like it. That's what we're talking about. Yeah, well, that's the way. Yeah, that's right. Don't block it, hit it, man, hit it. And he hits this, and he hits it pretty well, and it stays hit. Good shot. Rocks back. Thumps it over, and it's time. Shaka time. That's what they need at this stage of the innings. You've got to throw the bat at everything. Plenty of wickets in hand. Letizia, oh, he's that was sort of help his strike rate a little. Got to go again. He does. Tries anyway. Gets the pad, but Jones, even though he's hobbling a little, gets himself to the other end. 44 for him. He's eyeing up another 50. And hasn't he been in good form? He chopped onto his stumps in the earlier match, was disappointed to do so of the bowling of Singh. but he's made no mistakes this time. Captain Aman Mashwari, what can he do about this attacking of Jones? Jones gets a full toss, absolutely hammers this down the ground. It's going to be 6 more. It's a Gundy ball, and he gets punished. Boom! Shaka!
And that brings up his 50, Rico. 50 runs, I think it's off 28 balls, so he's batted beautifully, Jones. He's been the most solid performer in the tournament, basically. And that takes the score to 84 now off 8 overs. And that's what you were asking for. You were saying get it up over 10 and over, so it's sitting now at 10 and a half and over. And with 2 overs to go, 84 for 0. 100 well on the cards.
Yeah, it definitely is. That's a score that we said before. You want to get over the 90 mark, and it does. And a lot of people liking the batting of Jonesy here, and too right as well. I think he's going to play a key part in this match. Remember, well, as long as that injury doesn't stop him, he's going to be a key factor with the ball as well. Letizia wants to either go big or get off the mark, and that's a wide ball, so that's not going to help. So they go for Usama Haider to bowl this 9th over.
Yeah, Usama Haider coming on a little bit later than normal, but again, I just can't understand this run-up. You're hiding behind the bowler, you're a right-hander, behind the umpire, you're a right-hander, so you really just, it's just not the way your body's supposed to be moving. But you know what do I know? Short, pulled away, great shot, should run away for 4 runs here. No, and it doesn't. It just gets caught up in the long grass.
Yeah, it's slowing down because he hits it hard into the ground. The ball starts to slow up, but it is a good shot. You're absolutely right. Haider bangs this one in, and Letizia says, I don't mind, and I think he tries to follow him. He sees him moving outside the off, so Haider says, well, I'm going to aim right at you. He's better off bowling it full pitch at him. Got more of a chance of batter missing. I think if it's short, the batter's got a chance to get his eye back in. Haider continues his battle with Letizia and gets the wicket. Letizia does come down the wicket, tries to hit him over the top. But that's the end of his innings. It's also the end of the partnership. It's a good opening partnership of 87 runs. Comes to an end as Alex Letizia gets bowled for 26 of 22 deliveries.
Yeah, and we see Wintley Burton now walking to the crease. I was watching him as he walked onto the field. The lawnmower, he's out injured, but he's still sitting there watching, supporting. A bit of the brains trust on the back. Gives him a bit of a pat on the back and says, go out there, son. Go hit a couple out the park.
Yeah, I mean, it's quite difficult, I think, for a batter to go out there straight away and start smashing balls to the boundary. So Burton's got to make a decision, and Jones has a little chat to him as well. And that is, well, do I go out here and just say, right, my role now, or is just to get a single and give Jones as much strike as possible, or do I swing, but there's always a risk of swing and miss. You don't want to be swinging and missing here.
Yeah, 100%, Rico. Let's see what he does.
Well, he doesn't miss, and it goes a long way up in the air. Where does it land? It lands at the other side of the stronger together banner. He gets a Gundy ball, and he puts it away in style. Well, that will do nicely. He doesn't swing and miss. He swings and connects. It goes all the way. 6 runs. Shaba, Shakalagya. Haider, not a good delivery first up to a new batter.
Yeah, well, he answered your question there, Rico. Do you go hard from ball 1? And he said, yes, I do. So down the leg side, wide. It's going to be more than 1 wide. They're running 2, so Birdie's coming back for the second. So it'll be 3 runs added to the total with the ball having to be repeated.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those. I mean, they get the wicket for Letizia, and he went for 26 or 22, but his strike rate wasn't amazing. And then Burton comes out and hits a 6, and then it's 3 wide. So they've just basically got 9, if you like, for 1 delivery. Not good from Haider. Needs to polish his up. Better ball. Well struck. 1 hand comes off the bat. They will take 1, and that's, I think Jones has already shown that's all he wants here. He wants 2 deliveries here from Haider. Haider, he's got to get this ball in the right area. He bangs this in short to Jones. I think Jones is going to dispatch it.
You think he's going to charge him, Rico, and try and hit him back over his head?
I think he'll wait. I think he's seen that Haider's bowling a little bit short. It wouldn't surprise me if he rocks back into his crease and plays the pull or the hook shot. Let's wait and see. No, he actually waits for it, which is sensible. So he gets a single. He won't mind that because I think he knows he's got Burton at the other end, who's more than capable of putting the bad ball away. That's actually a better delivery from Haider. 14 of the over so far with the ball to come, and the 100 about to come up as well, and right on cue. They wanted to be around about this score here, and well, a good finish here, a good flurry could get them to about 110. Well, they think about running here, but I think Jones has already made up his mind, saying, nah, not going to risk it. I'd rather be in strike, on strike for the last. So the ninth, we say it all happens in the ninth. There was a bit of activity in that one, got a wicket, and also goes for 14 runs, 98 for 1 after 9.
Yep, this is a perfect situation for Jones to go large in this last over. He will be facing the captain, Aman Maheshwari. So he knows his left arm around the wicket. So don't be surprised if he doesn't come down the wicket using his feet, going straight back over his head. Or he might just hang back and look to go over the mid-wicket area. So this could be a very exciting over, folks.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be exciting indeed. It's actually they're going for, it's not Maheshwari. They made a quick change here. It's going to be Shukla who's going to bowl. Hasn't had a bowl so far. So just changing things up here. So Shukla bowled the last over. And let's see how this works out. Bowling to the danger man. He wants to. He calls it early. They should get it. And they will get it. Yeah, good running. And well, they're not looking there. Could quite easily maybe have had 3.
Yeah, I think Jones wants all of these balls under his belt. He wants to face everything, because when he did run that 2 there, it looked like he was a lot more comfortable all of a sudden with his injury. Yeah. So he's pushing himself.
Big swing and a miss. Well, yeah, they've got to take these. I was going to say it's not taken cleanly by Mark Davis. Gives the opportunity for Burton to get to the other end. Yeah, good bit of swing in here. I mean, goes to show that even late on, Shukla getting this ball to talk, comes in, and well, does a little bit too much for Mark Davis as well behind the stumps. So Burton just got to watch for that swing. If Shukla can get this started around about off stick, it's nicely played, but straight to the fielder, who does well. So makes a good stop. Nicely done there by Niels Gornell.
Yeah, great stop by Niels Gornell. Looks like Burton smashed it, as you guys would say, laced it, but straight to the fielder. Bounces off Gornell's knee, only concedes a single, so 3 balls to go. Jonesy on strike. Can he hit one out the ground? Well, he tries, certainly does try, and it tries to pierce the fielders, both coming around, and they do some smart work on the boundary and only concede 2 runs.
Yeah, it was well hit, wasn't it? They'll take 2. This time there is a little bit of a hobble from Jones. 100 is up here. That's the key thing. That's the positive note. They wanted to be over 90. They've done that. So you know already straight away that they're going to make Zagreb, so-called, work hard for this. But what can they finish on with 2 balls to go? Can they get to that 110? Let's go 2 again. They've got to pressure now on the fielder. Captain picks up, gets the throw in straight away, and it's not a good throw. It's always going to be difficult. You can see frustration on the part of Aprit Shukla. Captain does really well here, Aman. Does everything right. I mean, he's bobbling away, picks it up, but look at the throw. The shoulder just dropped straight away there. That's a bad throw, and there's too much to do for the bowler. And he's not. I think because there's no pace on the throw either, Burton would have made it there, and does make it. Last ball, 106 on the board. Same area again. Stop. They'll keep running, I'm sure. And, well, I was sure. They weren't sure. Well, if they did, they would have got it. It just goes to show, I mean, that's not smart cricket. And if 1 run decides this match, they'll look back at this. It's the last ball of the innings. You've got to be running hard here and just take it on. If you're out, you're out. It makes no difference. But it just ends up being a single. 107. They get past the 100T. What do you reckon? Enough?
Well, I don't know if I want to say enough, but certainly a great score, certainly a great total, and definitely defendable. It's all about, for me, about Mansoor and Maheshwari up front, as well as Shukla. They're in big. As we saw, Mark Jones edging it outside off. That was for the first boundary, got them going, and then there was a couple more out the middle of the bat. This was a beautiful shot down the ground, smashed wins, and Mark Jones at the moment.
Yeah, he played beautifully, didn't he? Gets his half century, makes 57-33, bats all the way through the innings as well. And on his way to that 58, he scores 5 4s and 2 6s as well. So just going again to highlight just what an important player he is. And well, there's going to be nice shots of him from that lady there, Dan Oros, the ECM photographer, doing some great work around this ground and on the social media site. But the scorers, they were in all sorts of trouble. Their house blew down, and they had these bombs coming their way as well. Well, maybe they get paid some danger money as well. This was a nice stop. He didn't know too much about it, did Sohail Ahmed. I wonder if he's going to have a part to play in this match. He hasn't had too much to do so far, but he could be called upon. This one was a Gundy ball, a full toss, and that's another one that the scorers had their hearts in their mouths once more. And this was the wicket. Haider just get the wicket, and he did see the back of Ditsia, but only for Burton to come in. And Burton, he started his innings with an absolutely brilliant 6. It was massive, went all the way.
Yeah, unbelievable. It was one of those situations, Rico, where you were talking to me about sometimes you don't want to get the guy out.
Yeah, absolutely. So those highlights just fell short a little bit. Maybe we'll see some more of those at the end of the day highlights. But yeah, Burton came out and he played a pretty important role as well, hitting his first ball for a big 6. And but a tidy. I mean, I wasn't a bad over that one for Shukla, was it? The last one just kept it nice and tidy, restricts them to a score under 110. But look, that was all about the batting there of Mike Jones, 58 of 34 deliveries, but a good opening partnership with Ditsia of 87 as we have a look at the bowlers.
Yeah, Wasal Kamal being the least expensive, definitely bowled well, 2 overs for 15, but a couple of boys took some tap. The skipper, Maheshwari, 1 over for 14, and Haider as well, 1 over for 14. But Shukla bowled a fantastic last over, only conceding 8.
Yeah, he did bowl really well. So we have a look at the summary. But first of all, let's have a look at this from the innings of Mike Jones and that wagon wheel. And you can see there, sometimes you can always tell when you've got a proper batter that's got good strength and good solid strokes, because here you see that wagon wheel, it's a very healthy one, playing shots made all along the ground. A little bit surprised none in the long off area, but he could show there that he can cut the ball, he can pull the ball pretty well, and he was pretty good with those late cuts as well. So very, very good innings there from Jones. He's certainly right up there as the highest run scorer in this series so far. And well, you can see there 58 to 34 from him. Really, really well batted. I enjoyed watching that partnership between him and Ditsia. Ditsia, okay, maybe he did chew up a few deliveries, but maybe at that time they were just focusing on getting to the 100 score, which they did do. And Usman Haider was the only man to pick up a wicket. But I think the pick of the bowlers, like you said there, T, was Al Kamal. So 107 on the board. 108 will be required from the reigning champion Zagreb Sokol if they are to keep their 100% record intact. There's only one way to find out if they're going to get there or not, and that's to join us right back in about 10 minutes' time. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Croatia, and we'll be right back in about 10 minutes' time. Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. Welcome back to what promises to be, I think, a very exciting run chase. We've just seen Belgrade. They certainly did up their performance against Zagreb, so-called the reigning champions. In the first match earlier this morning, match number 9, Belgrade, they made 69. 70 was the target, and we saw the so-called, well, they knocked them off pretty easily, winning by 9 wickets with 18 balls to go. But this time around, it's going to be a bit more of a challenge. 108 is going to be the target, and I think Belgrade would know that if they bowl tidily and they pick up those early wickets, they've got every chance of getting a victory over the reigning champions. The champions, though, themselves are looking to make it 4 out of 4 and finish the day sitting on top of the back. Well, which one of these two teams will be stronger together? As we have a look at that marvellous banner there. Really am loving the logo there of the Croatian Federation. Loving the red and white, what they call the chest design. And also the blue. That's always the colours of Croatia, the red, white and the blue. Looking pretty good as the two batters come out there, and they're hoping to make a good start. Going to be very, very interesting. Rico Full here, and I'll be taking you through this match with all the creepy crawlies. There's another one here just walking over us here, and well, they're probably walking all over you as well. Tyrone Peters, welcome back into the box.
Thanks, Rico. Oh, no, they're flying down at me here. As I saw you earlier picking up a web, I thought, thank goodness this hasn't happened to me, and now it has. So we see there, Vukasin going to open up the bowling. And Zimanic has been incredible. Here we go. Here we go.
Here we go. There's another one. I just want to say hello and a good morning to everybody. And if there are some squeamish people over there, sorry about that. Well, that's what we call the old stinky. And well, he's on your chair now. I'll get rid of him. Here we go. Straight drive. Boom.
How did you know? Straight drive, straight over the fielder's head. Almost out. Good call there, Rico.
Good call. Yeah, nice shot. So positive start. We welcome everybody back, all of our viewers from wherever you're watching from around the world. Like to have you with us. And hi, Helix. Helix saying hello to everybody. And everybody's saying hello right back to Helix. Liam Day on there as well. Going to be a good match, this one. Hey, got a tingle.
Yeah,
I've got a tingle.
What, golden ball?
There's a tingle, definitely. Zimanic comes in. Oh, this has been absolutely whacked. What a hit this is. Balle, kinna sona. Shakka lag gaya, kidda swad aa gaya ki nahi. Zabardasti batting. What a hit this is. It's not a bad delivery at all, but he just manages to get himself in the right area at the right time, and he hits it right through the line. That is big. I wouldn't be parking my car over there.
Well, I'll tell you, Rico, I said it earlier, Manzoor is the man that they have to remove. If they got any chance of winning this game, they got to get rid of him, because no total is big enough. He will chase it down. He's sitting on 8 off 2. Such an aggressive player. You see how he walks around the crease, does it again. Goes big. Chance. Big
moment in this match. And taken. No mistakes. And as you were saying, he's the man to get. And there's no mistakes there from, I think that's Alex Detisia that takes the catch. Massive moment, and a big moment there for Vukasin. Zimanic, he takes the wicket, the young 17-year-old. He says, you can hit me for 6, but I'm coming straight back at you. This time Manzoor, he loses his shape. Head goes up in the air, ball flies up in the air. And no mistakes there from Alex Detisia. They've got the main man.
Yeah, big wicket there. Zimanic coming back after being launched out of the ground. It's a brilliant third ball. He was still brave enough to get it up to him. And Mansour just losing a little bit of respect for the game. They're trying to go again. He obviously has a lot of faith in the batters to come. And looks like the skip might be walking out there. I'll double check. Yes, it is the skip, Aman Manshwari. He comes out to bat now. He's also a big unit. Him and Shukla at the crease. So it's a different game here at the moment. You know, in the first game they were only defending 70. Now they're defending 107. So still a long way off here. Still need 100 runs.
Yeah, Mansour, he come out like they were chasing 130, 140, wasn't he? I mean, you've got one big 6 out of the ground. That shot really wasn't necessary, but he just backed himself. But gets himself out, so opens the door now for the team from Serbia, Belgrade. This one was not the best way to try and stop it from the fielder. Goes with the foot fielding method, and it ends up being a foot fail.
Yeah, that's my man Daniel Petrovic out there. Come on, Dan, use those hands. Really loved watching him bowl yesterday. He was so excited as we see the Italian stallion out there saying 1 short run. So yes, you ran 2, but only 1 run to the total. So they will fix that on the scoreboard.
Yeah, that's not good, is it? I'm not sure who the guilty partner there was, but Maheshwari, that will only be 1. Good delivery. I mean, we saw from Maheshwari, he's a very risky player, isn't he? Just anything outside the off, just have a look at the bat moving around in the wrist. He gets the wrist involved, tries to clip it, but he's strong out on the leg side. And for the moment, and that's probably why we're seeing that. Well, hang on, I just thought we're seeing, but then we're seeing a change. Interesting change there. I'm not sure why they're making this change here. I think Burton was right where he needed to be on mid-wicket, but they brought him in and pushed long off bat.
It's well bowled, Rico. He's firing it at the stumps, and doesn't look like you said, Maheshwari doesn't really move his feet much. His feet are stuck in the toilet there, so he needs to get his feet moving around. But a wonderful delivery to end the over. Fukashan got his tail up there, and will he be replaced by his brother, or is it going to be Bogdan? It's Bogdan himself. My man Bogdan coming on to bowl. You know, and with his gentle away duckers, if he can just hold his nerve and be brave and just keep it in his areas, he can be very successful here.
Yeah, Bogdan. Can Bogdan be the man? And, they will know. Another couple of wickets. That's what they're thinking. The top 3. Get the top 3 and you are in. You're in there and got a chance of a victory. You've got the runs on the board. I mean, 10 on the first. They won't be too disappointed with that. That's where they want to be. So they're at the right sort of rate. Yeah, like I say, definitely a bit of a tingle this match. It might be the spider bites. It might be the stinkies. I don't know. But there's a tingle. Could we be heading for a golden ball here? Stay tuned to find out. Down the ground, looking for the boundary, and he's not going to get it. I think this is really good fielding from Alex Detissier, and he's having a good match, isn't he? First of all, he was involved in that partnership. 87 with Jones, and now he does the fielding again. I'm liking this from the batter as well. This is Uprit Shukla. He's actually applauding the fielder for this effort.
Yeah, but only 1 run taken there. Maheshwari sends back Shukla.
Yeah, this is what we're talking about. Golden ball. We've had 81 matches without one now. Changing the field. So the 2 men now are straight. Nobody on the leg side. It's almost like they're saying, right, go for it if you want to. And, well, he's just drops the bat onto this. Could have gone anywhere. Could have gone to Burton. Just dropped short.
Describe that cricket stroke for us, please, Rico. I'd love you to describe what he's just done there.
That was the shovel shot. That's what I'm going to call it.
The one-handed shovel shot.
The one-handed shovel shot.
Good call.
Okay, okay. They can't make
there
up
we go.
Yeah, there it is, the one-hand shovel. Thanks, Helena. As we go back to the action here. Goes for it. Up in the air. Chance. Jones doesn't drop him, and he doesn't drop this one. And he is absolutely pumped. Oh, yeah, that is the big one. And now they have got the other wicket. And they are up and about because it's Uprit Shukla that will have to go. It is 11 for 2. And Belgrade now know that they're sniffing what will be a very, very important victory for them. Good catch from Jones. Isn't he happy? And, well, this is the backward spike.
Yeah, backward spike by Jones. Obviously played a little bit of action cricket as well when you see that sort of movement. But great bowling by Bogdan. Been very brave to just keep it up there. And if you think about it, you think about the last ball that Shukla hit over the head, he would have got that boundary. Alex did some fantastic work on the boundary there, and then Mansouri just pulled out that one-handed shovel to get another single. So been a very good over so far by the Belgrade boys, only conceding 2 runs, getting the vital wicket of Shukla, and the score all of a sudden is 11 for 2 after 1.3. When they started, the first 2 balls, they were sitting on 8.
Yeah, I mean, this is good. And so Bogdan is the man. He does pick up a wicket as well. So both openers in the wickets, Zimanov and also now Dujic. And he wants another, making sure his field is right. The new batter that comes out there is Wasal Kamal, who played a good part with the ball, bowled very tidily. But now he's got a big part to play with the bat. This could be the all-important partnership. The captain, Maheshwari, is out there. Kamal now joins him, 11 for 2. Belgrade, they're on a high. They've got the tails up here.
Chance again.
Oh, he's got to take this.
Dan,
no! It goes down. Well, first, this could be a big moment, couldn't it? Massive moment. And Petrovic, he comes in too much first, and I think, he's gone over it. Then he goes back, he gets himself into position, and then, well, he puts it down. He ties himself in a knot. Down it comes. Big moment. Kamal gets one, but should have been gone on 0. And now this is an ugly swipe from Meshwari. They're feeling the pressure out there, Tyrone. They're feeling the pressure.
Yeah, they're trying to put the pressure back onto the bowlers by going extremely hard, but sometimes you just got to have a look for the next over, just to, subside all that energy. A lot of youngsters in the field, they're very excited. They want another one. There we go, and they're just changing the field, being a bit too over-aggressive with their field placing. So, good call by Mark Jones, having a word from the boundary. Bogdan in with his ball 6, big ball 6 over here. To the captain, Maheshwari. What can happen? Well bowled, very well bowled. And that's what I was talking about in the last game. Bogdan is a perfect bowler to bowl to Maheshwari because he bowls gentle away swingers. Maheshwari's feet don't move at all. It's all wrists, and he's looking leg side 90% of the time.
Yeah,
so definitely the way to get him out.
Yeah, absolutely. They've looks like they've done their homework, putting the ball sort of out of his reach. Well, this is what's at stake here. That both of these teams looking to go top of the pack. Zagreb and Belgrade both on 6 points. Whoever wins out of this goes to the top of the table, and they will stay there for, well, at least for the end of today, because the two teams that are next up are teams that haven't registered any points on the board. So we've seen the battle here for the top spot. And, well, we're going to see a battle to see which team comes off the bottom spot later on today. Has to run hard. They will. They'll take a single. And, a little bit disappointed, the bowler there, but you don't need to be disappointed at all. I mean, you've got to be heads up at the moment because you're on top of this match. Zimbanic doing the bowling once more. Vusikan.
Yeah, I like that they've given Vukasin the next over as well, the last over of the power play. Maheshwari on strike. He's going to go hard again. Oh, bowled him. Beauty. What a Jaffa through the gate, top of leg stump. No feet to gain by Maheshwari, and he's got no answer to such a beautiful delivery. Have a watch, folks. That's beautiful. That's exactly where you want to be bowling. Hitting the top of the stumps, and many a better batsman would have not been able to keep that out.
Well, you beauty. This is such a good delivery from Vusikan Zimunic. I mean, he's such a great young bowler. It's great to see him bowling well. And, yeah, we saw that his head went down a little bit, didn't he, when there was one that he thought he could have got a called and bowled opportunity. But I said then, look, keep your head up, keep going. I'm loving that as well from the youngsters. I love the way that the youngsters are supporting each other. But what a good delivery that was. That was an absolute peach of a delivery.
Well, Rico, honestly, you don't normally see such high caliber deliveries in the ECS.
Yeah.
That is magnificent. Anybody watching at home, guys, this is what you want.
What's Singh doing here? Singh is, well, this is the ball first. That's an absolute call. What a Jaffa that is. That is the beauty. That is the ball of this series so far, without doubt. Well, Singh, he's going out there, and he's running up and down the wicket, trying to warm himself up.
Geez, what effect did the samosas have on Singh? Because they didn't have the same effect on me. I was straight off to the bathroom.
Thanks for sharing that with us. Well, you did also say, I think your words were when we saw that, Meshwari there, saying that his feet are like he's stuck in the toilet. So you got the toilet theme about you here at the moment.
No, it's a saying, though, from back home, when the guy's feet aren't moving, it's just like they're stuck in the toilet because nothing's going, just all hands.
Yeah, what's happening here? Did that ball also broke the bail?
Yeah.
Right, there you go. Well, look,
got to give it to the bowler as a souvenir.
You got it. Listen, I tell you what, that's great. That's great stuff. And how proud he's going to be at the moment. He's going to say, not only have I just taken out knocked over the stumps off the captain, well, I broke the bail as well. What a moment it is for the youngster. And Zimunic, he's bowling brilliantly. So it is Singh who's out there. Well, he was doing a lot of running, warming himself up. But now he's got cold again because he's had to wait for the bail to be replaced. And that's not a good sign, is it, for the new batter? Has to go out there after the man who's doing the bowling has got out the captain, and then he's got to wait for the bail to be replaced. That just got broken. Anyway, here he goes, facing his first ball. Short one. And that's too hot and too spicy to handle for Singh. And I think this is probably Zimonjić saying, well, you like to bang him in short to us, well, I'm going to give you a short one to start off with. And, well, he's nowhere near this, is Singh.
Yeah, I like to see that. Also, he's not wearing a helmet, so he's thinking, okay, you don't want to wear a helmet. Give you a bit of sweet chin music. 3 balls bowled in the over. Pitches this one up, and Singh says, no worries, pal. It's in my arc, and so I'm going to hit it out the park. Fantastic shot. Horns.
Well, I tell you what, yeah, you're absolutely right. Those samosas are having a completely different effect on Singh than they're having on us, because this one has been absolutely smashed out of here. And, well, I'm telling you what, there's no way I'm parking my cars over there. Those people are brave. Singh smashes his out the ground. I tell you what, this is going to be another 6 and out. Or out, I should say, because Singh is going to be fired up by that one. But I tell you what, Zimonjić is going to be fired up as well.
And he comes again. Pitches it up again. Singh swings hard, almost swings himself off his feet. Inside half, Robin Vitas gives chase. Gets it in, does the lion. And Singh gets 2 runs. We got a game on here, folks, because I can guarantee you now, these Zagreb boys, they're not going to go down without a fight.
No, they're going to swing hard, and you've seen that already from Gurpreet Singh. He is swinging hard. He comes out there after the captain was bowled out by Zimonjić for 2 of the 7 deliveries that he faced. Yeah, they want to keep this 100% record intact. They're trying to do it by being assertive. Smashed high up into the air. Opportunity. Is anybody going to get to this? No, they can't. It's going to be a difficult one. And it was looks like it was the captain that was trying to get to it. Said, yeah, it was spinning and spinning and spinning. And that's Robin Vitas.
Yeah, that's be the keeper's catch, Rico, because no one else is going to get hands on that. He's just saying it's spinning, Bob.
Spinning around, round and round and round it was, but that's the end of the over. So there's 3. Look, we said that you needed to get 3 wickets, Belgrade, early and get the top 3 out. They've done that, and I'm pretty sure in doing so, they should make this a victory for them, maybe. But you can see already that the opponents have got different ideas about it. 22 for 3. Can't believe they only just took a single there. So probably Singh just deciding he wants to stay on strike. It is going to be Bogdan, the man, Jujic, to come back on to bowl this one. Let's see if he can. So far, there's been a wicket in every over. Will that pattern continue?
A big shout out to Vladimir Ninkovic, as well as Mr. Zimke. And I've got a feeling that these lads know these boys from Serbia personally. So bravo to you guys, bravo to Vule. And let's see, hopefully it will be bravo to Bogdan as well this over. In he comes. Oh, good length. Singh's just looking for that ball in the arc, Rico. He's just looking to get underneath it, get that bottom hand in, and he's looking to go over mid-on for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. He's got one thing in mind, that's get the ball at the right length and smash it straight over the top. And I think a good Yorker length delivery of one into his pads could have him in a spot of bother.
It's well bowled, Rico. Beautiful delivery. Gentle away swinger inside the line. I love how Singh, look at the shot he plays.
And then look at the next one.
Practice shot.
Oh, yeah. I like it. I like it. I like that. It's almost like a voice in his head has said, wait, what are you doing? Yaar, idhar nahi mani, udhar marega. Idna? Haan, idna. Okay, let's see if he does.
Chance.
Yeah.
Daniel Petrovic, help him. Oh, damn.
What do you mean help him? You want me to run out there?
I just want to see him catch one of those.
It doesn't quite get to it. It will come.
When he catches it, you're going to understand the joy and excitement you're going to see. That's why I come out. This is why I do this. When I watched him bowl yesterday and he was bouncing around between deliveries, it made me realize why I love this game. And, this is the reason why we're here.
Tujic now. Good delivery, but it's been absolutely walloped. Well, that is another one that's come sweet out of the middle. Well, that is sweeter than a box of jalebis, isn't it? What a good hit this is. And, well, they're not giving up, but that's the length you see. That's the length they're waiting for. And you can see that both these batters, Wasal Kamal and Gurpreet Singh, are saying, right, you put it there, we're going to have you. That's what they want. You've got to get this ball a little bit wider and a little bit, or a bit fuller, I should say, and a bit wider outside that off stick.
Spot on, Rico. Just needs to get that left arm working. You'll see that away shape come again. No away shape again. In the arc, he's lucky to get away with that one. Down to the field, and it's gone through him, Rico.
Oh no.
Your man, Jumanji.
Please don't show me this again. Well, Jumanji, well, he hoping he can open that book and disappear, because this is not a good look. And you've got to stop this one. And I don't think there was any real problem with the bounce. He just totally misses it. And it goes through to the boundary. So valuable 4 runs there from nowhere from Kamal. Just got to tidy things up a little bit.
Yeah, we got a game on here, folks. Don't ride off the so-called boys. They are the champions for a reason. In come Bogdan again. Into the pads. Just seems to have lost his shape a little bit. His wrist's not working as well as he wants. Oh, no, come on!
No way!
What is going
On? Oh, my word. Well, Burton's come along. He's gone for the one-hand pickup. I think the ball has rolled up his arm, and as he's trying to flick it back towards him, it goes up his arm, and, well, it's been missed by Burton. And once again, it's Jumanji that misses it. It's going to be 4 more. Well, crazy stuff happening here. That's 8 runs from that should have been 2, ends up being 8. And little moments like that, well, you look back on, could cost you the game. But Jumanji is only just picking himself up. He wants to stay down there and hope that somebody sort of swallows him away, so he's no longer there. Yeah, not 2 good moments there from him. But yeah, this match very much alive. Thank you to everybody that is tuning in. I hope you're having a good time. We're having a good time here in Croatia, though it is a little bit nippy.
Oh, it's a bit chilly this morning, no doubt. We want that sun to come out, please. But a good move here. Mark Jones is coming back on, so let's hope they can get a tight over from the Belgrade point of view. But great fights and passion. And
you look, Jones, he's an experienced player. We know that. He's played a fair bit of cricket in England. And he would have seen, we saw him direct in the field from that long on position. He knows his cricket, and I don't think he's going to give the length here to the batters that they want. So I can see I can see this being a bit of a battle. He's going to try and keep this outside the off, and I reckon there's going to be a few skies here. And maybe your man, Petrovic, is going to get a catch.
Well, let's see. I think this is the over, like you say, Rico. It's either make or break here. Well bowled. You see Jones, he just holds that back. He doesn't get it too full in the arc. Takes a bit of the pace off. And there's a dot ball that they so desperately need. So even though there were those 2 missed fields, they're only going at 9 and over. The run rate is still climbing. Ball 2 of the over. A little bit fuller this time, but big bounce. And Singh just unable to get it away. But it's fantastic to watch Singh play his stroke and then just watch his practice strokes afterwards.
Yeah, his practice strokes are better than the actual. Watch this here now. Here we go. Well, let's see. And you see, have a look at the field here. Square leg and...
Was there almost a man cat there? I don't know what's going on.
Just giving him a reminder, say, hey, don't you get too far away. Okay, here we go. He hits it pretty well, and he gets the power in the shot as well. So Singh, he's in the mood to party. He's gonna make the samosa we call it. Tani milli, but samosa call it. He's had the samosas, and maybe those samosas were a little bit spicy because he's hot and spicy out there as he smashes another one out the ground. 6 more to him.
It's a lovely bat he's got there because, gee whiz, it's gone miles.
Jones, he'll want to hit back. And not the best of deliveries, fires it down the leg side. And Chase is on here for the keeper. Does well, does Petrovic. So Chase is after it, but the wider one, that's 2 of the over. They're approaching the 50 here. He goes for the quicker one, but apparently, you can see there, misdirected. I think he was definitely aiming for the pads there.
Rico, they need to stay calm. They need to stay calm and keep it patient. He's definitely fired in the arm ball at the pads, but it's a big delivery here. And it also just shows you the pressure that the Zagreb Sokol boys are putting back on the bowlers, because it's not like they are going into their shell.
Yeah.
You know, they've just come out and said, we've lost 3 wickets, so what? It's T10 cricket. We're going to just keep going hard.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I've been impressed with that. They haven't gone into the show, as you put it. In fact, it's the opposite. They've come out fighting. This one, Singh goes for the big shot and misses it. It's that bounce that Jones is able to get from the pitch. And this one bounces right over. Good take also from Petrovic. We mentioned his age. It's 16, right?
Yeah, Petric's 16 years old. Brilliant. It's a big delivery, that. Run out chance. Wrong end.
But he was
Is it
late
the
to
right
go.
hand?
It's the right hand, I think. He was very late to go.
Yeah, I think that he's just puts his bet down. He thinks he's made it. I think he might have just made it, but he hasn't slid his bet, so you never know.
He was very late going. Have a look here, and he's out.
Oh, he's out. His bet's in the air. Bet's in the air there.
Yeah, I think his bat is in the air. I mean, have a look at this. Remember, we always say, and any youngsters watching, slide your bat in. Just watch here. And, yeah, his bat is in the air. That will, I think, be given out. I'm pretty sure of it. And they're having a look. I'm sure that the decision probably would have been made. They'll get their notice coming through now. Well, there it is. The finger does go up from Thomas Basler. And the reason is, and we may get a time to see it one more time, it's just that first of all, he's very slow to go. He doesn't respond to his partner straight away.
Yes.
And by the time he does respond, well, he doesn't really accelerate. He's backing himself to get there. He's not going to get there. And that really is a partnership that, well, it was providing to be pretty fruitful until this happened. This is lazy running.
He's in, but he just puts his bat in the air.
Yeah. Well, that's big disappointment for Kamal. He'll have to go for 17 off 6.
Yeah, great camera work there. Brilliant slow motion. Fantastic work by our partner, Spring Production. As you saw them slowing that down, it was quite easy to see that even though he was basically over the line, his bat was in the air. So, unlucky. That's run out.
Yeah, I mean, you say unlucky. It's not unlucky.
It's not unlucky.
It's
You're
poor
right.
cricket.
You're right. It's just
I
poor
mean,
cricket.
it's basics. Got to get the basics right. If you don't get the basics right, well, that's what happens. So, a wicket from nowhere. And that came right at the end of that over, which was looking to be quite a productive one, but it is now 46 for 4 at the halfway point. Hit hard by Singh, but not able to get it past the fielder right in front of us here. Alex Detisia makes the stop, and he's been joined out there by, well, a man that we said, well, maybe, Sohail Ahmed. He's been playing, hasn't had too much to do, hasn't had a bowl. Now he definitely is going to get a bat. So Sohail Ahmed, what can he bring to this party, this fiesta of cricket in Croatia? Well, maybe not a lot. It could be gone first ball. It's in the air, and, well, the fielder not able to get to it. And it is Daniel Petrovic who gets moved from point into that short mid-wicket area. And you know what? We always say you cannot hide anyone. He's highlight. Trust me. Remember that number. Remember that name. Petrovic, 22. His highlight is still to come. This one's been hit into the ground. Just one, they shout. And this time, Burton with Jumanji behind him. They make no mistake.
Yeah, Singh's still swinging for the fences there. He's glaring over to the bench because I think he's still upset with his skipper for not... Well, it wasn't the skipper, was it? It was the previous man that went out. Still upset with him about that run out. So,
oh, yeah, come on.
They need to move on. S. Ahmed facing up now. Well bowled. Big chance again.
Well,
Petrovic
this time,
saying, I don't want
he's
to
going to be out. This boy don't drop him. This boy does not drop him because, well, that is Zimunic. It's Vasukan Zimunic. He has been absolutely fantastic. And the only one that we've seen him drop was a half a chance when he was diving forward. So, well, he gets given a chance, doesn't he, Sohail Ahmed, of his first ball when Petrovic couldn't get to it. But then Vasukan Zimunic makes no mistakes, takes a catch. And well done also to Soronak because he picks up a wicket here in his first over.
I would love to see if we got our stats man on the stats gun just telling us all the fielders that have taken the most catches so far this week, because I think Vukasin, Zinomic, he'll definitely be right up there, as well as Mark Jones, right up there with the most amount of catching. Yeah, so well, I'm sure we'll get it by the end of the day to see which fielders have the most catches. And I definitely think that Vukasin Zimunic is right up there. You know, you're right, Rico. He's taken a couple of glorious catches out there. And it's not like it's an easy position. He's out at cow corner, so everything's travelling at him at the rate of knots, and it's very high as well. As Haider comes into bat, and he's a big unit, so I wonder if he can hit a long ball.
Yeah, Usama Haider. He had his highlight earlier today in that first match, but he was involved in 2 run-outs. One was a direct hit, One was the throw back to Mark Davis. Can he get another highlight here with the bat? One thing for sure is I don't think they're going to stop swinging. This one will be at least one. Yeah, they stay with one. So that brings the 50 up with a ball to go in this, the sixth over. And it's been a good over from Saranek.
I think also the Serbian boys are going to need another wicket here just to help them with some time issues that they might face, because I see they need a bowl there another 3 overs in about 12 minutes, so it's going to be quite tight.
Well, this time has been stroked out by Singh, which is an unusual stroke from him. Normally he's swinging from the hip, but he's quite happy just to take the single, maybe because he knows that will bring him back on strike. A good over, though, from Saranek. He goes just for 5 and he picks up that 1 wicket thanks to another good catch from Zimanic.
Yeah, and I see Mike Jones coming over the bowl again. He needs to speed this up because, like I said, they got 11 minutes and 15 seconds to bowl 3 overs. And it normally takes a little bit longer than that. So if they get a couple more wickets, I know if they get another wicket, they'll get a minute grace. And then they get a 7th wicket, they get another minute grace. But again, folks, if you'll just look at the extras column, they've only bowled 2 wides. That's been a big difference between them and every other side. The extras column has been brilliant. So Mike Jones decided he's going to come around the wicket now. I don't know if this is a great idea because Singh only swings for cow corner and this is going to be in his arc. So maybe he changes the pace, maybe he proves me wrong. Let's have a look. In the arc, chance.
And
adios. Hello, there we go. Guys are celebrating. There's the minute's grace we were talking about. And Zimanic is pumped. Guys are pumped up there. It's great to see. This is the energy that I love. This is why, folks, and I'll say it again, this is why this Belgrade side has definitely won my heart, because of the amount of energy that they have, the amount of fierce they have for each other, and just the amount of love and spirit they have for each other.
Yeah, I mean, it's great. I mean, once again, it's Vusikan Zimanic that takes another catch, and you're absolutely right. He'll be right up there as the leading catcher. And you know what? The way he's playing, he could be right up there as one of the leading wicket takers as well, you know, in this competition, the way that he's been so far. So that's another one. So Sohail Ahmed was caught by him off the bowling of Saranek, and now it's Jones that has Zimanic to thank. And yeah, he's going back now over the wicket. So obviously he had that plan. He wanted to get that ball in there. Maybe he thought that Singh wouldn't be able to get as much to swing into the shot. Whatever it is, whatever was the theory, it worked. And well, this is now 2 in 2. That is an absolute beauty. Kookaburra, boogie, oogie, woogie, fireball, duck their foot, their style. And this is another one bite to dust. And it's just straight up there. It's like a straight delivery. He plays all around it, and the batter, well, I think that's the unfortunate side for Niels Gornal, because he will go first ball, golden duck. That's the duck, and that's another one that goes back.
Yeah, at least Rico, he had a smile on his face, you know. He walked on, he faced one ball, he walked off the whole time, he had a smile. That's what it's all about.
Yeah, I think he knows he gets done by like a kipper. And Jones, well, he gets an opportunity to get on to the Hall of Fame for hat-tricks here. Haven't had one in Croatia. Will this be the first? The new batter comes in is Suresh Senamagum. Here we go, hat-trick ball. Jones gets it right on the money. Got it! We have a hat-trick! Shaba, shaba, shaba! Balle, 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 sare bollo, shaba, shaba. Well, this is what it's all about. The FanCode European Cricket Series here in Croatia is all about making these players' dreams come true. And Jonesy, he gets a hat-trick, and they don't get any purer than that. First of all, the first one was thanks to a good catch from Zimanic, and then the next two, boom, boom, duck their foot, their style. And what a great bit of bowling this is from Jones. We have seen a hat-trick here on the FanCode European Cricket Series in Croatia. That's another name that will go up onto the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, unbelievable bowling by Jonesy. Fantastic to see. The last 2 balls, just bowling a couple of arm balls, it seemed, and he got the desired result. If you watch him after he's bowled that ball, how excited he was. was brilliant. As he bowls it, he starts running at the batsman.
Yeah.
Just in case there might be a caught and bowled chance.
Hey, look, I'm not ruling off a double hat-trick here. I'm not, because he's bowling such a good line here at the moment. And I'm telling you, Dinesh Kurubasamy, he's not looking forward to this one. Jonesy's just got to get it right up there again. Look at that. How about that for the last 6 deliveries? Here we go. He's got another. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about. It's right up there. I told you it's coming. Well, I told you at a tingle. Maybe the tingle had nothing to do with the goal on the ball. It had to do with a hat-trick, and now we have seen a double hat-trick. It is 4 in 4 for Jonesy. It's easy as that. And, well, spirit of thought for the batter. He comes and he goes. Dinesh Kurubasamy, well, he joins the likes of Gurnell and also Suresh. He's another one that will go for a first baller. Golden duck. It's more ducks, more all around this ground. And Zagreb Sokol, they are falling apart here. And I tell you what, is 9 wickets down. Could it be 5 in 5 here? It's a ball to go here. And I reckon that is now 6 wickets in the last 8 deliveries. I'm pretty sure of it. Well. What an amazing scene. Have you seen history being made here, are we? Jonesy, is it going to be 5 in 5?
Well, I want to know when last a 67-year-old came to face, what would you call it, a triple hat-trick?
Yeah, you have to. If that last one was a triple hat-trick, he's got to bowl the same ball again. Is he going to keep his bottle? Is he going to keep his nerve? Is he going to get it up there? And, well, what are we going to see Mark Davis do here? Here we go. Jonesy into Davis. Oh. And he's just played out, and he's going to get a run. Just blazes out a single to the Mr. Evergreen. Davis says, no way, you're not getting me with any of that.
Far too much experience. Gets off the mark, watches it all the way. Good hands. Into the covers for a single. 1 ball left in the over. Hyder on strike. Chance down the ground. Catch.
Could be another. Oh, it gets put down and is going to go to the boundary. Well, that could have been something sensational. That could have been the 5th wicket in the over, and he could have picked up, well, could have been 5 for 10. Would have been 5 wickets in that over. In the end, it goes through the hands of Ditisia of all people, and it goes for 4 runs. But hey, what an over. Give that man a round of applause. That is something. We've seen something amazing here today. Not only does he take a hat-trick, but it is a double hat-trick as well. And just to remind you that we also have the Crithathon going on as well, thanks to our partner HCL Software. The question was, how many 50s will be scored today? Well, I can tell you, we have had one, and that is from, well, I'm going to call it now, it's from the player of the man of this match, even though this match isn't over. Mike Jones, 58, he scored a 34. Now, he's taken a double hat-trick as well. Amazing.
Should have had a fifer.
He should have had a fifer.
You know, Dizija, that's the second time I've seen the ball go straight through him like a sieve for 4. Oh, here we go, down leg. Your man Jumanji's woes are continuing this game. But this will also be, and I don't want to talk too early, but I think it's also mathematically impossible for them to win right now, but it'll be the Sokol boys' first loss.
Yeah, it'll be their first loss. And also, I mean, the way things are going here now, I mean, depends how long this last wicket partnership can last. It will also do the net run rate a world of good also for Burgate, but they've got to get this tidy here now. And Jumanji, well, he's had his woes in the field, hasn't he, here today? Jumanji Zimonich, well, what an opportunity this is for him to get a wicket under his belt and to make his day end on a brighter note.
Yeah, here goes Mark Davey, just pushing to point. There should be a run out here. No, Hyder gets sent back. You know who I want to see bowl?
Go on.
You know who it is.
I know who it is, yeah.
Come on, bring on Daniel Petrovic. Bring on Daniel Petrovic.
Well, he may not get a chance, but Davis, he's in no hurry to throw his wicket away. The spirit thought for Hyder. He probably thought he came in there and he was going to get a partnership going with somebody and give a chance to get in this match. The next thing you know, as he will get on strike, he watched all those wickets, 4 of them, fall from the other end. Remember, this match could have been over already.
Just don't remind me, Rico.
It could have been over already. So here we go. He's still going to play his shots. Watch this. There he goes. Gives it a bit of a thump. Going to get one for sure. It's Davis. Well, I tell you what, there's no way. I want to have a look at this guy's passport. There's no way he's 67. We saw him behind the stumps. He was quick as lightning. Now he's running in between those wickets quicker than any of the other guys that we've seen.
Well, he certainly doesn't move around like a 67-year-old. But I will say this. He looks 80. All the sun in the cricket has taken away some of that. It just added some wrinkles, I reckon.
Well, we've seen amazing things here today, including a double hat-trick. Short, and I was going to say that might bring him a wicket, but it ends up going past and over Petrovic, who chases after it. Yeah, keeps it to 1. I mean, this is important also. I mean, look, if Zagreb Sokol can get this partnership to last and take it as deep as possible, it will help them as well, because it makes that net run rate a bit more favourable to them. Belgrade, they've got other ideas. This one's wide outside the off again. Keeps it inside that wide line. So the over comes to an end. Just 6 runs from it, from Jumanji Zimanic, but he would have been hoping to have wrapped things up by now. So 62 for 9. That is the end of the 8th over. So
yes, it's him. He's coming on.
Everybody knows who this is. It's Petrovic, who he's had his moments out there. But the good thing about it is that he doesn't have to worry about all those opportunities that came his way that he didn't take, because it looks like the match is done. It's not going to matter. And this one's up in the air. He could get a wicket from his very first ball, and he does. That's an amazing moment. So Petrovic comes on. He only needs to bowl 1 ball. He gets a wicket. Is a nice catch taken here. No mistakes at all this time round. Catch taken. Job done. Belgrade, they do bounce back. And it is Alex
He owed us one.
Takes the catch. The man that you were saying, he keeps dropping him. Well, Nomi takes this time from Detisia. He takes a really good catch. And what a lovely moment this is also for Petrovic. And good scenes, nice scenes there from Belgrade. I'm not sure what the umpires are having a chat about here. But that is the end of the match. And it will be Zagreb Sokol, the reigning champions, after winning the first match in convincing style against Belgrade. It is they now who get defeated. And well done to Belgrade. And it's all about getting the runs on the board, but it's all about one man, isn't it? He scored the runs, got a fine half century, 58 or 34, and then he did the damage with the ball. And keep your eye on these highlights, because we got some amazing scenes coming your way.
Yeah, we missed the first ball that went out the ground. Oh, no, there it goes. There's the one that went out the ground. And then Mansour got caught after that. It covered by Alex, so don't want to go too hard at Alex. But the boys from Sokol were not holding back. Brilliant fielding out in the back by Alexander again. And then we saw another chance down the ground. Gone. Mark Jones pumped up. So you don't only get runs, you don't only get wickets, he also took a great catch. There we go. See it again, the replay of the replay. And Bogdan again. I think this was Dan again. Dan didn't have a good time in the field. But when he came on to bowl, he got his wicket the first ball.
Yeah, Petrovic there had a bit of air, but yeah, this is an absolute peach. What a humdinger of a delivery that is. That's an absolute beauty. What a highlight for this young. Look, you know what? We're admiring his bowling there, but watch out for his fielding as well. Not his brothers. Never mind his brothers. Leave him alone. He has a bit of a mare. Well, that one was bad. This one was bad as well. This is Burton and Jumanji getting it wrong. But look, all of those things will be forgotten, because this man comes in and that one gets away. That one gets smashed out of here. But, they do get Singh eventually. This was a good bit of work. Nice pick up and throw. And this was the run out. This started things going, because that broke that partnership. That was Wasal Kamal. And that was lazy. Lazy running, which when you look back at that was a turning point in this match. Because he went, then this one was hoiked up in the air, went up a long, long way. And one man who is not going to drop him is our young man there, the 17-year-old star of Croatian cricket. And that Vusikan Zimanic, when he takes that one, Then he takes this one as well, and this was the start of the hat-trick, because then this happened. Boom! Una! Hay una! Y luego, hizo de primero, Hizo de primero. That's the first. Well, that's one. This is the second. Hay una y luego hay dos. I don't know where his injury is here, Jones, actually, because he is supposed to have an injury, but he's running around beautifully. And then this is a hat-trick. No hay dos sin tres. Shaba, shaba. Well, if you thought he was done, he wasn't. He thought, hat-trick, Rico. Hat-trick, I'd take them in my sleep. I'd take double hat-tricks. And he did get a double hat-trick. And in all fairness, he should have had 5 wickets. He should have had a Michel Pfeiffer. Well, it was Alex de Tissier who let him down. But de Tissier didn't let our friend Petrovic down, because he did take the catch and he gave Petrovic a highlight as well. And, well, those highlights are ones that I think the team from Serbia, Belgrade, will watch over and over again, because it was a solid performance from them. And a lot of folks want to take their pictures at the moment. Well, they're stars now. They're all there taking the pictures of the Belgrade side. But look, they've got a victory there. It will take them to the top of the standings, but there's still a lot of cricket to play here. That scorecard, it doesn't look too great, does it? Only Wasa Kamal and Gurpreet Singh have got something that they can chat about. But once again, Wasa Kamal, you naughty, naughty man, go back to basics, get some run out there. And, well, that changed the way that innings was going. If he had stayed there, they kept building that partnership together, anything could have happened. But as it was, he goes, and then Jones, he comes, and he takes a double hat-trick. Look at those figures from Jones, 4 for 14. Also great bowling from Vusikan Zimonic again. He's always there, always in the wickets. He plays such an amazing role in the field, doesn't he? 2 wickets for 19, also took those catches as well. A really good performance. And, well, you've got to be good if you're getting out the reigning champions for 62.
Yeah, 100%. And don't forget my man Daniel Petrovic. What a strike rate. 1 ball, 1 wicket. He cleaned up the tail. So the Belgrade boys have won the game by 45 runs. I was thoroughly entertained by that game. Brilliant by the Italian stallion out there, who made sure that everything was run perfectly. And just great to watch that game.
It was great to watch. And look, I mean, that match finishes a little bit earlier than we certainly thought it was going to go. It doesn't go all the way down to the wire, as we see the reigning champions, Zagreb Sokol, get bowled out for 62. But that means that we've got a slightly longer break coming up here now. Remember, the next match will start at 1 o'clock here local time. But just an opportunity for us to reflect on what we've seen. And it was, I mean, it was tremendous, wasn't it? We knew that these two teams were going to battle it out. It was really going to be a bit of a battle. And though Belgrade, they took those earlier wickets that they had to take, they knew, get those early batters out, we've got a chance to win this match. But there was a fight back from the champion, from Zagreb Sokol. A good fight back. I think Singh did well. And then also Kamal. But then that run out, it changed anything. But look, one thing that we never get tired of seeing is amazing moments and amazing moments. And we saw some amazing moments. I mean, we've been talking about the youngsters from Serbia out there performing really well. Both the Zimonicis have been bowling really well and fielding well. Petrovic, your man, comes back and takes a wicket. But also, we see special moments, and we saw something special out there. And well done to Mike Jones, picking up not just a hat-trick, but a double hat-trick. That's an amazing thing, right?
An amazing individual performance. You know, he's got runs, he's got a double hat-trick, almost took 5 in the over, he took a catch. So fantastic individual performance by Mark Jones. And you know what, with him in the side, they've got a chance to go all the way. Yeah,
they certainly have. So, well, look, like we say, we're going to, well, this is, here we go. Let's have a look at them. And that was it. That was the amazing moment. But it's the way that he did it as well. I mean, look, we see a lot of hat-tricks. We see a lot of hat-tricks when, let's say, somebody comes on to bowl the last over and you got maybe number 7, 8, 9, etc. in there. But he's ripped out the middle order here. I think it was just fine bowling. It really was just getting the ball right up there, the truest that it could be, and really, as we know, he could have had a 5 there as well. So look, well done to Jonesy. He gets himself in the Hall of Fame there as well. Maybe we'll have a little bit of a chat with him later. But like I say, don't forget, the action comes thick and fast. That was a battle of the two teams battling out to see who's going to finish the day on top. Well, now we've got a different battle coming out. We've got the team coming back over from the island of Vis. So we've got, that's going to be an interesting one, because they're taking on, of course, the Zagreb Assassin, the team also that have been very competitive in the domestic league this time round, and they've been right up there with the Sokol, but they haven't had a good start. They lost 4 matches on the spin. Both these teams, so 4 matches on the trot have been lost by the Assassins. The Vis themselves, they've lost 2 on the trot. So sitting both teams, no points at the moment, means that these last 2 matches are going to be very, very exciting. You got any thoughts on that? Which way you think they could be going?
I think the Assassins have got to get a win under their belt here. I don't know too much about the boys from FIS, so maybe they'll surprise me, but I know the Assassins were really close the first game against the so-called boys.
Yeah.
They got blown away yesterday, so maybe they're going to come back with some confidence. At least we know one of them is going to get a win today.
That's right. So stay tuned. We'll be back
Maybe
at 1
both.
o'clock.
Maybe both.
Maybe both. Yeah, it could be even Stevens both ways. But one team, well, or both teams will pick up some points there. But we know that the next match is the crucial one because whichever team loses at that one, well, they're going to find themselves in the bottom and got to catch up to play. So join us at about 1 o'clock when we resume, and we've still got 2 more action-packed matches coming your way. So come back and join us at 1 o'clock.
You have to see this video.
You have to visit my Slavonia.
You have to visit our national parks.
You have to taste our food.
You have to learn the game in the local playground like we did.
And see the great cannon fire off in my city, Zagreb.
You will never walk alone on these hiking trails.
Croatia, full of life.
Hello and welcome back for the start of match number 11. Look, match 11 and 12 is going to feature two teams that haven't really managed to get going so far. The Assassins, Zagreb Assassins, they've lost 4 matches on the spin. Yesterday they did come close, didn't they, to chasing Belgrade's 112. We thought for a moment we were going to get a golden ball. It went down to the wire. 6 was needed off the last ball, but it didn't quite happen. But in the second match, they let themselves down. They only posted 43, losing 8 wickets. And well, that was a big defeat when they lost that one with 25 balls to go against Belgrade. So they need to come back strong here. They're up against Sir William Hoste Vis, so the team from Vis. They themselves, well, they didn't have a good start. Ljubljana beat them easily in the 2 games yesterday. The only difference is that, well, they've got more games in hand over the Assassins. So this is a big opportunity for them to get the upper hand over the Assassins. The Assassins themselves know they've got to get to winning ways in this match. It's going to be an exciting one. Let's join the captains Craig and Vedran and the tournament referee Suleiman Saeed for the all-important coin toss.
Is your call? Heads. Tails. We're gonna actually bowl first. Ball first.
Vedran Janko of the Assassins winning the toss and deciding that he's going to have a field. I think it's going to be an important match for the captain. And in the team news, he's not had some good news. He's missing some key players. I mean, Naseem Khan, the bowler that's bowled so well in this series so far, he's absent due to illness. There's also no availability of Hari Satheesan. That's going to be another one that's going to hurt them. So I think it's going to be a big match for him today. I think he's going to stand up as the captain. We're going to have to see him bat well, and probably he's going to be one of the key bowlers in the side. With the batting, he's going to be relying quite heavily, I think, now on Nagar Ahmed. He scored a fine 58 off just 34 deliveries against Belgrade. But the good news from him is he has got the new addition of Yogeshi, who could be quite key with the bat. And also there was the introduction yesterday of Bharat Gowda. I think he could also be a key player in this match. What about Vis? Well, Vis, the team from that beautiful island of Vis, well, their journey to the capital yesterday here to Zagreb wasn't a good one. They ended up losing both of their matches, but there were positive signs from them as well. I think Hilton Phillips, he scored 30 of 31, and also Sam Houghton, 53 of 26. Both of those batters against Ljubljana made good runs on the board, but I think they do know that they need to be backed up by some of the other batters themselves. Maybe Craig, the captain himself, is going to be pretty key there. And with the ball, well, both of those men, all-round performances from them are going to be key. I think Phillips and Houghton are going to be pretty key again in the field. Everything to play for between these two teams. Remember, sitting at the bottom of the pack at the moment, no points to show for. One of those teams will get their first points on the board. Who will it be? Well, we'll have to wait and find out. But let's go over to the Iceman, Tyrone Peters, for the start of this match. Tyrone, the news from the coin toss is that it's the Zagreb Assassins that have won the toss, and they are going to have a field first.
Thank you, Rico. Yeah, definitely. If I had won the toss and I was missing a couple of big players, I'd definitely decide I want to have a bowl first. Let's see what the Vis boys can do, put a total on the board, and hopefully Zanko and his men, from the Assassins' point of view, can chase it down. As we see, the William Host Vis boys, Hilton Phillips, he's the man to watch out for, as well as Sam Houghton. And across the Assassins side, Marco Muntz and Nigar Ahmed. They're the two guys that you've got to look out for there. I know Rico's got a big soft spot for Marco Muntz. He does excellent work out in the field, often throwing some branches out the way to look for some balls, as well as throwing his body around to make sure the ball doesn't get over the boundary. Peter McElworth, he should do well with the bat as well. So we look at the expected scores, bat first ball. According to bat first ball, so William Hoss should win this one by 11 runs. But you know what? We never know. It's just a computer. We look at their timelines. The Zagreb Assassins have lost 4 games on the bounce, as well as Sir William Host have lost their first 2 games. So a bottom of the table clash. At least we'll definitely see at least one of them win a game today. Maybe it goes 1-1 and they both win a game, which will really throw the cat amongst the pigeons. But I've just got a funny feeling that if one of the teams lose both games today, that could be their competition. You know, yes, we still got Thursday and Friday, but they'll need a minor miracle to get back over the line and to see themselves in finals day. As we see, taking the first over is Gouda. Gouda's been really good with the ball. He came in yesterday to their side and he really looked good. So he's opening the bowling here. McElworth, the skip Scott, taking strike. He's there with Weir. And, it's going to be an interesting game. I thought yesterday was brilliant. I mean, earlier on was brilliant because it was such an exciting game. You know, you look at the way the Belgrade boys came back, and it's just the reason why I've fallen in love with this game all over again is just watching guys like that playing good cricket, caring about each other so much, selfless actions for each other, and just being so humble about the game, you know, just getting on with their work. And if you think about that delivery that Vukasin bowled, top of leg stump, cutting the batter in half, was just outstanding. And I know the guys in the chat loved it. I know Rico loved it. I know all the production crew loved it. So let's see how they go in this game here going forward. Gouda's taking his run up again. Got a little bit of time. As we see McElworth just pulled away there. He's just waiting for Gouda to sort himself out. And then we should be underway. And as I say that, just before the first ball's been bowled, timing is impeccable as ever. Rico full.
Thank you very much. Great to be back and looking forward to this. And welcome to everybody here in Croatia. Numerous films being shot in Croatia, as we know, because of its gorgeous landscape. And one of the facts is, I know a lot of people like the Game of Thrones. Well, the incredible show was filmed here, multiple parts of Croatia, including the famous King's Landing. So it's no surprise with its gorgeous medieval walls and bright blue walls, etc., and the architecture that the film industry loves. Croatia, we love it too. We're loving the cricket that we're seeing here as well. So let's get ready for the first ball. Gouda starts with that is Gundy. That is a Gundy ball. It's a big wide. And, how far does it go? It doesn't go. Well, there's the wide signal. And it doesn't go all the way to the boundary. The sun is out now in force as well, so as we knew, it's going to be a beautiful day. And just there is a change in wicket keepers here, and it's David Zijic. He's behind the stumps. It doesn't move too freely to get to that one, does it?
Yeah, it looks like a bit of a wall there, Rico, and very good pronunciation of his name first time out. Garda in again, much better delivery, hitting him outside the line, shouldn't be given out. Funnier things have happened, but the umpire says no, not out, and it looks like it's going to be a leg bye.
Yeah, he doesn't.
No.
He doesn't shake his head. It's got to be a leg bye, surely. What does he say? Does that hit bat? One more time.
He's getting the shot. There we go. Hello.
Hey, listen. Well, we're not in Spain now. There's no time for siestas here. They say, oh, do they have siestas in Croatia? I don't know if they do, but I think our umpire there, TJ, was half asleep.
Yeah, let's give him a break there, Rico. Shame it's his first time out. He's doing a great job. I know he's lift in the morning, so if we get a bit too hard on him, we won't be picked up in the morning. So,
yeah, well said. Yeah, look, big shout out to all the umpires. Been absolutely great so far, led by Sullivan Saeed, who was out there himself. But this one has just been lobbed over the fielder, who now has to, well, he sort of runs around in a circle to go after this. That's Akshay Daksini in the action early on. Yeah, shout out to the umpires for this one. It's Dhananjay Singh and Paul Stubbs.
yeah, he goes to some good fielding out there by Akshay Daksini. In comes Garda again. Craig Weir on strike. Looks to line him up. Just missed it down leg. It's a bit of a skill that not to get a touch on that. And if it's not got a touch, it should be a wide. But obviously, DJ's had a really good lunch. And, you know, he's just trying to focus on what's going on. I definitely think that should be a wide. But maybe he said it's gone over leg stump. You don't know. Well, the batsman's still trying to figure out, hang on,
the
anything
saying,
down
hey,
leg is a wide.
Is that a wide or not? And that's the captain who's out there. Craig Ware is asking the question. He said, hey, will you have a word with him and tell him? Well, okay, I think I might get Dhananjay Singh back on the walkie-talkie here for a moment. A slip in place here to the captain of Vis as Garda comes into him. And he negotiates this away to the onside. We'll take another single. Yeah, so yesterday was the first time that we saw Sir William Hoste Vis, and they played Ljubljana, and they lost both matches by 42 runs. And in the second one and 13. The first one was a strange one, match number 5, when it was 85 from Ljubljana, and you thought that Vis was going to get there. But even though they only lost 2 wickets, they weren't able to finish on 72. Second time round, it was 115 to 73. So the issues, if they've had any, have been with the bat. So they're looking to overcome that. So basically, the most runs that they've scored so far is 73. So yesterday was 72 in reply to 85, and then 73 in reply to 115. So that is why I think they've been put into bat here by the Assassins. Gowda looking to finish this first over well. Started badly with that wide, but he's recovered. And well, just as I said, he's recovered. What happens? I know, come on, everybody's going to pick on me here now. Well, it's all happening here again. Gowda gets it all wrong. He's gone for another big wide when I thought he's getting it right. But once again, the scorers are left exposed in the open as the as their gazebo flies all over the place. Well, that resembles one or two of the spiders that we had walking around here. Well, there you go, Sullivan Saeed, get back to work. And look, they're all exposed there. Tanora's there, Mars, Baiji Wolfie, and Kingma as well as Max Spy. Big appeal, everybody's going up. The umpire is not moved. I think they're certainly trying it on Dhananjay Singh, and he is unmoved. That
is
should
not
be.
A wide?
Well, what is it? It is a wide.
I hope the scorer's got that. That was definitely a wide. So.
Somebody sort this guy out, man. Pull him off.
I know the Italian stallion, the tournament referee, has just got other concerns at the moment. He's trying to refix the tent. And I've got Rico asking for a little shepherd's hook there. Garda's still going in the first over. Here he comes again, trying to finish it off. Big shot. That looks good. Gone. And he's saying, no, sir, I got an inside edge.
I don't know if there was a bat on there.
Oh, it's
no.
getting messy out there.
Oh, no. It's getting heated up there. Look, I don't know. I don't know if there's an edge on this or not, but
Rico,
I get you reckon that was...
I'm telling you, if he didn't get bet on that it's hitting leg stump, it's not the worst decision I've ever seen. He's got no stride in. He's got no feet. If we can see the front on replay again and slow it down, then maybe we can help the umpire out here and give him a little bit of leeway.
Okay, well, I'll tell you what. The captain, Craig Ware, he's not impressed. He's going to get a talking to from the Italian stallion for sure. Let's have a look at this. Look, you looking at it again now. Go on, tell me. Okay. Are you 100%? I'm not 100%. I reckon that ball could have just been missing the leg stick. But hey, look, you're the umpire, not me, so I'll stand corrected if you say otherwise. But I reckon that's not the best to shout.
Okay, well, I think the problem there is that when he is struck, we can see off and we can see middle. So the brilliant thing about new technology is that when it's slowed down, as we see Croatia come in, start the second over, off the wrong foot, wide down leg, what you'll notice is that in the old days, when we saw things like this, we would immediately think, no, it's going down leg, batsman gets the benefit of the doubt. But now that they've got the review system, so many times it's actually hitting leg stump or even clipping leg stump. And I think in that situation, because I'm an umpire and I want to see my umpiring brothers do well, I think that might have just clipped the slightest varnish of leg stump.
I think you're talking a load of cojones personally, but we're going to go back to the action here. Well, what I will say, I'm going to say this, as this is called a wide, is that Peter Macclesworth made 3 balls. He made 0. And given leg before, but I'm not going to give him the duck sound. I think that would be cruel. I think that'd be cruel. But the other thing about it is, look, you do things do go against you sometimes. But I mean, the response from the captain wasn't good. As this one should be called a no ball, shouldn't it? As this is pumped away towards the boundary. Well, let's see how he picks this up. He picks it up fine. Well,
4 has been given.
So that's I'm losing the... First of all, I want to see this side on. This surely has to be a no ball. There's probably no time to see it again. So there's no time for it. But it does hit the road. It does hit. So it gets the 4. But it had to be a no ball, didn't it?
Yeah, it's getting tough out there. I think Rico's going to go have a word with the men in charge. He's had enough. You know, he's a man of high standards. And he wants to see the quality of umpiring and officiating improving every single game, you know. So let's hope he calms down and Croatia comes in. Big wide outside off. So this could be a very long game, folks. With the amount of wides being bowled, you know, you have to finish your 6 balls in the over. And I'm afraid that's not a legal delivery because the batsman's got no chance in reaching that. So we've still got 4 balls to go in the over. And... Croatia just needs to find his line of length there. Whoopsie daisy, down leg again. The fielder, don't know if there was a gust of wind, but he just fell over and the ball went for 4. Great shot there by Craig Weir. Let's focus on the positives here, folks. It's a great shot from Craig Weir. Just cakes and pies there. It's a nice gift. Christmas has come early for him. Short down leg and just pulled away for 4. Shame Croatia seems to know that he's Kekesh. He seems to know that he's running behind time. So he's running back to his mark, and in he comes again. This time, beautiful delivery, just tucks him up. Craig Weir just working away on the leg side, and with a little bit of that sanity coming back into it, I have been joined again by Rico. Are you okay, sir?
Yeah, I was just giving him a hand, putting the tent back, that's all. Just nothing else. But going back to the action here. Craig Weir, I think he's doing the right thing. He's taken out a lot of his frustration on the ball. And, he's been joined out there by Phillips. I was impressed with Phillips' batting yesterday. I mentioned him in my intro. And he made a fine partnership yesterday early on when he made 30 of 31 along with Sam Houghton, who put 23 of 20 together in a 57-run partnership. But it wasn't enough to get them the victory. He's a very correct batter, and he played the cut shot beautifully well. So there's still plenty of batting here to come. Sam Houghton probably is the next batter to come in. But now it's all about these two just putting a nice partnership together. And they seem to be doing that pretty well. And that's 23 on the board after the first 2 overs. And most of those runs, though, coming from Craig Weir and extras, it has to be said.
Yeah, extras I think is definitely the top scorer at the moment. Or right up there with Craig Weir. I think he's sitting on 7 or 11 at the moment. But as you see, guys, looking at that log, it's really important, this game, for both teams. Craig's on 12 of 7. And I think extras is on about 8 at the moment. So we'll see how long this game takes as Gowda comes in again. Good delivery. Just worked off his pads as Craig, and they just run a single. Another thing I've noticed with a guy like Hilton Phillips out there, he plays a correct forward defensive. You don't often see that in the T10 cricket match, you know. So for all the young cricketers that are trying to improve their techniques, this is a good one to watch for you. Oh, it's a big wide again, and he's just, yep, there we go, wide at him again. And, you know, I know when it comes to normal standard procedure with regards to the umpires, oh man, we've got another terrorist in here. Spiders all over us here. Yeah, he'll get it right. You know, he's just trying to get his confidence up there. There's been 13 legal balls bowled so far, but it feels like we've been out there for a while. Just outside off again. Plays and miss is Hilton Phillips, so he's 0 of 3. He needs to get a bit of a move on here, but you know what? With all the wides being bowled, they're still scoring at over 10 and over.
Yeah, but I think you made good reference there to the time at the moment. They're taking a lot. I mean, even Gowda doesn't have a long run up, but it just takes forever to get back to his mark. Need to be just a little bit more urgency here, I think.
That's a good delivery there, Rico. Just swinging in gently outside off. Good length, as you see, it would have hit the top of the stumps, and that's always my favorite as a coach. Try and tell all my bowlers, try and hit the top of the stumps. That's the length you want to bowl. Don't get too straight, but the length is always top of the stumps.
Yeah, it's good. It's that teasing delivery, isn't it? Just outside the off. Phillips still not able to get off the mark. Even his favourite cut shot isn't going well. And this time he does get a bit on this. Gets it over the man at third. And the ball will just trickle over the boundary. So it's chased hard by the captain, Janko, but he's not able to get to it. So that's going to be 4 runs. So he's be relieved to get off the mark. Just gets it over the outstretched hand of the captain, who gives it chase. Gafi cheers, get up a joka lugia, 4 more runs. So Phillips is up and going.
Yeah, he opens his account with a boundary over backward point. It is quite strange, and I'm no disrespect to the guy's age, but the old school batters, they do love that cut shot, and you know they play it so well. I remember being coached as a youngster. They're always telling you play it late and hit down on it, you know. And he has hit down. He's got a leading edge, flown straight over backward point, and gone for 4 runs.
Yeah, Gowda now, I think quite intelligently thinking, okay, what I want is I need a backward point in place just to give me a bit more protection for these cut shots that are being played. I wonder if that means that Phillips will try and play this one over the cover. No, he still goes for his favoured cut, and then probably practices a bit like we saw Singh doing earlier, a completely different shot. And yeah, he misses out on that. So Gowda, he's sticking to his plan though, isn't he? I think I don't mind this from Gowda. He's got the field there. He's probably thinking that any cut shot shouldn't go to the boundary.
Oh, it's wide. It is correct. That's a good call. And who is the man on the backward point boundary, Rico? Do you recognise him?
I think it's my man. I mean, they've moved him, Marco Munce. They moved him. He probably said, there's no way you're getting me on the leg side again here today, when he was slipping and sliding all over the place yesterday.
Keep your eye on him, Rico, when the bowler's about to bowl. Like, he's at backward point there, but you'd swear he's almost at slip. It's for a bowl just inside the wide line.
Yeah, I see where you're coming from. Well, he's alert anyway, isn't he? Yeah, he's alert. He may not be walking in, but he's alert. And that will be the end of the over from Gowda. So not a bad little spell from him. He goes for 17 off the 2 overs he's bowled. Picked up that 1 wicket as well. That was a big wicket off Peter Macclesworth. He was LBW from Gowda. And, well, just have a look at some of these stats. Quite interesting. You'll see there, though, that the issue that Vis had was with the batting. Ollie Houghton managed to score any valuable runs for them yesterday. Phillips was that 1 innings, but they need to improve on that. You could say the same about the Assassins. I mean, we know Ahmed has been great, but other than that, I mean, the others haven't really got going at all. And bearing in mind, they played 4 games as opposed to the 2 from this. So, yeah, it's batting that's been the issue for these two. There's that cut shot. Where's the man? Where did Marco go to? They must have moved him. You would think that's... Oh, back it up. Oh, well done. So well done. I had to back this up, otherwise it would have been more runs.
Yeah, Ricardo's got a bit of a rocket of an arm there, so he's whipped that in from backward point boundary, and the keeper didn't even smell it. So let's just hope that the keeper realises he's up to the stumps right now. It'd be better if he got some protection on, but Keke says, hang on, I'm coming into bowl, firing it in at about 90 k's an hour, and just gets work to the leg side for a single. One thing I like about Keke is he doesn't hang around though. Once he's bowled his ball, he goes back to his mark, jogs back to his mark sometimes. So he's aware of time issues, and he just wants to get on with it.
Yeah, he does. And he's that's what I like to see. He just gets there, gets back, gets it back on the money. Here he goes. Played out. And they do take the single. A little bit hesitant was Phillips to go, but the captain, Ware, was right at him, was there in his face and said, okay, you better go now. I'm here. Keke's bowling well, bowling a good line. But
short, pulled away by Craig Weir. He's just going to run out from the boundary. Can Akshay stop it? Well, he doesn't have to. The ball stops by itself, and he launches it back in, and they only get 2 runs.
Yeah, he does well. That's Akshay. We know that the Assassins have had a few issues getting the side together. Of course, like I mentioned, they've got Naseem Khan, who wasn't available because of illness. Also, Hira is not playing for them as well. That's also going to be a big loss for them. Sati Devi has been one of their key players. Straight in the hands, straight into the gut of the fielder, who's not able to take the catch. So, disappointment. And well, I don't know if you got this in camera, but a bit later on, as it goes back to the fielder who wasn't able to hold the catch, that's Ivan Slipovic. He spikes his cap into the ground in disgust.
I think he did well to stop 4 there. Just wore it like a dartboard. In he comes again. Shot, full toss, hit straight to Marco Muntz. Old school long barrier, gotta love it. Throws it in, brilliant bowling. I mean, brilliant fielding, should I say.
Nearly over. It wasn't a bad over either. I mean, he's bowled his spell as well. Just goes for 19. So both the openers have been pretty tidy. I mean, they've only taken that 1 wicket, but at the moment, I think going less than 10 and over, they'd be quite happy with that. I think the fielding side, the Assassins, they want to keep this score to, I reckon they don't want it to go to more than 85 to 90, whereas this, they've had a lot of trouble yesterday getting into the 80s. If they can get to the 90 to 100 mark, I think we're going to have a good contest between these two teams, particularly with, like I say, Hira Sati Devi not playing in the side. He was the main contributor, or one of the main contributors for the Assassins. So evenly poised. I think the captain, I'm liking the response of the captain here of Craig Ware. He just basically decided, right, okay, I know what we weren't able to do yesterday. I'm going to try and do it, but he gives another chance here. And this one has been plugged. And the man who dropped the catch earlier, he comes back, does Ivan Slipovic, takes the catch. Well, he's not going to be spiking his cap into the ground this time. This time, he spikes the ball into the air. That is the end of Craig Ware. So I did like his response. I like the way he took control. Like the way he said, right, okay, I'm going to go out there and I'm going to try and bat and give us a good start. But I think he does. I mean, look, makes 19 of 13. He gets him to 37 at the end of the 4 overs. But then after that, I think he's just looking to get the acceleration in here, looking to get it over Ivan, but not able to. Nicely done. And a nice moment there for Ivan Slipovic. And normally we've seen him behind the stumps. So this time he's not behind the stumps. We saw him put one down where it was in his gut. But he does bounce back well and takes the wicket. So the first wicket goes down. And it's the captain, Craig Ware, of this that has to go.
Yeah, Rico, I think it's definitely going to be a low-scoring game. I don't see either of the teams getting over 120 here. But the low-scoring games are normally the exciting games. But as I say that, Sam Houghton might have different plans. You know, he was their most successful batter. He was leading run scorer in both games for them. So, you know, and the sides they were up against had a little bit of a stronger bowling lineup than Pero Bosjak. So let's see how Pero Bosjak can come again, just off 3 or 4 steps. In he comes, launches it out. Ooh, it could be a no ball. It's definitely a wide. It's a wide. So that probably is the slowest delivery I've ever seen in my life. And It should have been a no ball because it's bounced on the grass. But he got away with one, you know. Let's just allow him to get away with one. I don't know if he got signaled.
Hang on a minute, hang on a minute.
Hang on, changes his
There,
call.
I think, yeah.
There we go, and it's a no ball.
Yeah, that's good. I like to see the communication there between the Italian stallion and also with the umpire there, Dhananjay Singh. So this is a free hit. And he hits it pretty well as the ball goes way over the scorer's marquee, which is once again back in place. That's a good hit. Nicely hit in the air, and Dhananjay Singh put him up in the air like he just don't care, because that is 6 runs. Shaba, Shaba, good hit. And that's the way. Well, you got the license to go the full Monty, and he does. He smacks it out of here. And now the bowler, Peter Boshnak, says, okay, I'm going to come round the wicket here. I'm not sure what difference that will make. But Sam Houghton, he made a very, very good knock yesterday. Batted really well, 53 of 26 deliveries against Ljubljana, trying to get to the 115. In fact, he was the only batter to make any real input there. I mean, he scored 53 out of the team score of 73.
Yep.
So you can see just how important he is here. But I think it's a good time for him to come in. I think Craig Ware, the captain, gives him a good start, especially after that early loss of Peter McElworth. And now he's out there with a set better. And this one, you don't really have to play at this. So Phillips will, that's his shot, the cut shot, and it doesn't matter how wide this is, he's going to have a go. This clearly would have been called a wide. But gets the cut shot in, gets a run. He's probably thinking, well, look, I'd rather get the run and get Sam Houghton on strike. Oh, this is a dipping, slow full toss. Houghton probably disappointed he's not able to get 2 more on this. But that's the thing here, you know, the batters are looking at this, and you're sitting there and watching this thing, right, this has got to get pumped. But that's exactly what Sam Houghton is thinking, but he can't get anything on it. There's no pace on it. Oh, this one has absolutely been blasted as even Splitnovic. I don't think he knew too much about this, and the umpire is just saying, are you okay? Where does this hit? This is what I want to know. Where does this hit him? I reckon this gets him on the face.
No.
It's hit so hard.
No, Rico.
I'm sure this gets him on. I don't know what these Croatians are made of,
They are
but
hard,
they are
man.
hard. This was thumped.
They are hard men, Rico. Wow, and he doesn't want to go anywhere. Nothing can pull him off this field. He just wore that one in the face. I think it broke his glasses as well, and he's like, you know what? I've been punched harder.
Well, look at this. He's been walloped. That is... Oh, my goodness. Look at the reaction from Paul Stubbs, the umpire. And you know what? All that Ivan is saying, he said, don't worry about that. What about my shades? Are they all right? He said, my shades are okay. Kenda mere ta lagi hai ball thappar mangu. But kene koi problem nahi meri hand ka theek hai. Yep, his shades are okay. He's happy. What are these guys made of? 48 for 2 after 5.
Yeah, there's one that's shot down to Marco Muntz again. He gets it in. Really strong guys. You know, I've been spending a lot of time at ECC in Kartama, and if the ball just hit a fielder's hand so hard, it's called magic spray Mary out, and the substitute would come on. Not these guys.
Right,
Not
this
these
is
guys.
This is Yogesh playing his first match. He's known more as a batter. And I know that veteran did say, well, he may use him as a bowler. Well, he is using him as a bowler. So Yogesh Raglaje coming on to bowl.
Milsaw is the first nickname. Cut away by Phillips. And these were the 2 batters that put on the big partnership yesterday. So they're used to batting with one another. And if they can hang around you, you know, they're going at 10 and over. I said they shouldn't ever get to 120, but maybe they heard me and said, okay, we'll prove a point.
Yogesh. It's going a little bit too wide here. This one is nicely waited for by Phillips as it's played down the ground. Nice stop there from Boshnak. He's making sure the ball's not getting past him.
Yeah, he gets his body behind the ball there. As we've seen, these Croatians, they're not scared to wear balls in the body, in the chest, in the face. The Serbian boys also get it in the face. They just carry on. It's a big wide.
Called wide. The batters choose not to run. Paul Stubbs gives the signal back to the scorers.
also hit through the covers there. Marco Muntz just throws the ball in for a single. And after 5.5 overs, the score is now 55 for 2. The Vis boys are well on their way to posting a very decent total. Cut away again by Phillips, this time with more power. Finds the same fielder who slides around in the outfield, whips it in, good arm, and this time they get 2 runs.
Yeah, but that's good. That's what we expect to see from Marco Muntz, just throwing himself around. And that is now the end of the over. So 57 on the board. So again, look, the main thing was, and we were talking about this yesterday when they didn't have a good performance chasing that 85 from Ljubljana, and they looked well beaten in that second match, but to try and get a highlight, and the highlight was to try and get past your higher score, the previous higher score. They did. And that's what they're looking at here again. They've been given a good start. I'm liking the way that Craig Ware came out. And now it's down to Phillips and Houghton here. And put a good partnership together. But just got to keep going. I mean, the boundaries have dried up a little bit. But I'm pretty sure that Houghton, who's on strike here now, is going to be looking to play a couple of these big shots. 2 men straight, but they're very wide. If he hits his nice and straight, this is going to be a no ball. So no ball has to be called here by the umpire. And look how... This is a dam buster. Boom, boom, boom. The batter can play at this, right? Has it been? It has been signalled, right? Tell me it's been signalled.
There's a free hit down the throat. Oh, he's just dropped it down the boundary, but he stopped 4. So
stops 4.
Look at the positives here, Rico. I wanted to ask you something. I think I might have asked you this in Dresden already, and a player from Dresden just popped into my head. That was Randy FanCode. But what was the number that you would use if you were out there?
What would the number if I would... on my back of my shirt?
Yeah.
I think I'll be number 28. Just number 28. Simple, 28. Daughter's birthday.
Yes, that's right. That's why I remember that.
Yeah.
As Bosniak comes in again, slowly and attempts a juicy half volley outside off. Again, Bosniak has actually got a very good skill of bowling slower than anybody in the world. I'm going to throw it out there. I reckon he's slower than anybody in the whole world. That is so slow. And sometimes people are like, oh, that's disrespecting him. No. You know how difficult sometimes that is to hit that if he gets in the right area.
Para Bosniak.
As we see now.
He could have a chance to take a catch. The field is very slow to move there. But let's hope that Nagar Ahmed is a little bit quicker when he's out there with the bat, because this one, he needs to get himself into position pretty quickly and take the catch. He's not able to. So they get a single. There's more things dropping onto my head. And this time it's not Wolfie playing a joke on me. Nicely stopped. Well, things falling over me. And fielders falling over onto the ball. Nice to see that Tomaj, one of our match officials, has just brought us over a few coffees. Hit down the ground. It should be fielded and will be fielded by Yogesh. Yogesh Balaj does the fielding, does the tidying up. It's another over that will come to an end. So those boundaries just slowed down a little bit, which means that it's just allowing the Zagreb Assassins to just close the door slightly on and get this run rate. It was going around about 10 and over, but to now at the end of 7, 64. And this is something that excites me. It's going to be something that's going to be happening early in the 2023 calendar. It's going to be the European Cricket League, so the Champions League of Cricket. And already so some big names out there. Remember that Pakake Badalona, they automatically qualify for Champions Week. They are the champions, so there'll be another team. There'll be 2 teams from Spain. Looking at Royal Tigers from Budapest. They're up there again. Alton from Switzerland. Indo Bulgaria. These are all teams we know a lot about, but some new teams as well. Drew, a lot of people are happy and excited and drooling over seeing Drew again. Of course, I mean, they were exciting to watch. As it is the captain, veteran Janko, that comes onto bowl here.
Yeah, it starts off with a lovely dot ball where Phillips respects it and plays the forward defensive. It should really, the run rate's starting to go a little bit backwards here, so let's see them improve on it. It should be a leg by, but he decides against it. Yeah, it didn't really beat the keeper, but the last couple of overs haven't gone for as many. Once those extras dried up, then a couple of boundaries also dried up. So Zanko doing a good job here. 2 dot balls, his first 2 balls. How can he go? How is he going to go this 3rd ball?
Phillips has to get going or make way. That's what you got to do. He does try and get going, but you see, yeah, it's not a bad shot if you're playing 50 over cricket. But at the moment, I mean, that takes them to 17 of 20 deliveries. And look, when you have a look at what's left, the number of deliveries left, you've got to be saying to yourself, okay, look, if you want to get to that 90 score, with my strike rate, we're not going to do it. I've got to make way. Sam Houghton, he's one that can accelerate pretty quickly, but at the moment he's doing what he did sort of yesterday. In the first match, he just couldn't find the boundary when he got to 20. I think he made 23 of 20 deliveries, so he really couldn't get going in the first match, and that's why they fell short by 13 runs, reaching that target of 86. But in the second one, he came out flying. So again, both these batters just chewing up too many deliveries at the moment.
Yeah, spot on, Rico. But it's one thing that's been impressive about the bowlers is they've really sped things up. I thought they had no chance of finishing in the right time, and it looks like they're going to do it comfortably.
This is well hit, and this should go all the way, and it will. Bowl! Bale! Kinna zona. Shaka Lagian. Just when we start talking about batters making way and let somebody else coming out there get a hit, it's almost like they can hear us and say, you're saying that about me? Well, I'll show you. Well, good response there from Phillips. And if that's what it takes, well, I think that the Vish team are saying, say it some more, Rico, say it some more. Okay, I'll say it some more. You got to get going here, Phillips, because you're batting too slow. 23 now off 21 deliveries. That's what he needs to do, a few more of those.
Yeah, Zanko looking to close out his over. Better delivery this time, and Phillips gives himself room and cuts it straight to the fielder and says no to the run. So
yeah, that's a run there. There's a run there, and he's apologising now to Sam Houghton and say, yeah, sorry, my mistake. Yeah, should have had a run. But Houghton will probably say, well, okay, maybe the positive to this is it was the last ball of the over. Yep. At least it means I'm going to be on strike. As the score is now 72 for 2 at the end. And that's the other thing. This is where the issue was for me with Vish yesterday. This is a score that they made chasing Ljubljana's 85 for 6. But again, it was 2 wickets down. They've got to start. I mean, that's another example of that. Forget if you're going to get out. Don't worry about it. He's still got 8 batches to go. Be brave. Have a go. If it don't work, let somebody else come in and have a go.
Yeah, I agree with you 100%. But it's also one thing I've noticed, Rico, is that these Australian native batsmen, they certainly know how to count to 6, because ball 5, they make sure they're on strike for the next over. As Sam Houghton's on strike 9. Oh, almost gets his bails removed there. He has a big swing. Belaj coming back with a nice slow leg spinner from around the wicket. Gee, that's gone high, and somehow it's come down and bounced just over the top of the stumps.
How does that miss is the question. It goes for it again, and it's another one that gets missed. It's, well, he's not moving his feet. He's got to move. Look, he just takes himself away from the action for a moment. To Sam Houghton, has a little chat with himself. You've got to move your feet. You don't move your feet, you're not going to make contact. To take a leaf out of the big book of what we saw Mike Jones doing. A little dance down and hit it straight down the ground. Let's see if he does. This time he takes the more cautious approach. And see, that for me is not good enough. They looked for take 2. At least they're taking the 2 on. He won't make it though. I think this may be out. The umpire having a good look. Shaking his head. Well, if it's not out, keep running, boys. Keep running. What are you doing? Run, rabbit, run, rabbit, run, run, run. Oh my goodness me. What are we watching here? I tell you, if it's not out, just keep running.
This is tough.
They could have run 4. They could have run 4 here. With this, have a look at this first.
I still want to see the replay.
The bowler decides he's going to take it and shy at the stumps. And well, I tell you, that's really, really close. The on-call decision not out. Well, if it's not out, what are the batters doing? Just keep on running. And they don't. So it will just be 2. Going twice. Anybody? Ozzy?
Oh,
hit
better
up
shot.
In the air, trying to get it through the gap. And, well, we can't see because the batter's in the way. But it looks like this is a pretty good stop. And there's no way that we can see this. And the ball's still alive. It's still moving. So I think that's a great stop. I don't know if you see that on the camera because it's high up we are. There's another spider is walking all over Tyrone. This one is nicely played. Yeah, we might see it here. And, oh, that's 4 runs. That's got to be 4 runs. And it's got to be 4 runs. Yeah, there you go. They get this right. It's a great effort. Sliding, diving. But nice to see that that's being called correctly.
Yeah, that's brilliant there, Rico. You're right. Fantastic effort, but unlucky not to stop the boundary. And we see that's another wide down leg. So challenging times out here for the guys on the field and off the field in other ways, as Milso comes in again. Belage. I don't know how Sam Houghton is not trying to hit this down the ground. How? There's so much dip on that ball. Come down, meet it on the full and hit him over his head. That would just be me.
Yeah, I mean, they've got the one boundary here, but there should have been a few more. Here we go. Oh, well, this one's coming down with snow on it. And it still gets missed out. They'll get, well, what does it, is there any contact here on the bat at all? There's nothing from the umpire, so it must have hit something. I couldn't see it because I got blinded by looking up into the side. It hit him on the pad, actually. Hit him full on the pad. Was there no appeal there? Was that not straight?
I don't know, Rico, but I just don't understand how the ball went past slip there. That was incredible. I think that if you tried that 100 times, maybe once you would pull that off. As Rico continues his battle against the Spiders in our tent, I'm glad that he's taken up the battle. I've given up a long time ago. But he keeps fighting them off here, so we should survive.
Yeah.
And we look at the run rate. The run rate has dropped to it's 8.89 now. I saw the guys looking over to the side there. I thought someone was going to get retired out, but obviously not. You know, if you think about it, they were on 50-something or just over 50 after 5. So the last 4 overs, they've only got 30 runs. So 7.5 or just over 7 and over. As Zanko comes in again for the final over of this innings. Decent delivery, and he gets hit through the covers by Sam Houghton. Bilage does the fielding, good arm, and they take 2 runs.
Yeah, 2 runs taken. Yeah, nicely done by Yogesh Bilage. Comes into the side today, and they're hoping that he can perform. They certainly need somebody to take over the role that Hari Satidevi played for the Assassins. He was one of the key batters. He's not available today, so they're hoping that Yogesh can fill that role. He bowled pretty tidily as well. In fact, he was very unlucky. He could have had a few wickets that went his way. As the captain continues, bit of width here. They're looking to take him on, a little flip back here, but good running. Good positive running, quick running. Good understanding between the 2 batters. Yeah, Yogesh Balaj bowled his 2 overs for 17. But Rajanko looking to get a nice tidy finish to the innings here.
Yeah, and he comes big full toss now. Phillips just hacks this down the ground just for 1. Gowda does the fielding. He's probably got the strongest arm in the field, so I wouldn't take him on. But Zanko's bowled 3 balls in this over now. I think he's only gone for 3 runs. So far, so good for him. They could be able, if they are able to keep the score under 90, they'll have done so well, especially after the poor start that they got. Zanko in again, ball 4 of the over. Full straight, hit away,
Chance.
Gone.
Taken, and a nice catch, and that's the traditional little catch and flick back from Nagar Ahmed. He has it under full control, so no issues, the umpire deciding whether it's out or not. So this partnership was worth 47. The only thing I will say is it was worth 47, but maybe somebody can look up for me how many balls were faced to get that 47. I just think too many. So again, it's a little bit similar to what Phillips and Sam Hilton did yesterday as well. The same 2 pairing. They put a partnership of 57 yesterday, but it wasn't enough to win them the match when they fell short, chasing 86. And here, they're trying to set a good score. Well, look, they have gone over the higher score that they've scored. So they've gone past the 73, but they at the halfway point, they were on 48. So you would have expected the acceleration to 48 for 2 it was as well. So these 2 have been together all that time. But in fact, at the moment, they've slowed down. They're getting slower than they were when they came together. That's not a good sign. Janko, good sign for him. Picks up a wicket, 1 for 12. He wants to keep going here. That's been well lofted. And this is my point. Thank you very much. As this one, hey, watch how you cross that road, Marco. But this is the point I was trying to make. There's no point staying out there and ticky-taka, and the odd boundary when you got somebody sitting in the shed that can come out and blast the first ball he gets for 6 runs. Thank you very much to Benjamin Izzard for underlining my point.
Yeah, it's crazy, Rico. You're 100% right. Someone's got to go have a word with the batters and say, listen, pal, we've got 11 of us. You know, if you're not striking well, you're not feeling good, just hit out or get out or retire out.
Yeah, Izzard hits his first ball for 6. 1 more to come. 90 now on the board. And This one has been hit out down the ground. It'll be one. You might as well go for two. Take it on, guys. Take it on. Why go back? Look, it's crazy. That would have been 2 runs. Let's think about this, boys. Look, I'm just going to say this. I mean, all right, forget about the pace of batting, but all of those twos that they haven't taken, all the times they haven't pressed for runs. Remember the one where there was a throw at the stumps before the run out? It wasn't out, and the ball ended up right in front of us, and everybody's looking at each other. Well, keep running. I think they lost out on runs there as well. I think the 100 should have been on the board. They get to 91. Let's have a look at these highlights. And, well, all sorts of things were happening out there in the middle. And obviously happening off the field of play as that the marquee went again. But this was a catch they were all going for. And it wasn't out. This one was the LBW they went for. And it was eventually given by Dhananjay Singh. But all sorts of interesting things happening there at the moment. I like the intent from Craig Ware. Went out there, was assertive. He was disappointed when that wicket went down, but he kept on playing these shots. He made a fine 19 of 14 deliveries. And Elton Phillips, it took a long time to get going. And really, he never did get going. He was there for 23 deliveries. And he was 24 not out. Sam Houghton was slightly better. He was 24 not out as well, of 20. And I just get the feeling that that was a good move there from the Zagreb Assassins to just say, you know what, let's just leave them there because they're not hurting us at all. Well, they're not hurting us, but they were certainly hurting our man out there, Ivan Slipovic, because that one smashed right into his face. He didn't care. He just said, I can take it. I'm hard. I'm Croatian. As long as my sunnies are all right, I don't care. Well, these sunnies were fine. Well, this one, good pick up front. Well, this is the one that we were talking about. I mean, the ball gets thrown at the stumps. Is he out? Is he not? That doesn't matter. But the two batters, they just stand there. They just could have kept running. They weren't able to. This is a great effort, a superb effort from the same fielder. But as he tries to stop it, he probably doesn't realise it. But while contact with the ball, he hits the ropes. That was 4. This was out. It was Nagar Ahmed that takes the catch. So they do get the wicket. They maybe wish they didn't because the next man comes in and he smashes his first ball for 6. That was a good shot from Izzard. Gets the 6 of his first ball, and the second ball gets a single. So he gets 7 of the 2 balls he faces. And at the end of all of that action, carnage, and a little bit of entertainment, 91 on the board for Vis off their 10 overs.
Yeah, it was impressive that they actually got to 91, although they were on course for a score over 100. And I'm sorry, folks, I can't stop laughing at Rico at the moment. Benjamin Izzard having the highest strike rate, 7 off 2 balls, shows what he can do. Sam Hudson and Hilton Phillips top scored, but they did drag their feet a little bit. Craig Weir 19 of 14, and Peter McElworth getting out LBW 0 of 3 early on. There were 17 extras, 14 wides, 2 no balls. So the Assassins boys just felt like, you know, they wanted to get their money's worth. They thought they'd bowl 3 more extra overs to the Vis boys. And we look at some of those bowling figures. Everybody went for about 8.5, 9.5 and over. And but for me, Zanko was probably my best of the bowlers. Out of those 19 runs, he did get hit for 2 maximos, but he probably bowled the most dot balls out of them. It's almost a 50 partnership for the 3rd wicket there, but score 91 for 3. And there will be a quick turnaround, Joe. So we'll see you guys in the next 7 minutes to see whether the Assassins boys can chase down the score of 91.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to the Brudnik Oval here in Croatia. We are in Zagreb, which is the capital. And speaking of Zagreb, well, the Zagreb Assassins are about to go out to bat and they're chasing 92 for victory against a team from the island of Vis, William Hoste Vis. And it was an interesting innings. It was a bit topsy-turvy. Didn't have a good start. Then we saw a good partnership with the captain, Craig Ware, with Phillips, got things moving. And when he departed for 19, then Sam Houghton came out there. We saw a good partnership between him and Phillips, 47 runs, but really didn't get the acceleration in that they needed. I mean, it was 48 was scored off the first 5 overs and then only 43 of the second. So they're the same two batters who were out there for that period of time. Never really did get going. So, but still, one thing is for sure is that we've said before that a score of around 90 to 100 is going to be pretty competitive, and they do get that. They do get just over the 90, 91 for 3. But again, too much value on wickets for me for Viz. And I just want to also give a big shout out to Ivan. Ivan Slip, he says, call me Slip. Forget the Slipovic, Ivan Slip. Now, a lot of people would have seen the ball was blasted at him. He is okay. In fact, it happened so quick. It was so difficult to see. But it was his Sunnies that actually saved him. The ball was cracked at him. He hit him right on the forehead, but the Sunnies saved him. So it was okay. Look, this is it here. Right on cue. And the ball hits him right in the forehead. But those sunglasses saved him. He actually came out here and he said, did you see it? We said we couldn't see it. It was so quick. But he told us it actually hit him right on his Sunnies. So I'm so thankful for those Sunnies. And, well, we always say on the European Cricket Network that we could do with a lot more partners, few sponsors. Maybe we could have a sunglasses sponsor, because imagine if you were our sponsor and those were your Sunnies. You'd be world famous right now. And I'm glad to say that Ivan Slip is okay. And, well, that's just another magical moment here on the European Cricket Network. I tell you who else wishes they had those Sunnies is Dana Oroz, because Dana Oroz just got smacked in the middle of her head while she was doing a bit of fielding practice with Wolfie Mars. And she's okay, though she's got a bit of a shiner herself. So it's all happening out here. There's a bit of craziness as we get back to the action. The first ball right down the leg side has been signalled a wide. And Rico Full here. And joining me in the nut house is the one and the only Tyrone Peters.
Whoa. Hello everybody, well described Rico, and just on script for this match, Hasselmeer starts with a wide down leg, but I'll tell you one thing, if anybody can get the Assassins to the score, it's Nigar Ahmed. He's definitely the man that's is right up there with the runs. He has a little cheeky look, big in swinger, so it's no wide. He thought it was going to start as a wide. Hasselmeer, cool as a cucumber, walking back with his smoothies on. Nothing's going to bother him today. He's running in and bowling gentle in swingers at about, I would say, about 86 k's an hour.
Yeah, everybody wearing their shades now. I think after seeing and hearing the story about Ivan Slip, they're thinking, let's keep the shades on. It could be lifesavers. And, keeping the pace off, I think this one's it. I think with these ones here is that we've seen enough delivery. Just go back and have a look at that over that Yogesh bowled. We've seen enough deliveries that look like they're hitting the stumps at this pace and they're bouncing right over. The umpires now need to be aware of that. That's also going down the leg side as well, so it's clearly not out. But I'm liking this partnership. I think Nagar and Gowda, they can be quite key here. Both of them complement each other well, but they've got to deal with this pace of attack for the moment. Well, that's another one that is being ill-directed. The wicket-keeper sort of walks all around this. That's Popovic. So it's going to be a wide, well, 2 wides, because they also run as well. So yeah. Let's see how the Assassins go about this this chase. Remember, one of these teams will come off the bottom of the table, both without wins so far. The Assassins are in more trouble than any because they've lost 4 on the spin, whereas Vis only 2, so they've got more matches to play, so they're able to make ground up. The Assassins are not.
100% Rico. The Assassins, it's a make or break for them. They've got to get a win under their belt, at least 1 this afternoon, and preferably 2. But the first boys, they're going to be trying to stop them. Hasselmeer looking to run into bowl to Gowda now. Gowda and Nigar Ahmed are the best batters, I would say, in this Assassin side that I've seen. So a lot to do for them. As we've seen another gentle in-swinger gets bowled there at also slow pace there. It's very difficult to do something with something that is so slow if you don't have a lot of power. So if I were the batters, I'd definitely be looking to use my feet and hit him straight back over his head. Otherwise, go with the swing and hit him over mid-on. There is a long on out, so you've got to be a bit careful. Comes in with ball number 4. Big in swing, hit it down, too long on. Does Ahmed. And I think that is Peter. It does Peter McElworth does the fielding at long on.
Yeah, looking to get a good start here, though. I mean, that's one thing that Ahmed normally gives them. He's pretty powerful in the power play, but at the moment, it's quite a slow one. Just remind you all of the Crithathon question as well, the question of the day from HCL. To this delivery, and that's nicely bowled, but nicely played as well. I think he has to respect this delivery, as this is a good attacking throw, and the fielder gets it back to the keeper. It was an interesting throw. I thought the arm was going to come with the ball for a moment there, but let's have a look at this throw here. It's nicely played, a good delivery. He comes in, and
is it shot put?
It was a bit of a shot put, wasn't it?
Yeah,
the question was how many 50s will be scored today. So far, we've had the one, and it was from, well, the incredible Mike Jones, 58 not out, and also took a double hat-trick in that same match. He was player of the match, but that's the only 50 that we've seen so far. And, well, maybe Nagar Ahmed has got one in him as well.
As we see that siestas do take place in Croatia.
Oh, my word.
God,
no way. Oh, Cinnamon. What are you? You see what I did to Cinnamon?
Oh, hectic.
That is incredible. Cinnamon is gone to the... I tell you what, it's a dog's life, isn't it?
Yeah, Cinnamon's obviously not impressed with this game at all.
I tired her out too much in the morning when we were playing ball together. Look, she was beautiful in the introduction. And well, that's Cinnamon. Remember, though, Croatia is known for the Dalmatian. The Dalmatian originated from Croatia in the... Well, by the sea at... a town called Dalmatian. As this one is pumped away, this should go all the way, and it plugs. So they've got to run and run hard, and they do. That's a lovely shot. Thanks to our guys and girls at Spring Productions, Helena and Valentine, and also Rhino. You've been absolutely superb, and it's the first time, would you believe, folks, that Rhino and Helena are doing cricket. So I want all of you on the chat to give them lots of love, lots of hearts, lots of thumbs up. Remember, don't use too many emojis, or you get banned, or whatever it is they call it. But go on, send them all a love heart and just tell them how good a job that they're doing, and how good they've been. They've been absolutely marvellous. Thank you, guys. You've been really good. And also a big shout out to the ECN crew here as well. Max Bai has been doing a wonderful job. You've got Wolfie Mars as well. He does do some work when he's running away from the insects. Also Vivian Kingma, he's wearing his the Kings of Europe cap as well, after Netherlands won the Dream 11 European Cricket Championship. He's here with us as well as Quinton Norris, and also Diana, the ECM photographer. Won't be too many photos from her. She's a little bit light-headed at the moment, and a bit fuzzy after she got clonked on the head by Mars Bargy while they were doing a bit of fielding practice. So I'm sure Diana will apologise for the lack of photos on the social media. Nah, I'm only kidding. She's okay. She's smiling at me now and showing me a fist. I think I'm going to get bumped on the head in a minute. And also, as always, it's a great pleasure to be out here with you as well, Tyrone. You've been absolutely marvellous, and nice that we've been able to catch up again in the commentary box after Germany.
Yeah, absolute privilege being out here with you, Rico. I learn so much when I'm here, and having a lot of fun out here watching some of this cricket, as we see Zvilicic, who has bowled about 6 balls this over, but only 3 legal ones. So he was tipped to be one of their best bowlers. He seems to have found his line and length. Also, just about to tip the 100-kilometer mark bowling speeds, as he almost gets through the gate. And
dropped. That's going to be expensive. I can tell you now that there just could be the match. It really could. It's easy, important as that. And I get the feeling that that was Hazelmere who put it down. He's not having the best of days, isn't he? Good opportunity to get the wicket. And, well, Slivovic is going to be very disappointed that that's not been taken. And now this time, well, he makes a bridge for the ball to go through the field.
Yeah, there's a little bit of a London bridge happening there. He's just launched himself over the ball like he was diving into a pool, and the ball's just trickled past him. And I don't know if they got 2 there. They somehow got back for a second. So There he goes, just over the top of the ball.
The London Bridge is falling down. They're all falling down here. There's something in the air today. Is there something special about this day? There's definitely something. Well, 82 matches without a golden ball. We'll just put that out there as we go back to the live action. And this goes all the way to the boundary. 4 runs. And that goes all the way to the boundary. Nice shot. Nicely played. Nicely timed. Doesn't try and hit it too hard. And yeah, just remember that catch going down with Ahmed being dropped.
As we see that table, Rico, they're the Belgrade boys. They've gone top of the log again. And even with that great win in the last win in the second game today, they haven't been able to get their net run rate back into the positives. But I think they've done enough to see finals, Dave, that's for sure. Whether they finish first or second, we'll find out in the next couple of days. But they've done really well. We won't see them tomorrow. They got their day off. So let's hope that the lawnmower and Mike Jones and all the other boys can just heal up a little bit. Hasselmeer again. Big hooping inducker that gets cut away. Beats the field, and that's going to race away. Oh, it's definitely 4 runs. He's done all he can, but somehow he's missed it. And was run away for 4.
Yeah, Phillips, he does chase after this. I mean, Hasselmeer puts it out there, gets cut away, chases hard. On the under, Iba just gets there, and when he goes to flick it back, well, he misses the flick, and somehow he couldn't do it if he tried. He ends up kicking it with his left foot, and it goes over the rope for 4 runs. Good hustle, but it's 4. And this one is going to be more runs. It's also going to be a no ball, surely. And I think this is one. Was it 1 bounce 4? Well, there's the no ball. Yeah, no ball on 4. Well, that's 5. And Hasselmeer, after dropping what is the most important catch probably of the day, he then has been hit for 3 boundaries in the over. And he's also going to give a free hit to the man that he put down. So Ahmed is really capitalising. And he's going to go after this, no doubt. And he whacks this as hard as he can. And this one will go all the way. Balle. Brak in la zona. Shakalagian. This over is really going to hurt them. It's been smashed big. And Hasselmeer, who bowled a pretty tidy first over. Now he's gained the distance here.
He certainly is going the distance, Rico. You know, he doesn't look like he's got the control like he had yesterday. So let's see how he can come back this over. This much better delivery, just gets hit through the covers. Only for a single this time, and I think they're going to have to take all their chances and bring on some new bowlers. Yeah, I don't know if Sam Hartson does bowl. I see that the captain's having a word with Peter McElworth saying, listen, we're going to need you to turn your arm over. Let's just hope that Hasselmeer can finish this over, not conceding any extra boundaries, because at the moment, the Assassins are well on target.
16 off it so far. Still a couple of balls to come. He just tries to get I think out of there, just wanted to get a bit of ban on this and say, right, we'll take a single, I'll get you back on strike. So a dot ball, welcome dot. This over so far 4. Then there was 5 because it was a 4 and a no ball. 6 and a 1 and a dot. So getting better maybe for Hasselmeer. Gone for 22 so far though. 2 balls still to come. Gowda got that open stance on leg. And this time, well, just a little paddle away. So he looks like he's there and he wants to stay there, wants to stay for the duration of the innings and just keep giving the strike to Ahmed. But well, I'm sure there's yeah, there is a ball to go there. I was just wondering what the batters were doing here. We're just having a quick chat with each other and just saying, hey, remember, it's the last ball of the over. Don't do anything crazy. We're good where we are at the moment. Good runs on the board. Oh, that's well bowled. That really dips viciously. Well, this one I thought was another one that was going to be pumped down the ground. It doesn't, so he does finish well. He doesn't go magical. Just 17 off that over. So you got to say, the way that over started, that's actually a pretty good recovery. And the score moves to 35 for no loss at the end of the 3rd over. And that seems to be about the sort of power play score that we're getting around about in the 30s. So not big power plays. But in the contents of this match and the way it stands, that's quite a healthy one so far from the Assassins. And also the key thing is that they haven't lost any wickets, and with the likes of some of the key players missing from their lineup, like Hari Satidevi, I think it's very important that the batters that are there make a very good contribution.
Yeah, as we see that at this stage, the Vis boys were 30 for 1, so 5 runs ahead of them there. And I know the next 2 overs the Vis boys did really well, but the last overs 6, 7, 8, 9 and 10 were not nearly as productive as they were hoping. So Peter McElworth's now coming on. If I remember correctly, he bowls gentle Meadows. No turn happening out here as we see the keeper standing back. Keeper's looking like he's getting ready.
What
here,
about
hopefully.
the backstop? You don't see the old-fashioned backstop these days, do you? Well, there he is. You got the backstop. I'm not sure that the wicketkeeper Popovic is too pleased, seeing that there's a man standing directly behind him. Okay, here we go. McElworth comes into the attack. Oh, well, gets right through Gowda. Interesting shot there from Gowda. Gowda doesn't like... It's interesting. Yesterday we saw him playing some handsome cut shots. Here today, he's anything out the off. He's nowhere near it. He's still trying to find his feet. Oh, this is up in the air. It's just like, gentle push. It plugs. Houghton was doing the patrolling along the boundary. And it will be Andrew Rookie who tidies things up. And Tyrone is just being attended to right now. He has been bit. There's no surprise really by one of the, well, I don't know what it is, one of the spiders or one of the somethings around here. So he's going to have to maybe just get a little bit of antiseptic cream or spray on that. So if he's going to start spinning web soon, we know all about it. This is a nice looking shot. This is just beautiful timing, and it will be 4 runs. A glorious shot. And once again, evidence that as the day goes on, that this outfield does get quicker. Just leans into this, beautiful, opens up his stance, and he gets 4 runs for his efforts. So that's a lovely shot. One of the shots of the day here. Nicely played. Cuatro carreras más. And the bowler just wants to move everybody around a bit. Can understand that. We had Sam Houghton was very straight, so he goes a lot wider there at mid-off. And extra cover now in place. Short. And this gets pulled away from outside the off. The fielder comes into play. Does well, gets the throw in quickly, does Benjamin Izzard. And just remember his contribution in this match. 2 balls, 7 runs. The first ball, the left-hander pumped out of the ground. And so here we go, just waiting here. Gowda hasn't really got going. 13 of the 10 balls he's faced. He's looking to get going here now. Needs to start to play some shots in anger. He's just, I mean, okay, that's fair enough, but I go back to when I was in the Dream Box last week and the last few weeks with Corey, and Corey would say, look, that's a fair shot, but why not actually hit it? I mean, if you've got time to play that, you've got time to hit it with a bit more oomph and get reward for it. I mean, he's looking just to get singles, but he can do better than that. So he gives the strike back to Ahmed, the last ball off the over. And Ahmed will probably be saying, look, why didn't you just hit it, buddy? Why give me 1 ball? And he gets beaten. That will be the end of the 4 overs. So 42 with that loss. And pleased to report that Tyrone has come back and joined me. We're tight. Tell me, what's the story? You been eaten?
Yes. Something just bit me behind my neck here. It just bit me behind my neck, so I went over and tried to find some sort of cream. And then Maxi, I'm telling you, the man should be living in Africa, because just like one of those old sangomas and those gogos, he got some weeds out the ground, he just rubbed it together and he started putting it on the back of my neck.
Well, there you
And
go.
it's already feeling better. There's no more.
No way.
There's no
You're
more
just-
itch. There's no
It's
more
just
pain.
in your mind. Let me have it. Show us. Where did you get
Yeah,
picked?
it's just behind there, just behind my neck there.
Oh, well, I can't see it. It's just green.
Yeah, there we go. It's just
It's
green.
just green
As long as it's green and there's no pain,
But
I'm
there
happy.
you go. Well, look, it's all happening here at the moment. And, well, plenty of action out there in the middle as we return. And they're going to stay with Damir Sivlik. Let's see if he can get the breakthrough. Went for 12 off his first. Going to be running Gowda. I like to see Gowda start to hit the ball in anger. Let's see if he will. No, he doesn't. You see, I don't get it. I don't get what he's thinking here. Has somebody told him it's a T10? Because look, this, you just, well, what's he doing here? He could have quite easily, because you're trying to be so defensive, quite easily could have just given that a court and ball chance back to the bowler. So, Sivalik. Well, there he goes again. Just a little tap. And he thinks about coming back for 2, but I don't think that's on his agenda. He just wants to get singles. He's tiki-taka he is. Maybe he should put tiki-taka on the back of that shirt. He's got no name on it, but there's room for a bit of tiki-taka. And just putting all the... I think this is all putting all the pressure on Nagar Ahmed. Because Ahmed is thinking, well, if you're just hitting singles, I suppose I'm the one who's supposed to hit the ball. Hits this well. Oh, well, what a start. Does he do the splits here? Oh, look at that. That's a little bit of flash dance. What a feeling. Well, how about that for a stop? He said, you're not getting past me. But talk about leaving no room. Look at this. Oh! That's beautiful. Well, what a stop. It's all happening out there. And now, well, Ahmed says, well, okay, if I can't blast it past you, I'll just take a single, give it back to Gowda. Just changing the strike around. Yeah, what a bit of fielding. Somebody's saying out there, just amazing. Hello, Yuvi. Yuvi is in with us as well. Great to see that all of the regulars are back on there. Sivlovic once more. This time, Gowda does come down, and he does hit one in anger. Not able to find the gap, though. There's the throw comes doodling back to the bowler. So, nice. I suppose Damir, he's probably saying, well, okay, if you don't want to hit me, if you want to keep respecting me, I'm just going to keep putting it there.
Yeah, and if you must remember, Rico, the first innings, it was around about this time that the first boys started losing their way.
Good hit, straight down the ground, and that is going to go all the way. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Kinna sona shaka lagya. One of the shots of the day. That is beautiful. That couldn't have been hit straighter. And actually, I tell you what, I lost that in the clouds. White ball in the clouds, not easy to see. I thought that was coming your way, buddy.
Yeah, listen, I was hoping it was going to come my way, or at least I would have had a little bit of action here. But at the end of the day, they're scoring at 10 runs and over. So if you look at the run rate required, it's only 8.2. So as much as Gowda is not scoring as high as he could, with Nigar Ahmed flying along at 29 of 17 and already 6 extras being bowled, they're well on track to get the score. As we see Zanko, the skipper, he's lining himself up to come in at 3. So I don't know how much batting they got after that.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be interesting to see. I mean, Yogesh was listed as more of a batter than a bowler. We did see him bowl. He's playing his first match today. It's going to be Mackleworth to continue with the ball. Slightly quicker delivery from him, and Gowda just fends this out.
Yeah, Mackleworth, definitely the quickest of the bowlers around here that we've seen so far. Got a little bit of an off-cutter action as well. He doesn't seem to close his fingers on the seam. Just hands a little bit, the fingers a little bit open. In he comes again. Full this time, and Gowda just trying to get Nigar Ahmed back on strike. So just on the pad, I don't know if they're going to call a leg by. There we go. There it comes. Leg by it is.
Yeah, just trying to flick this away. Gets a bit on the pad there, and the fielder comes in well. Liking that. And once again, from Sivlik comes in, gets a little underarm throw in, but Ahmed does get back. So it's almost like they're relying on Ahmed to get the majority of these runs. Gowda, he's just going just over run a ball for 17 off 16. Ahmed, 29 off 17. That's well bowled. That's a good delivery. And just beats him, I think, really, with the pace. He takes all the pace off it. Ahmed gets ready to launch into it, then finds the ball dipping, not able to get there. Clever I'm liking this. You know he wants the pace on it, and they're not giving it. And he's a pretty good hitting straight as well. So they're keeping the ball just outside the off stump to him. Well, Mackleworth certainly is. He'll be aiming for the same line again. And he does. This is well played. He uses the pace this time, though. And the ball should come to a stop. It will, but not before the batters have completed 2. Liking that from Gowda, though, as well. He's running quickly. He gets to the other end after completing the 2. He's ready to come again if Ahmed wants it. And I'm pretty sure he would have made it as well.
Yeah, no, definitely. There's Ahmed's just saying, hang on, let me just have the strike for one more ball, and then I'll make sure that I get on strike for the next over. As he comes in again, Mackleworth. Full this time to Ahmed, hoiks it away there on the leg side, all along the ground. And Hasselmeer does the fielding, gets his arm into Mackleworth. And with 1 ball to go, the score is now 55 for Northern. I don't know what the comparative score is, but I think they're neck and neck.
Yeah, they're more or less where I can tell. I think at this point, after 6 overs, the score was 57 from Vis. So let's see what happens here. Once again, Gowda, no surprise, just paddles this away. And, you know, I look at this innings and, okay, these two, the partnership may be enough to get them either to the victory or, you know, get them set up. So another batter, maybe it's going to be the captain, Zunko, that comes in, that's going to get them there. But you just get the feeling that the way Gowda is batting, that, you know, with that score on 56 now here at the 6 overs, that if he was just a little bit more assertive, a little bit more aggressive with it. So I'm not saying get crazy with these shot selections. So the same shots, but just a little bit more assertive in playing them. They could quite easily be around the 70 mark here now. I just get the feeling he's just giving too much respect to the bowlers, and he's not really going after the bowling at all. So we are seeing a change now. So Sam Houghton is coming on to bowl. I think this could be a big moment here, because this could work beautifully for Vis. I think it could be a plan that they had to just hold Sam back and then put him on to bowl. And the batters, they don't know what hit him. So let's wait and see. Gowda is on strike. He's just at tiki-taka at the moment. Runner ball 17. Oh, once again, he should be looking for 2 here, and he will get 2. And he does run well, so I do like that part of his game. But again, not trying to hit the ball too hard at all. It just looks like he just gets the bat onto it and lets the ball hit the bat, as opposed to the bat hit the ball. It's like he's arrived on a tuk-tuk. A 2-cylinder tuk-tuk, and he's riding along on a tuk-tuk. He needs to park it maybe and get into something a little bit bigger.
Rico, I also want you maybe to remind the folks of who the Assassins are missing today.
Yeah.
As we see Hartson short, try to get cuts away, no pace on the ball, and only going to be a single. Who are the 2 players that they're missing?
Well, they're missing the bowler, Naseem Khan, who's been good for them, and he can give the ball a good whack as well.
Yes,
so he's an all-rounder. But then you also got Hari Sathidevi. I mean,
who's their main batter.
He's been their main batter. So, I mean, that is key. I mean, Gowda came into the equation yesterday, had one semi-good knock, and then he was first bowler yesterday, wasn't he?
Yep.
In that horrendous display from them when they only got 40 on the board. Chance, and this is the wicket, and this is the big one. This is the one that they needed. And Nagar Ahmed, he will go for 32 of 21 deliveries. And this is what I was suspecting. I like this from the captain, Craig Weir, of this. Just held Sam Houghton back, and he just basically thought, I'm going to use you if I have to. Otherwise, I'm going to use you to bowl right towards the end. So they think they're on their way. They think they're going to do this comfortably, but then I'm going to put you on, and then I know that we're going to get this game sealed. And it looks like it's going that way, because that's the man that they needed. Look, they could have had him early, could have had him for 1 when it was, I think, Hazelmere that put him down. When he does add another 31 onto the score before he goes. And now it's going to be interesting, because he is back in the shed. Gowda hasn't hit a ball in anger in the 20 that he's got of 19 deliveries. So somebody else has now got to come out there and really keep going at a sort of round about 9.5, 10 and over rate. And certainly Gowda has not shown that he's capable of doing that. So this is going to be an interesting phase of play. And they have gone with Yogesh Balag, who comes out. So he's the new batter. And let's see how he performs there in his first knock.
We haven't seen him yet, Rico.
No,
so I was
first time we've
expecting
seen
to
him.
skip Zanko. So let's see how Yogesh has got. It was very surprising the way he bowled those balls really high, like moon balls, skyscrapers that came down somehow and still bounced over the top of the stumps, also at about 65 kilometers an hour. So let's see what he can do with the bat. You know, who knows? Just now he comes in here and launches his first 3 out the ground and gets them over the line. But I've got a funny feeling that they're very thin with the bat today, so that's why Gada has been a little bit slow with regards to his strike rate.
Let's have a look how this goes. So first ball to be faced by Yogesh, and he plays a very handsome cut shot. Fielder trying to stop it, he can't. And brave effort from the man out there, but this is just timed brilliantly. And once again, the ball following the ECM photographer, Diana Oroz. It's nice to know that she's back on her feet after being clonked on the head. But look, nice shot, gives himself space and hits it well. The fielder gives it good chase, trying to get to it, trying to use the foot method. That's Rocky, but not able to do so. So 4 runs. Melag is off and running, and now he wants to come down the track. Doesn't make clean contact, but gets fielded by Damir. So 5 off his first 2 deliveries. That now puts Gowda on strike. Be interesting to see how Gowda now goes about this innings. Will he change anything? Maybe he won't, because he's seeing the intent from Yogesh is good. He'll think, well, okay, if Yogesh takes over from what Ahmed was doing, I'll just continue my normal way. And it looks like he's set to, but not going to get anything there.
Yeah, Craig Weir coming in there, swooping in like a cat, stopping that single from happening. Another dot ball, and after 7 overs, the score is now 64 for 1. It's quite crazy for me that in a 10-over game, and the run rate has been so low that we've only seen 4 wickets fall in both innings. Yeah. As we see both the graphic for the teams that are coming up for the next game, and just want to find out who's doing these ratings. As we see Hilton Phillips rated at a 9 out of 10, and Nigar Ahmed at 8.5. So Kegez at 8 with the ball, Zanko at 7. So I don't know how these fantasy dashboards really work, but for the guys that do know it and they're doing well in their Dream 11, good luck to you. That's the dashboard, and happy picking.
Yeah, happy picking. And of course, every time, I mean, they've got Ahmed. Once again, his fantasy points will go up a fair bit as well here after he gave his team a good start. But can they capitalise on it? And these two look a little bit anxious running with each other. You can probably tell that they haven't batted together before, because like at this point, most batters will have an understanding and say, yeah, we're going, let's go. These two play the shot, they hesitate, they look at each other, and they get nothing. So Phillips into the attack. Well, he goes for the big shot, and T, come on, take it, T, take it, T. T, come on. That was yours. Well, Tyrone goes for it, and he doesn't get it, but the ball goes all the way. Boom. Shaka. Lucky, a nice hit. Tyrone, my money was on you getting this one. And Tyrone jumps off. I'm sorry about the noise there, but Tyrone didn't have time to turn off his microphone. What happened?
I was too slow to get this headgear off my head.
Well, that was a lovely shot.
Next one.
Yeah, next one. Well, he hits it nice and straight, so we might get another opportunity. So Melag makes a good shot. So Yogesh, he's in the action, and he's showing us already after playing the cut shot for 4, and also a straight hit right down the ground, that he's able to place a nice shot. This one could have bowled him. The wicketkeeper thinks it has bowled him. He doesn't try and stop it because he's expecting to see the stumps all over the place. And the batter is lucky, Yogesh, there, because it could have been curtains for him. Let's watch this again. Look at the wicketkeeper here. He thinks Popovic thinks he's gone, he's out. He says, I'm not gonna say the words that came out of his mouth because they'd be too rude. But anyway, 2 byes. Now he goes on the offside. Good stop. Yeah, he stops it just going to the boundary. That's really nicely done. That's good work from Peter Macclesworth. Really top quality fielding. This has been hit pretty well. And that's really good boundary patrol. And he needs to get something on it. Look, this is the difference. If you bend and get your hand to the ball, that's a really good stop. Excellent bit of cricket there.
It's a big over this, Rico. Can he finish it off? Gada gets into the act now, hits it down the ground. Damir gets it in. Excellent bit of fielding. And after 8 overs, the score is 74 for 1. So 18 required of 2 overs. Run rate required is now 9 and over. It's anybody's game, guys, and there could even be a possibility of a golden ball here. Let's have a look at what's going on here.
Yeah, we could have. Listen, you're absolutely right with the scores as they are 18 required. But look, this is where we are with golden balls at the moment. Remember, if the scores are tied, we go to a golden ball. All time is 22-14 to the fielding side. This year, the fielding side 8-4. Golden ball is when the scores are tied and one ball is bowled by any bowler, and any not-out batter can face the ball, and you need 2 to win. So it's on the cards here, folks. It's on the cards. 18 of 12. Misses out onto it. So the slower ball from Houghton just outside the off stump there. You've got to use your feet here. Are they going to be brave enough to use their feet and come down to this? And it is, once again, Gowda. This is the problem. When you've been so defensive for so long, to then change your approach to be attacking is pretty difficult. He does use his feet. And that's clever bowling from Houghton. And they've got to go for 2 here. Well bowled, because Houghton, I think he knows. He predicts that the batter is going to try and come down the track to him, so he bowls it wider. But you've got to give Gowda credit as well. He doesn't stop his shot. He stays committed to it and gets there. If he doesn't, opportunity for him to be stumped. And Popovic is waiting for it, though he is standing a long way back, so it's going to be pretty difficult to get a stumping from that position. Goes for it. It's up in the air. This is an opportunity. Big moment. Taken. And that is a big, big moment, because I think there's a man that had some difficulty earlier taking a catch. And this time, no mistakes at all. He's got the shades on. He's looking nice and cool. Catch taken. Houghton gets another wicket. And look, slices this up in the air, not able to get enough onto it. And it's a big moment because, A, they've got the established batter out. And more to the point, it's a dot ball. That's a really good catch taken. I think that might have been Istok Dodjovic that takes the catch. It will come up on our screens in a moment just to confirm that. So it is the captain that will now come out. So Vedran Zankov. And is he going to be the hero for his side? Remember, both these teams are hunting for their first points. And one of them will certainly be left stranded on the bottom. The other will be given a lifeline. Captain in, having a look round. Will he wait? Will he just try and get the single and give Yogesh the strike, who's been hitting the ball pretty well? Yogesh 12 of 7. And no, it was Hasselmeer that took the catch. So it was right the first time round. Hasselmeer put one down earlier. This is not a good ball. It ends up being a slow full toss, which I think a veteran is thinking I should have done better. But what he does do, he doesn't waste any deliveries, gets off the mark straight away and gives the strike straight back here to Yogesh. Yogesh now got 2 balls here. He'll be looking to send both to the boundary. Goes for it, down the ground. Doesn't get it right, but got to push hard. Got to go for 2. I think, oh, wow. Got to go. I mean, all right, it's going to be suicidal for the captain, who's going to be running to the danger end. But I think you take this on, because if you get it, you get the 2. And Yogesh, the man you want out there, is not running to the danger end.
Yeah, well, this is a free shot here. Zanko's got to go after this one. Gets inside half of the bat. He should try and push 2 here. I don't think he'll get it, but the problem is, no disrespect to him, but he's back on strike, and you need to get Balaj on strike for this last over. They need 13 of 6 balls. Golden ball's still on you.
Yeah, third. I mean, they've been in this position before, haven't they? We saw yesterday where they came pretty close, didn't they, in that first match, match number 7, when Belgrade, the Serbian team, put 112 on the board, and the Assassins, they were almost there, weren't they? And they got to a point where they needed 6 of the last, which would have taken them to a golden ball, and they weren't able to do it. Finished on 107, losing by 5 runs. So this time, is it going to be different? Are they going to be able to get to it this time? It's not going to be easy, because I think it's going to be Phillips to finish things off here. He bowled pretty decent last over, went for 10. So, going to have another stellar finish here. 13 required in 6. 13 is a number which quite often does bring us a golden ball. Let's wait and see. What's the captain got? Quicker delivery, swings and misses. And he was the man who was out there yesterday as well in this same situation. And it was the same thing that happened yesterday. The first ball was missed out. He's trying to hit this. He just needs to get bat on it. He needs to be thinking about getting the other man on strike. Yogesh waits patiently. It's another swing and a miss. Oh, this is crazy stuff. Absolutely crazy stuff. So now it's going to be 13 of 4 balls, 2 drop balls from Phillips. And, well, it's never easy when a batter comes out there late on, but it's not the best of cricket here from Vedran Janko. He's trying to hit the ball hard. But, well, he's just losing his shape completely. And Yogesh is just saying, hey, buddy, if you don't get anything on this and I don't get the strikers end, well, you might as well kiss goodbye to this one. I've got to get to that end. Leave me 12 to get of 3 deliveries, and maybe I can do it for you. Well, they've got to run.
It's a big shot.
Oh, it could be gone here, and the umpire decides no. I mean, this is pretty close. This really is close. I mean, umpire's call for me. Have a look. It looks pretty close to me, and he goes right across the line. Well, I think the umpire gives the batter some benefit of the doubt. So it keeps this game interesting. 12 now required of 3 deliveries. Yogesh finally gets on strike after 2 dot balls. It's 2 dots and a leg by. Just the one of the over so far. Oh, this is going to be a big one. They can't run. Don't be silly. Get back over there. Oh, well, okay. I thought for a moment that would have been the best play ever. Bowler wide. Oh, he's called a wide. It hits right on the edge. Could quite easily been called a no ball as well, you know. But look, that would have been a great top-class play. Get the wide, get him to cross back again, but they don't fall for it.
6 and 4.
This could be going all the way. It will go all the way. Game on! Game on! Well, this is 6. A marvellous effort there from Damir Sivlovic. If he was able to push this back in, that could have been the match saver. So that's one of them. Big hit. Shaba, shaba. Balle, balle, balle. And, well, that now takes it to, I think that takes, is that 5 because there was that wide?
Yes.
5 of 2 deliveries.
Yes, it is.
5 of 2.
What about a dot and then a 4?
Wow.
Or 4 then a dot.
Yogesh. Well, what are they talking? There's no point talking about anything here.
No, it just means hit the ball at the ground.
Don't take the single. Just if it's a dot, it's a dot. You got 2 balls here. I think this is it. You got 2 balls to get the runs that you need. Because I don't think, no disrespect to the captain, Vedran Janko, if they get a single here, I can't see him hitting a boundary off the last ball. Yogesh gets himself set, looks in the mirror, sorts his makeup out, ready to go. Slices it. They've got to run hard, run 2. He's got to get back. They get 1. They turn. They go. Big moment. He's going to get there. It almost gets taken out by the ball. That gets missed by the keeper. That gets back 2 runs. So where are we at now? 3 off the last ball. 2 would take us to a golden ball.
Come on, the golden ball. Come on, the golden ball.
Sam Houghton is the man that tidies things
I know
up here.
Peter McElworth is looking at me, he's thinking, come on, the win. But this has been a topsy-turvy game.
3 off 1 to win. So boundary to win it, 2 for the golden ball. And I'll tell you what, on this pitch, on this field, the 2 is on. He's got to hit this clean. Big moment. Can Phillips be the hero, or will it be Yogesh? It's in the slot. This is going to go all the way. Yes, it is. It's been smashed down the ground for 6. It was exactly where Yogesh would want it. Yogesh Bellage comes into the side today. And what an appearance. What a debut for him in this FanCode European Cricket Series in Croatia. He smacks the first one straight down the ground. And it is the Assassins that get their first victory. And Yogesh Bellage, he does it the hard way. They needed 13 off the last over. The first 2 balls were dots, then finally he gets onto strike when the captain got the leg by. Then there was the big 6, but that wide ball also made all the difference. But then the last ball when they needed 3, it was smashed down the ground. He held his nerve. Victory to Zagreb Assassins. They get their campaign started with 2 points. And it is the team from Vis, Sir William Hoster Vis, that now have to wait to try and get the points on the board themselves. First blood goes to the Assassins. Well, these 2 teams do it again. What a finish. What a match.
Rico, unbelievable from you as well. Keeping us in that game, keeping us on the edge of our seats. Really, I'd given up halfway through that. And once I got bitten by the spider, I just couldn't take it any longer. But you just kept us going. as you see the drop catch by Hasselmeer that almost cost him the game, because Nigar Ahmed got them really close, and he bet it quite beautifully until he went out. As you saw that square drive and some comical fielding there. Guys giving it their all, but you can see that just some things not going their way. There were a couple of big hits there. And the craziest thing of all from both these teams is that they didn't lose any wickets. So 2-3 wickets down each side. And for me, like you were saying earlier, rather just be brave and have a go. And, you know, the next man that comes in can do the job. As we see some fancy footwork, a bit of Michael Jackson splits there. Up he goes. Bring back the king of pop. Straight down the ground. That was a big six. That was the shot of the day, definitely. And as you saw, again, Nigar Ahmed, that's the chance that he gave. Off he goes on his bike. Captain Craig Weir at this stage thought, game on, we're back in this. And then the new man came in and he just started slapping the ball all over the show. He had a great strike rate at the end of the game, and unbelievable, that shot down the ground. I thought I was going to get it, just too slow to react. And then a couple of magnificent things.
Yeah, I mean, that one could have been, I mean, that was Yogesh who was on strike. I mean, how that doesn't take the bowls, I don't know. But yeah, he batted beautifully, didn't he? 27 of 11. And Yogesh Balaj, well, the captain, and Vedran Janko, he was the one who told me about him, said he's the one to watch. This was the catch taken. That was a big moment because you remember Hazelmere, he did drop Ahmed on one. Ahmed then went on and scored another 31 runs from there on in. That was a big, big moment. That was when Gowda went for the big shot. This one, well, this was a fantastic effort. You got to say that from Sivilovic. If he was able to push that one in, it could have made all the difference. It wasn't to be. And then this was the one that finishes off. Vivian Kingma, he wanted to take the catch, but he bottled it. He doesn't take the catch, but it doesn't make any difference there. The match has been won. It's been done in style. What a match. What a victory. And you know what? These two teams, with a big smile on my face, I'm going to say they're going to do it all over again. We have a look at the scorecard there coming up. And yeah, Ahmed, as we suspected, gave them the start that they needed. But that drop catch, I mean, how important was that from Hazelmere? You look back at that and say, when I said it then, that could be the match. I mean, he was out eventually, but by then maybe the damage was done. Bharat Gowda, well, he had a very cautious approach. 23 or 24. I don't really think he did his team any favours there, if I'm honest. But he'll be lucky that something like Yogesh Balaj came out there and he played some beautiful shots. He made a fine 27 of 11 match-winning effort. Vedran Janko, well, he was out there, the captain at the finish. He played his part because that leg bite was so important as we have a look at those bowling figures. And, well, all you can say about that is they gave it their everything, didn't they? I think Hazelmere, 1 for 23. He bowled quite tardily as well. I think those 2 overs from Houghton, 13 runs only. But the thing was that, and he picked up 2 wickets as well. So they almost played the top trump card perfectly there, did the captain, Craig Weir. But, well, they didn't account from Yogesh Balaj.
Yeah, they didn't account for him at all. And you saw that, I think it was Hilton Phillips that came on and was trusted with the last over. And just the last couple of balls, that wide, made him bowl the 7th delivery. The 7th delivery got hit out the ground.
Yeah.
So it just shows you how important it is to have better extras to make sure you close things out. And that's why, again, we go back to the Belgrade side. That's one of the things that they've been head and shoulders above everybody. Less extras than anybody else.
Yeah, I mean, look, it was a fantastic conclusion to the match. And the Zagreb Assassins, after 4 defeats on the spin, have got victory over Sir William Hostevis. They've been looking to do the double over them, but I get the feeling that this one could be where the spoils are evenly shared. There's only one way to find out, and that's to come back here in about 15 minutes' time, where Rico Full and Spider-Man will be back to take you through that match. So join us in about 15 minutes' time.
You have to see this video. You have to see this video.
You have to visit my Slavonia.
You have to visit our national parks.
You have to taste our food.
You have to learn the game in the local playground like we did.
And see the great cannon fire off in my city, Zagreb.
You will never walk alone on these hiking trails.
Croatia, full of life.
Hi and welcome back here to sunny Croatia. It's a little bit chillier today, but we just witnessed a fantastic game between the Assassins and the FIST team. It was a magnificent game. FIST just got over the line, and actually, sorry, the Assassins just got over the line. I'm getting distracted by some of our crew members over here, and we're going to go over to the coin toss quite soon to see what happens, but for the next game. But it was a really, really good game, this last game. So exciting. And we're hoping for another exciting game. The Assassin boys looking for another victory to make sure that they're going to be in Saturday's finals. And the FIST boys need to get over the line here to give themselves any bit of hope. So let's get over to the coin toss and see what happened there.
It's your call. Tails again.
As you can see, the Assassins have won the toss and they have chosen to bowl first again. So if it's not broken, let's not fix it. That's the mentality that they have. As we look at the fantasy dashboard here, again, we see that Sam Houghton, the highest rated player, along with Hilton Phillips on the Sir William Host Vis team. And the Zagreb Assassins have been relying mainly on Nigar Ahmed. And there were a couple of new players into their side, like Yogesh Balaj, who did very well with the bat. And to win the game for them, as well as Bharath Gowda, that's come in, and he's only rated at 5.5, so he's a guy that you'd really want to pick up in your Dream 11 side. And we see the umpires are already gone out to the middle. Teams are on their way. Here's the expected scores. The bat first ball, according to the expected score, the Sir William Host Vis team should win by 9 runs, but as we saw in the last game, it's anybody's game when these two guys come up against each other. The Assassins just got over the line. And will they be able to do it again? You know, we see the Assassins walking out onto the field now, getting themselves ready. Everybody going to their positions. Marco Muntz going to his familiar deep square leg position. And as we come to the last game for the day, we've had a couple of exciting games today. Really something that I didn't see coming the last game. At halfway point, it looked like the Assassins were cruising. And then all of a sudden, a couple of wickets happened. And the Vis team got themselves back into the game. They needed to defend 13 off the last over, and they were unable to do so. There was a wide halfway through the over, which made them bowl a 7th ball. And that 7th ball, needing 3 to win, was hit for 6. So that was the game. And yes, I'm getting laughed at here because I said it was a sunny day, but it was sunny for a while. It has been a little bit chilly. The clouds have come over now to remind us that autumn has hit here in Croatia, and we've been very lucky over the last couple of days to have the heat that we've had. It looks like the batters are going to be the same batters out there. It looks like Craig Weir, the skipper, is taking guard, and Peter McElworth at the non-strikers end. Gowda's going to be opening the bowling, and you know, he comes up, he bowls very nicely over the wicket. Some medium pace stuff, nothing fancy, nothing too quick. I know there was a bit of controversy early in the game the last time these two teams met. So we'll see if they get off to a more conventional start this time. Craig Weir's got the old school power spot in his hand. It's a fantastic bat. I used to love that bat. Gowda comes in for the first ball. Down leg side, and we start with a wide. So same as the last game, both innings were started with a wide. Gowda just shakes his head as he walks back to his mark. He's hoping for something better. As we see the official timekeeper, sponsored by our partners Federico Consted from Geneva, showing us how many more minutes they've got left to finish their nine overs. In he comes again. Just outside of, shaping it away, and Craig Weir hits it through the covers for a single. So gentle start here. 2 runs off the first legal delivery. Wide the first ball and single the second ball. Peter Mackleworth now takes guard. It looks like he's taking a leg stump guard. Just waiting for the umpire to get the umpire's attention. And Gowda waiting at the top of his mark. If we look at the guys that are out, we have a deep cover sweeper out on the boundary. And I don't know where the other man is. I'm trying to look for him now. I'll find him in a second. Down leg side, big wide this time. And it looks like the other man out on the boundary is the long stop, directly behind the keeper. So not the best start by Gowda. It looks like he's falling away. When he does get it right, he gets away shape. When he falls over, he gets in shape. So he needs to realize it's just about having a strong wrist at the moment. If he can strengthen his wrist, he'll be able to keep that ball outside off stump. In he comes again. That's what I'm talking about. But he gets laced away through the covers. Marco Muntz doing the fielding. Actually, it's not. It's Slip. The man that wore one in the face in the first game, he's now been given a bit more protection out on the cover sweeper boundary, and it was unbelievable to see how he recovered from that ball that hit him in the face. He was a square leg and the ball got pulled away. He didn't even see it. Hit him in the glasses, in the sunnies, and he was able to recover, not even needing any spray. As Craig Weir advances down the track, hits it through mid-on, and they should be able to come back for a second here. So even though the players have already had a game to warm up and get into today's play, they seem to still be making some elementary errors, which won't be making the captain too happy about what's been going on. He'll definitely want to see the standard in the field improving. As we welcome everybody back into the chat. Hear some screams from the side that they need to be taking a run there, as it's keeper's just played and missed by Craig Weir, and the keeper's just gone through him. Hello to everybody on the chat. James Stewart, Wazimatron, thank you so much, sir. Stephen Kelk, hello guys, thanks for joining us here. Yes, I am getting attacked by spiders. I got bitten behind my ear earlier as Gowda comes in again. Wide outside off, laced away, chance put down by Ahmed, Nigar Ahmed, and Slip does the backing up and the tidying up. Underarms it back to the bowler, and still yet to see the first boundary in this new innings. I'm glad that everybody finds it amusing that we're getting attacked by spiders here in the comms box. Hopefully not too serious. Won't be swelling or anything like that. Shot. Craig Weir again, cover drive through to the boundary fielder, and Slip gets it in. Told us that that's what we must call him. His nickname is Slip. So he hobbles back to his mark. And Craig Weir moves to, I think, 3. So at the end of the first over, the score is now, Craig actually moves to 4. So at the end of the first over, the score is now 9-0. Decent start. As we see Kekesh walking back to his mark, he runs up and bowls gentle in-swingers. As we see the question of the day, how many 50s will be scored today? So far, we've only seen 150 by Mike Jones from the Belgrade side. And I don't know who else is going to be able to get a 50. I know Nigar Ahmed was able to get one the other day, or get close to one the other day. So let's hope that there will be another one. And I wonder what the guesses are out there. It's a wonderful prize up for grabs. So get online, say your mark, tell them what you believe, how many 50s there's going to be today, and hopefully you'll win the prize. As Craig Weir gets one off the hip. Another single first ball of the over. Kekes, better start for him this time. Started with a wide. He bowled quite a few wides the last game, so he'll be quite happy with that start. In he comes again. Wide outside off, misses by the batsman Peter McElworth, who almost throws his back out while he's trying to have a go at that. As you see Croatia coming in again, wide outside off. He's got a jumping, doesn't get that left arm up as high as he can. Just needs to hold it up there a little bit longer. In he comes again for the second ball of the second over. This time, Jags back off the deck and Peter McElworth goes for the pull. Craig Weir getting obstructed by the falling bowler. They try to field it off his own bowling. But they get together unscathed. They get through for a single unscathed. And the score moves to 11. Oh, the bowler almost got kicked in the face. So glad there was no injuries there. In comes Kickers again. Wide outside off, cut by Craig. And he also just gets a single. So very relaxed start out here. 13 for naught after 1.3 overs. Craig Weir moves to 6 of 6 deliveries. McElworth on 3 of 3 deliveries. And then there's been a couple of extras. So I think 4 extras at the moment. 3 wides and a leg bar. McElworth facing up to Kekes. In comes Craig onto the pad. McElworth saying, wow, you're appealing, I've hit that. So he needs to just relax and let the umpire do his job. You can see his inside edge there onto the back of his leg. Did try and advance down the wicket to Kekes there. I would also be doing the same. He doesn't have any great pace about him. But a dot ball nonetheless. In comes Cresho again. Good delivery outside off, and it's missed by McElworth. So that's 2 dot balls in a row. Can he string those dots together? There's 1 more ball left in the over. He's only gone for 4, so a very good start by Kekes. He's obviously found a bit more rhythm than he had the last game. He needs to be careful with licking his fingers there. As we know, the new rule is you're not allowed any saliva on the ball. Maybe he's just looking to get a little bit more grip. And he comes again. Wide outside off, shot. McElworth, huge, big shot, and that hits the rope. Horns! That is 6 runs. So the first maximo of the game. 6 runs goes to McElworth. He just flat bats it over long off. And the score moves to 19 without loss after 2 overs. And with that big 6, I welcome back into the comms box my protector from spiders, Rico Fool.
Thank you very much. Well, I'll do my best. Well, it's nice time to come back in the maximum being hit. Good hit, that one. And that's exactly what they need here. So Peter McElworth, he was a little bit unlucky in the first match, but he's looking to make amends and looking to see if he can get this off the table and go back on the same level of points as Zagreb Assassin. That will certainly make the next few days very, very interesting, with all teams still with a chance to make it through to finals day on Saturday. Gowda back into the attack.
Oh, bowl by Gowda. As Weir just plays and misses outside off stump. He's a little bit late on that coming forward.
Yeah, draws him into the shot and then gets that movement away as well. That's a lovely delivery. So last in the power play, that's why you're seeing the 2 men still up in the 30-yard circle. Just 2 men on either side of the field that are back. This one's going to be 2 wide. Once again, it's David Zizik just getting a little bit excited as he takes this one in his gloves. So these 2, well, they provided us with a classy finish to the last match. Is this one going to be the same as well? A lot of people, Wazza, hello Wazza, Stephen there as well, all getting involved in the chat and enjoying the proceedings here. Once again, I want to thank you all very much for staying with us and making the chat informative and entertaining.
To everybody online here, on board, get your questions in. Let's have a chat. Let's get excited for this last game. Let's lift the energy up as Gowda comes in again. Wide outside off, can't reach that Ken McElworth. He gives it everything he can and he's just unable to reach it. So a wide is called. And 22 for naught after 2.2 overs.
Yeah, there's one thing that they've got to try and do better. They just give too many extras. I mean, already here we've seen five wides. And, well, when you know that your opponents struggle to score big runs, you don't want to be helping them. This is going to be another one because now he goes down the leg side. The umpire, does get it right, signals to wide. And that's Thomas Puzzle out there with Paul Stubbs. So the umpire getting himself a little bit confused there. It looks like he's doing a bit of the YMCA there. But yeah, that will be wides. You can't have wides and byes together. Just 2 wides. Yeah, just getting a little bit confused. He says, yeah, my bad, don't worry. It happens to the best of us.
Certainly does, Rico. It certainly does. Can Gowda get it right, this ball? Much better, but it laced straight to the fielder. Good bit of fielding there. He's got his body behind it. He wears it just under his hamstring there. Lucky not to hit anything else.
Yeah, he's very lucky. This one, it could have been really nasty.
Oh.
Could have been very nasty. I still think that might leave a little bit of a bruise. As you see the fielder, that is Daxini, just trying to shake that one off. But yeah, he's lucky. That could have bounced right up there. We could have lost that ball.
Guardian again. It's a big call. It's a tough call by the umpire, but he has been consistent. Anything over the line, he's called a wide. Can't complain too much about that. You know, the bowler's got a big area to bowl within, so he just needs to push that closer to the stumps. In comes Gado again. Full inside edge onto the pad, no run.
Yeah, better delivery. I mean, if you can get that sort of delivery in, I'm a bit puzzled really why Gowda, why he bowls so many wides. I mean, he didn't have this issue yesterday. Yesterday he came on to bowl. He bowled really well. I don't think he was trying to do too much with it. But just getting his line completely wrong. And like I said before, I mean, you look at that score, 26. Well, 6 or 7 of those have come in extras. And they can all add up, especially at the end of the innings.
Oh, big shot. That looks good. That looks good. And the umpire's given him second time in 2 games that Mackleworth has given out LBW. He gives the umpire a little bit of words as he walks past him, but I think they look pretty adjacent as you look at the replay here.
Yeah,
hits him in front. Hits him in front of middle. Doesn't have a long way to travel and probably smashing leg stump out of the ground.
Yeah, well, Peter Mackleworth, I think your least favourite fruit is plum, because this is plum. Look, he also goes back, so he doesn't do himself any favours. You can see where the ball's hitting him. Hits him below the knee roll. And, well, when we saw that from the tower end, he's definitely on his way.
Yeah, definitely on his way. No doubt about that one. It's a good decision by the umpire. He's given it some thought and decided that is out. The skipper at the non-strikers then still got a lot to say, but he needs to focus on batting at the moment because they don't have any points. So instead of focusing on the negatives, he needs to focus on the positives. And we've got a new batsman walking out here at the moment. That's Daxini. Looks like Abhishek Daxini coming out to bat. So Abhishek Daxini, number 6. He's a lefty. Actually, it's B. Izzard that's come out to bat at the moment. Sorry, my mistake, guys. We saw his strike rate of the last game, 7 of 2 deliveries. So, you know he can give it a bit of a whack. In comes Gada. Izzard's first delivery. Oh, he just whacks it across the line, down to square leg on the boundary. He gets on his knees and does the fielding. You know he's a hard man down there, his slip. Can't stop mentioning how he wore one in the face in the last game, in the glasses, and he was able to recover from that.
Yeah, I'm liking this, and there's a bit of thought going into this from Viz. They've decided that they'll go with Benjamin Izzard. Why not? I mean, you have got, of course, Sam Houghton who can come out. We know that he's a very, very good batter. Saw that he scored a half century, and he made a good contribution in the last match as well. But they're probably thinking, look, while I know there was only that one ball to go in the power play, but while you've got somebody who can hit the ball pretty well, he started the day well with the big 6 and he just had 2 balls, a 6 and a 1, 7. He's got off the mark straight away here. Use him early to try and get this acceleration in, and you can always call back on Sam Houghton when maybe you lose the wicket of Craig Ware.
Yeah, so at the end of the power play, Rico, the score's 27 for 1. So the run rate is at 9 and over. Izzard back on strike. Croatia, in he comes again, down leg side, hits the pad, and the keeper does a good job by stopping that.
Yeah, the other thing I like about Izzard being out there, it just changes it up slightly. It's a left-hander, and you can see here now, I mean, this one, unfortunately, manages to get the pad onto it, but that's the sort of delivery that he is more than capable of smashing away for a big 6. The men are back on the boundary, though. They're looking for that shot. Izzard, though, is looking to clear him. Makes good contact, but it does go to the fielder. Bobbles around a bit, but no mistakes. And is that our man Slip that's out there? He hasn't got his shades on. Put your shades on, Slip, because those are the shades that saved you last time. And if you don't know the story, well, earlier he took one right in the middle of the forehead, and the only thing that saved him were his shades. So just remember that, and we'll probably see that in the highlights. And nice to see people just holding up the traffic as they stop and have a look at the guys playing the cricket. That's what what it's all about. You see, that's why I like this ground so much as well. It's here right on the, you'd have to say the main road to somewhere. I don't know where exactly, but people stop, they have a look, and think, right, what's this game being played? They talk to the fielders, and the fielders say cricket, and they say, look, you can watch it. Just go on to the live stream and say thank you very much, and they'll follow it. Love it.
Izzard on strike, wide down leg. Croatia just struggling to find his line with the right-handed, left-handed combination. It's exactly what Rico was alluding to. The importance of having a left-hander in your top order just makes it difficult for the bowlers to find their line, and also for the fielders because they have to run in and out and maybe one across, and it's just a nightmare. I was never a fan of bowling at left-handers. Croatia in again, wide down leg. This time he gets launched over by Izzard, and that is another Maximo.
Yeah, well, this is what he's there to do, and this is why I liked it. Send him out there, and you can see that the bowlers, they are struggling to get the ball in the right area to the left-hander. This is short, it's horrible, it's on his pads, and he doesn't miss out on this one. Well, a couple of balls ago, he misses this, and it hits him on the pads, and he thinks, well, I'll have the next one, and he does. Good hit, 6 runs, boom, shakalagia.
Let's see what Kekes comes back as his reply. Ball 5 of the over, very important delivery this. Full this time, much better, and Izzard goes across the line and almost gets bowled. So great dot ball there. Can Kekes finish his over off well?
Yeah, good comeback from the bowler Kekes here. Gets this one right. You can see the shot that Izzard has. Look, he's effective if it's in that slot. If it's not, I haven't seen him. Well, we've got to say I haven't seen him because he's not had too much time, but I haven't seen him drive the ball. So yeah, get this ball full on the off peg. You got a chance.
Oh, it's well bowled.
Well, they do this time at least take the extra, the buys. There's been opportunities earlier to do it. That will be the end of the 4th over. Buys a signal there. Just another run to go on the total. 37 it is. And as we welcome all of our viewers around the world to this, the last match of the day here on day 3. And what a day it's been. Absolutely sensational. T still smiling. Yep. The Spider-Man himself after he's been bit by a spider. And, well, I've been pretty safe so far. But look, it's been a wonderful day. And that last match, what a corker. That's what European cricket is all about, right?
Yeah, up and down, tops and turns. You know, we thought that Assassins were cruising to victory. Then they lost a couple of wickets. Then it looked like Fist had it in the bag.
Yeah.
And the next thing you know, the new man comes in and bangs a couple out the ground.
Yeah, and can I just say, you can put your shades on because the sun has come back out again.
Yes, it has.
You wanted it, you've got it. Looks like it's going to be a nice afternoon as we go back to the action. And this man, well, he certainly, this one has spun so much, it's gone over the stumps. Quite incredible. Well, he was the match winner. Yogesh Bilaj comes on to bowl here. He was the one who hit the big 6 to win the match with 3 needed off the last over. And it was 13 we got last. And this one, I don't know how this doesn't hit the stump. And I've got to say that David Zizic, he's certainly, I think the old saying used to be, give him some buckets. Well, forget about buckets at the moment because he's doing the appealing, and this could be out. I suspect this could be out, you know. Looking at the running, I don't think the batter, the captain, is too sure himself. Have a look, and the keeper, he looks keen and eager. And, well, it says chief. Is he the chief? Maybe he's the chef. Let's have a look at this. It's a direct hit. The stumps are not broken here. Here comes the batter, and... wow, this is really close, really, really close.
Yeah, it's so close that I think he's just made it home. It's very, very close. The umpires are going to need a better look at that.
Yeah, they're going to... let's see if we can really sort of do a frame by frame here, because this is really, really close. So keep an eye on... here comes the throw.
Here we go.
It is a direct hit, and let's have a look. Oh, I think he may be just out, you know. Maybe just out. And they're having a bit of a discussion about this here. And yeah, he is out. So, well, there's a magical moment there. Really is important. And you know who that is, don't you? I'll tell you. Who's that? Without looking, tell me who throws it.
It's Marco.
It's Marco. That's Marco. What a lovely moment for Marco. Well, he's absolutely pumped. He gets the run out. Look at the wicket. Oh, look at that. He says, oh, yeah, oh, yeah. There he goes. Look at that. He says, I'm on it. I'm on it. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, baby. That is out. Well, I'm liking that. Well, what a highlight that is for Marco Mance. Well, he spent more time on his backside than he has on his feet, that's for sure. And that's because he's diving around all over the place trying to stop the balls. But this time around, he keeps himself on his feet, gets the throw in, and he knocks them over. And that is the wicket. And it's the wicket off the captain. So Craig Ware has to go 9 of the 11 balls that he faced. Run out by Marco Mance.
Yeah, and that brings to the crease Sam Houghton. He's been the top scorer for the Viz team. He wasn't the quickest the last game, so he's going to have to. He's hoping to pick up the pace and try and get this total over 100 this time. That could be good enough for them. But you know, when we saw him facing Balaj the last game, he kept on trying to go across the line to these big moon balls. He needs to hit this straight. There's another moon ball, comes down and hits it straight down the ground, and he gets a single.
Yeah, bobbles around, but there's going to be no mistakes there from the fielder, Bharat Gowda. He's another one that was introduced to the Assassin side yesterday, and though they weren't able to win a game yesterday, he certainly showed he's down full and straight, but he just wants to get himself in. Well, this is up in the air. It's an opportunity, is it? And he runs right over it. It doesn't go past the boundary. Well, I can understand why Ivan Slip doesn't go for this one. It's because he's not got his shades on. He hasn't got his protection on. That was a man who was saved by his shades earlier. He runs right round this. And you see, runs around it, then goes back, picks it up, gets the throw in. So a couple of runs taken. A big swing. So once again, you can see that he's on. He's just eyeing up that leg side all the time. And I think the bowlers will know this here. And you just get the feeling that Yogesh Balaj, if he just pitches one right up, full onto that off stump, that he's probably going to get his man.
It's pretty impressive how he gets the ball to land. So it's so high.
Well, this has been thumped. And this time, no issues from Slip. Does well. Takes it on the bounce, gets the throw in. Yeah, I mean, certainly giving it some flight here, but it goes right across the stumps this time, but he relies on his eye-hand coordination to get the contact. So it's the end of the over. 5 overs now completed. Halfway point here, 43 for 2. You just get the feeling, I'm with you. You think that after losing that last match narrowly, they'll be thinking that if they can get to 100, it should and maybe will be enough.
It should and would be enough, Rico, but if you look at it, it's just insane. Only 5 overs have been bowled, and the Assassins team have already given away 9 wides. So they're going to look back at that and think to themselves, this is an area of concern, gentlemen. We have to fix this. Now, if you think about the brilliance from Marco Mance's run out, you don't often see that. A direct hit from the boundary, side on. As we see Nigar Ahmed coming in, he's bowling a couple of dirty off-spinners here. And I say dirty because it's not the most conventional action, but he's still getting the ball to turn away from the left-hander.
I think my signal there, so Izzard gets to the other end. So this is going to be interesting here. I think they're believing that if they keep the pace off to Houghton and sort of try to draw him out of his crease, that they're going to keep him pretty quiet. And that's the line that they're bowling. This will be called a wide. And yeah, bowler doesn't like it, but unfortunately, those are the regs that we play to. Anything down the leg side is going to be a wide.
See, he's bowled a leg spinner to the right-hander there, Rico, where he was bowling an off-spinner to the left-hander. So I like the thinking. Oh, there we go. An offie now. He goes back to the conventional offie, so he gets to turn back into the right-hander and only concedes a single.
Yeah, Houghton's very lucky that the leg spin doesn't actually spin as much as the off, because if that came back, he probably could have lost his off stink. Nice to see that the pull stops. The umpire saying, hey, buddy, yeah, I don't mind what you're bowling, but don't go right in front of me.
And he comes again. Not bad. Not bad at all. Pitching outside
no
leg.
way.
Easy now.
Oh, somebody have a word.
Can't charge the umpire.
Somebody have a word with Ahmed to say, just inform me what the laws state about LBW, where the ball has to pitch.
Where are you going?
Well, he's bowling bombs here, and this one is in the air, and where does this? It goes all the way. Shaba, balle, kinna sona, shaka, lugyan, Slip is saying, where did it go? I had it a moment ago. There it is. I don't know what Slip is looking for here. I mean, the ball is landed in front of him, and he's going, look, there's the ball there. Everybody can see it, apart from Slip. He's saying, where is it? He goes into the ditch. Where is it? Kidhar gayi ball? Oh, yaar, there is somebody here. Well, put those shades on, Slip. Put those shades on.
Oh, unlucky.
Oh, does this go? Well, maybe it doesn't go over the stumps. I thought for a moment it went over the stumps.
Yeah, it was a good call that, Rico. I thought the same. But interesting to see him bowling leg spinners from around the stump.
Yeah,
Just
good call.
down leg stump. Yes, good call by the umpire. There's the offie again. Turns away from the left hand and he just pulls it away.
Oh, what a grab! What a grab!
Oh!
Captain Marble, Zedran Janko takes the catch, and that's beautifully done. Really good catch. Well, I tell you what, this is a good grab. I thought this is going over him for sure. Well, that is the end of Benjamin Izzard. He's made a good contribution, 17 off the 14 balls that he faces. What a catch this is. How does he get to that?
He just plucks it out the air like he was plucking apples. Fantastic catch by the skipper. That'll make him happy and maybe boost the guys in the field. And all of a sudden, the run race dropped down to 9, just over 9, 9.09 and over. And even though there was that 6 where the slip actually helped it over the bar, they've been able to get another wicket. So it's going to be interesting to see. I've got a feeling it's Hilton Phillips coming out to bat now. And he's going to be smarting from the last game. He bowled the last over and he needed to defend 13 and he was unable to do so, being launched for 2 glorious 6s to help the Assassins get over the line. So I'm sure he's going to have a bit of a fire in his belly and maybe he's going to go hard.
Yeah, I mean, look, these two have batted before. They've made a 57-run partnership, a 47-run partnership together. But on each occasion, they've ended up on the losing side. So one thing that tells me and one thing they know is that though they've batted well together, they haven't batted quick enough. They haven't scored runs quick enough. They've used too many dot balls. There's been too many singles. They've got to be a little bit more aggressive. And if they don't know that, they will know that now. They've got to be more aggressive. And really, at this stage of the match, where 6 overs have been completed, 54 on the board, it's time for them to say, right, okay, the minimum we have to be doing here is 10 and over. That's the minimum. That'll get to that 94 sort of score. But that wasn't enough last time when 90 scored. They want the 100 on the board. So they're looking, I think, you've got to be saying, right, from here on in, we're going at 12 and over. And if we're not hitting boundaries, then we're running, and we're running hard.
Okay, Rico, I would like you to describe this ball, because when I was growing up at school, we had a guy that bowled similar to this, and we used to call these skyscrapers.
You call them skyscrapers?
Or moon balls, because they go up to the moon and back.
Yeah, bowling the old moon ball or chucking grenades, whatever one you call it. That's probably not so politically correct these days, but definitely, yeah, a moon ball. But didn't they always get wickets?
They did, Rico. They did. We always used to say the gravy got in the batsman's eyes from the pars that he just bowled. And he get pulled away by Sam Hart and Marco Munz running around, unable to stop that. And then he's 4 runs. Shadi, 4 runs.
Yeah, I mean, this is not a good one. I mean, when it's floated up there, you see, if the batter's not prepared to come down the track, then you're going to get some reward. But when it's short and gundy like that, it's only going to go to one place. Well, only should be going to one place, and that's the boundary. And that's a nice shot from Houghton. He'll be happy about that because that will be his first boundary, and he's hoping to get a few more here as well. Hits this well. This one will go all the way. Balle, balle, kinna sona, shaka, lagya. Big hit. Gets absolutely smashed. And, well, yeah, it's over there somewhere. Well, I think the cameraman lost it, but a good job that Diana Oros, she gets it. She's over there. Diana, watch out. And, if I was Diana Oros, I'd be wearing a helmet at the moment. She's already been clonked on the head once, and now she's down there. She's like a sniper, isn't she? She's in the long grass. She's down on her knees on the long grass, got the camera lens out, taking the photos. Okay, Houghton gets another one. And this one, you see, this is the one that seems to get him into trouble. But the reason is his weight's on it. He doesn't fancy coming down the track and hitting straight.
100%, Rico. I honestly think you need to spend an hour or two with these guys, just giving them a bit of advice, because it's definitely worthwhile what you're saying. Hilton Phillips now faces up. He goes on the pull shot into the ground, and it should only be a single. Hasselmeer throws it in. Good bit of fielding, and it is only 1.
And just the 1 here. So, okay, here we go. So get Sam back onto strike. Let's see how he deals with this one. Well, he doesn't try him down. It's hit into the area of Mount, who takes a catch. Well, what a time that he's having. It's a full toss. It's smashed towards the direction of Marco Manso, the man who has already been in the action and got his name in the book because of a run out. Now he's taken the catch. Beautifully done. And Marco Manso, he's certainly making a name for himself. So once again, It's that lofted ball, a full toss. What Houghton doesn't want to come down the track and hit it straight. Opts to go down the leg side, but puts it straight into the hands of Mance. But Mance is a good catch. He's still going to take him. We've seen plenty go down, but not from Mance. Good catch from him, and they get rid of the dangerous Sam Houghton.
Yeah, 67 for 4 now after 7 overs. As we see tomorrow's fixtures that have come up, the Assassins come up against the Ljubljana side, who are, for me, the most talented side with the most depth and diversity in their team. They come up against them twice in the morning, and that could be vital, as we see the Sokol side are coming up against Vis. And both teams, Assassins and Vis, need to get a couple more wins under their belt because they could miss out on finals Saturday. Remember, guys, the team that finishes last does not come back on Saturday.
That's right, yeah. It's as simple as that. So the first thing you've got to do is you've got to try and finish in the top 4. Obviously, top 2 finish gives you a second chance to get in the final. But the main thing, first of all, is to make sure you're going to get there. Pace right off from the skipper. Not the best bit of fielding, so that will allow the fielders to get back and get to. Yeah, he just dives all over this one. Unfortunately, does the fielder. And that's Pero Boschnak.
Oh, direct hit. So we've seen a couple of direct hits from the boundary this afternoon. Marco Munce's one, though, from square leg boundary. He's hit the stump, aiming at one stump, a la the great Colin Bland from South Africa back in the early days of the 1960s. In comes Zanko. Wide outside of Hilton Fuller's cracking square drive. Slip gets down in the long barrier position and throws it into the bowler, reducing this to only 1 run. Will they take the overthrow? They call for it.
A good throw could have him in trouble, but I think the fielder here needed to get a strong throw into the keeper. And another thing that the batters will look at when they see this, and look at the arm from the fielder. I mean, he does well, but look, using a long barrier does slip there, so it means it takes time for the ball to come through, and I think they'll take note of that and be saying, right, next time it's there, we're going to take the 2 on.
As we see, we've just missed the delivery there, so looks like it was a dot ball, hit the pad and went to square leg.
Yeah, no runs there into the pad. They thought about taking the single. They don't do. So this is the ball that we just saw here. And here onto the pads, and there's the big man doing the work there, Zizik.
The wall.
The wall, yeah.
He's behind the stumps there, legs wide open, trying to get balanced as Zanko comes in again. Hilton Phillips goes for the cut shot. He could have just left that. It was very wide. Probably backed himself to hit it for a boundary, but just bottom edges it about 2 meters behind the stumps. And Zanko gets away with a dot ball there.
Yeah, it certainly does. I mean, would have been a wide. Another one on the total. Another ball to bowl, but it's not going to be. 4 from the 3 balls that he's bowled so far. Phillips, his favourite shot is the cut. We know that. And he goes straight down the ground this time. Plays it pretty well, but it's more of a stroke rather than a big hit. So I mean, this is the things. This is what teams or players will learn in this format the more they play. This shot, I mean, play the same shot, but get a bit of power into it. Go into the shot. He waits for it and hits it sort of off the back foot. But if you're moving forward and hitting that, you're going to get the power and you're going to get a better result.
As Vililic faces his first ball. Haven't seen much of him with the bat. Goes back to a full ball and just punches it straight back to the bowler and takes a single.
Oh! Well, this is a great bit of fielding from Zdran Zanko. We've already seen him take a great catch. He does really well here, acrobatically makes the stop, but they're taking him on. You just got to get a move on because that was the end of the over. It wasn't a bad over either, was it? They'll get a single from it. So 73 for 4. So once again, like we saw them do in the first match, when they were batting first, they're just starting to slow down here. The runs are slowing down. They got 43 of the first 5. They really need to get the acceleration in here. And they're going to go with Ahmed once more here. And with Ahmed, I think you just got to wait, rock back and pull. That's exactly what he does. Waits, rock back and he pulls. Should get value for money. He times it pretty well and it will go for 4 runs. Would have been a wide anyway. But what I say, if you're going to play at it, make sure you send it to the boundary. And he does. That's a nice shot. And, 4 valuable runs. So this is going to be an important innings here now. Good shot there played by Sivlik.
Here's a man who we haven't seen bowled yet today, Bosniak. Doesn't look like he's going to get a bowl. Maybe he's fallen out of favour with the skip. But I remember the first day he bowled quite nicely. As we see Nigar Ahmed coming on over the wicket. Needs to get that ball outside off stump, especially if he's spinning it away from the lefty. This time on leg stump, better bowling, but the keeper doesn't expect that and just wears it on the arm. Unlucky for Ahmed, he concedes a bye when it was, he really did nothing wrong. It was a fantastic delivery.
Yeah, I think David Zizik, I think he won't mind me saying that really he's just playing the role of a stopper there. And this one is that favoured cut shot from Phillips once more. He plays that shot well, but he's got him more singles than anything else, so he needs to probably look to change the approach on that one. Swing and a miss. This time, though, the stopper doesn't let the ball go past him. Zizik does well. 13 on his back. I don't know if that's lucky for him or unlucky. But look, he stands. Look, I mean, look, he's ready to go. He's ready to attack. And this one gets hit. It gets hit well, and it's going to be 4 runs. Nice shot. Valuable contribution Sivlik is making in here. You know, this just goes to say, you know, T, we were talking about this before when you had that good partnership in a couple of matches between Houghton and Phillips. They were good partnerships, 47, 57. They weren't producing this. And though we're not seeing big partnerships here, we're seeing batters go in, having a go, getting boundaries, and that's been more productive for them than getting a good, long, slow partnership.
Yeah, and the biggest thing about this Vladic is that he doesn't only hit the boundary where he's scoring at 9 or 5 at the moment, so it's almost 200. He is running very well between the wickets, putting the pressure on the fielders. And like you said, left and right combination, it just hurts the bowlers. It's very difficult to keep adjusting your line. And he's done really well to pick that up square of the wicket when the bowl's spinning away from him. In comes Ahmed again. Oh, it's almost bowled him.
Yeah, almost bowls him, and the stopper makes the stop. Luckily, he gets his gloves in the way of this one. Otherwise, he would have stopped it with something else instead. Just gets the stop in. And, yeah, I mean, that point you made, Wazza picking up on it as well. These two, they have run well, especially Sivlik as well. Misses out on that one, so it's a dot ball to finish. So 9 overs down, 83 for 4 in the first match between these two. It was 91 that they managed to get on the board. It wasn't enough on that occasion, even though you have to say the Assassins, they went right down to the wire to get him. So they want a good big over here. It's going to be the captain, Janko, who was out there when they scored the winning runs, though they weren't coming off his bat. It was Yogesh that was doing all the hitting. Can he try and restrict him to a score lower than 90? In he comes to the first ball. Goes for the big shot up in the air. They should be looking for 2 if it's not taken, but the catch is taken. This is a good catch. Makes it look quite easy, does Nagar Ahmed. And, well, that's a perfect start for the captain because it will be a dot ball and also the wicket of Phillips. Phillips tries to do the right thing, but again, you see, he just doesn't seem to be the batter that can get the acceleration in. I mean, he's a more orthodox, authentic batter, not a power hitter. He goes for 9 of the 10 balls that he faces.
Who's walking into bat now, Rico? Because we haven't seen them bat down the order, except yesterday when they got bowled out against Belgrade. Was it not? Am I not right? Am I not true? I think that is correct.
Yeah. They
got bowled out against
no, they
Belgrade.
Well, no, they were, yeah. Let's see, well, this is, I'll tell you who it is. This is Istok Dodrovic that comes out, so he's certainly going to have a big swing at it. And let's see how we go here. I mean, yeah, they just have a look at what we saw from yesterday. It was at Ljubljana who they played. They never got bowled out. They were 5 down. This one is a bit of a full toss, and he's lucky he's not straight. A swing and a miss. Yeah, I mean, the scores that we saw from them yesterday, they were chasing Ljubljana all the time. It was 72 for 2, which is a game that they should have won. They'll look back at that, you know, and depending how the rest of these matches go, that was a lost opportunity. And then chasing 115, there was 73 for 5.
Always trouble there.
Does this go through his legs? I think this goes through his legs and still misses the stumps. Have a look at this. He nutmegs this.
And I think just hit his leg. It's got a little bit of a deflection there into the keeper's chest, and the human dartboard stops it once again.
Janko will want to go just a little bit fuller here. He does, and well, just gets bat onto this before the ball goes onto the stump. So Dodrovic will get off the mark. He gets down to the other end, and that's not a bad move because Sivlik has played some nice shots to left-hander, and you can see straight away that Janko is making a change on the leg side. That's not a bad move. He's putting an extra man out there on the leg side boundary, bringing in the man who's on the the extra cover boundary. I don't think there's going to be too many shots played that are going on the offside, unless it's a miscue. So 3, they've gone with 3. So what's the field here? No, he's still keeping point out. So 3 on the leg side and long off and point on the boundary. So here we go. Sivlovic will still go for the big shot, I'm sure, trying to get this one over Cal. And he's sliced up in the air. Opportunity. It's Yogesh who takes an incredible catch. What a catch this is. This is world class, but he's hurt himself. He's saying, come on, I need some help here. I reckon he might have winded himself more than anything else. But this is a sensational catch. This is a jalebi catch. And yeah, that's right. I think the other guy is saying, hey, just stay there. I think he's landed really, really heavily on his stomach here. But first of all, let's focus on the positive. This is sensational. What a catch this is. He could have done himself all sorts of damage. Look, straight away he's signaling maybe to the 12th man to say, hey, come on here, because I'm not going to stay on here. I mean, he could have hurt his shoulder. It could have been his neck the way he fell. But I think he lands pretty hard on his stomach. I get the feeling that he just winded himself nastily here. But what a catch. That was absolutely sensational. Have a look at this. Well, is it a bird? Is it a plane? Is it Superman? No, it's not. It's Yogesh who comes in from nowhere.
Rico,
it's not Yogesh, that's Gowda, isn't it?
That is the best catch I've ever seen diving forward. That is unbelievable.
It's actually Gowda. I thought it was Yogesh from it. It's Gowda. What a catch this is from Gowda. This is sensational. Oh, what a catch. That is incredible. And the thing about that is you can see all the way through that he's taken that cleanly. And he's staying on the field of play as well. I tell you what, that's why these Croatians, they are tough. They are hard as nails.
It's unbelievable.
It's worth seeing again, isn't it? We got time while the chief gets back behind the stumps. I mean, watch this. Look at you don't appreciate where he's had to come from. Look where he takes it. So he's come all the way in from the boundary and takes that in the 30-yard circle. That is a great catch. Not only does he take the catch, he does a forward roll as well. Gowda, take a bow.
Rico, that could change the whole game. That's the difference between, you keep Zletić in there and he faces the last ball.
Yeah.
Might hit it out the ground. Now Hasselmeyer has to face it and just hits it down the ground for a single. Gowda does the fielding again. He's telling the keeper, I'm throwing it to you just to break it. But run out chance. Keeper, as he goes, run out. Oh, what's happened now? It should be out, run out. He's looking for the replay.
I think it's out. Well, I think it's out, but, well, I tell you what, I think the batter is out, but I think that the chief there behind the stumps, he's been stabbed. Well, we sometimes say that you use a cricket bat, it's like a sword, it's a blade. Well, tell you what, it is a blade, and this one goes right through the wicketkeeper. Have a look. First of all, what's the action?
Out.
He's in.
He's in.
And then, oh, look. Oh, right in the pit. The sword, the grey Nichols clumps the big man under it. Well, that's not going to hurt him, doesn't it? We already said he's a stopper. We already said that he's there to stop him. No matter what hits him, it doesn't hurt. And he just says, he shrugged it off. Off he goes. He says, come on, boys. We've done our job. Well, maybe they have done enough because the score stays on 86. I think that, 86 it is. Not out. He just slides his bat in. So we've seen some running where the bat hasn't been slid in. But that time it was slid in and he is not out. I tell you what, looking forward to seeing these highlights. There was plenty of action and entertainment during this one.
As we see the highlights here, Rico, I wanted to ask you, who do you reckon is going to take this? Because even though the scores are quite even, surely Vis are going to learn from their previous mistakes.
Well, they should do. I just get the feeling, sometimes when a team gets the taste of victory, and I think that taste of victory is there now for the Assassins, and I think they'll be looking to knock these off pretty quickly. I'm expecting them to do it, but at the same time, I think you're right. You've got to learn from the things that you did right and apply them well and learn from your mistakes. I'm pretty sure that there may be a few changes in the bowling department. What about this? Look at this. This is just amazing. What an arm that is. Boom. You're gone, buddy. You're gone. And that is a piece of magic. Some of the magic we've seen here, look where he's throwing this from. He's throwing this from a long way. And look at the chief here. The chief says, yeah, baby. Look at this. Watch his arms here. Watch him. Oh, look at this. Oh, it's just tremendous stuff. Shaba. He does a bit of the bungalow here. And then we saw a good catch that was taken by the captain as well, by Zankov. But then there was one from Gowda. And, that's Zankov. He was pumped with that one. He thought he was going to get one in the head from the celebration. This was hit pretty well towards the boundary. And this did go to the boundary. But there was another catch there from Mance as well. I think this is this one. Get smashed. And Mance says, no worries, boys. I've got this. And I love the way he just does it all in his stride. Well, if you thought that was good, the best is yet to come.
Rico, 3 moments of magic that I count there. One magnificent run out by Muntz, then a fantastic catch by Zanko, and then the best of all, the catch by Gouda at the end of the innings. Probably the best catch I've ever seen in my whole life by a fielder running in and diving forward.
In your whole life?
In
now,
my
this
life.
isn't all your experience?
In all my experience, I never thought he had a hope for prayer. And he's just run and he's dived, sacrificing his body. Here it is here.
Here it is. This is sensational.
He's running about 20 meters in, and then he's dived forward, somehow caught the ball, landed on his face, and managed to hold on.
That is sensational from Gouda. It really is. And he takes a catch, incredible catch, does a forward roll as he lands. And, well, then there was this moment right there towards the end. Well, they're all friends after that. And they wanted to check it. It was checked. It was not out. We saw some action, entertainment, and drama there as well. But 86 are there. Only 3 runs come off that last over, so it's a great bit of bowling from Janko again. But just having a look at that batting scorecard, I mean, the one thing that would really disappoint the Assassins, the number of extras that they gave. Look, 11 wides, 4 byes, the leg byes, so that's going to hurt them, because that could have been a score, well, quite easily, just around about 70 runs. So they'd be disappointed with that. At the same time, though, they know it's a score that they should be able to get. I just hope Gouda is okay. I think he's going to be pretty key. I don't think he's going to change his style, but the key man could be Yogesh Balaj. But as we have a look at the bowling figures there, nobody really went for too many. But, well, Vedran Janko, the captain, 2 wickets, just 9 runs off his 2 overs.
Yeah, definitely the pick of the bowlers for me was Zanko. And Yogesh Balaj bowling those moonrakers there, coming down, somehow finding the ability to land those balls. So they don't have as much as they had to chase the last game. They only got 87 now. Unlucky for Australians, but they were able to chase down, 91 the first game?
Yeah.
So, you know what, you say your money's on Assassins. I'll be the devil's advocate and say Vis are going to come up and fix what they've made mistakes in the last game, and they're going to win this. But considering the 3 magical moments while the Assassins were bowling, you know what, you never know what could happen.
You never know what could happen, but you're absolutely right. There were some magical moments there from the Assassins, and I think Vis, they need some magical moments themselves when they're out there in the field. It's normally a very quick changeover time, so we're going to go to a quick break here now. So just to remind you that it will be 87 required by the Zagreb Assassins if they're to do the double over Vis. Vis, though, they've got their own ideas. They want to keep themselves in the hunt, and they're looking for their first points in this series as well. Join us in around about 10 minutes' time. Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to the middle here at the Budnek Oval as we get ready for the final innings of the day, and it will be Zagreb Assassins who will be hoping to do the double over Sir William Hoste Vis. But Vis, look, they're a team that have showed plenty of grit out there, and though they don't get to the same sort of score that they did in the first match between these two, they still will be upbeat and positive about it. They weren't able to chase down the 92 first time round, or would defend, I should say, 92. And this time it's 86 that they're getting on the board, so 87 is required by the Assassins. But they did create a few problems with when they were in the field last time, but they will know that there's some danger men they have to remove early. And this man who's taking guard at the moment is the one they have to see the back of, is Nagar. He is certainly been in really, really good form, has Ahmed. They need to get him out early. And, well, I'm also liking the change there. They're going with Gowda. So Gowda, I was wondering if he was going to be okay after taking that sensational catch with just 2 balls to go. But he's out there as well. So he's going to be Ahmed and Gowda once more. This is hit in the air, in the gap. He should be taking 2 runs here. They will. And look at Gowda go. He's running. Well, I'll tell you what, he's absolutely fine. And I think he did end up winding himself when he took that catch. What a marvellous catch. A lot of people commenting on the catch. And T10, who's coming back into the commentary box here now, said it's probably one of the best catches that he's ever seen running forward. I've got to say, from where we were, I haven't seen anything better than that for the type of catch it was. It was quite amazing. And, well, Gowda is out there to partner Ahmed, but breakthrough is needed quickly. Up in the air, this could be it. Massive moment in the match. And it is taken. So he loses his shape completely, does Ahmed here. Gives the opportunity to Sam Houghton to take the catch, and Houghton makes no mistake at all. Tyrone Peters was saying that he reckons that Viz are going to come good in this one. Well, Tyrone, you're back in the box and you get your wish because they get Ahmed out early.
Yeah, and I'm just grateful that Sam Houghton was underneath that. You know, he took a safe pair of hands. He took a lovely catch, nice and easy. I just feel the reason why I said it, Rico, is just that after such a close loss in the first game against the Assassins, I really believe that they're going to want this more, especially because the whole tournament's basically on the line here. If they can get a win, and they're both sitting on 2 points, and then tomorrow's a massive day for both of them. Because remember that Belgrade are off. The Assassins play Ljubljana, and the Vis boys play against Sokol. So anything can happen, you know, and it may even just come down to net run rate if they can both finish on 2 points. But if Assassins get over the line here, I don't see, and no disrespect to the Vis boys, I don't see them doing the double tomorrow over Sokol. So we'll see what goes on. We see the batsmen here, they ran out and then changed gloves, and then it looks like they're just putting their headgear on there. And it's the hero from the last game with the bat, Balaj, walking out at number 3.
Yeah, listen, I like to know what the time here is, and I tell you what, is if I'm seeing that 90 seconds has gone by, I'm appealing. We haven't seen that yet on the European Cricket Network. A batter being timed out, and well, I'd like to know exactly how much time he's taken to get there. Remember, it has to be ready to face the next ball, so it has to have taken his guard, so the clock would stop sort of here. Sure, that could have been a tight one. Anyway, the hero of the first match hits the first one up in the air, gets it over the 30-yard circle. So the fielder on the boundary has to do the work. Gowda, well, he's going to have no trouble getting back. He's pretty quick. He's like a whippet, isn't he, running in between those wickets. So these two need to put a good partnership together.
Yeah, I was listening to our integrity officer, Quinny, and he was actually giving me a bit of information that both these batsmen are also playing their cricket in Austria. He knows them from Austria. So they've been pulled in here to the Assassins, and they're both providing some great entertainment for us and doing a job for their teammates. As we see another 2 as Balaj cuts one behind point. And the score moves to 6 for 1 after 4 deliveries.
Yeah, he likes to play that cut job. Now, it does play it on the up though, so there's always a chance, isn't there, if he gets the placement wrong, that the catch could be taken. You can see there the bowler now, Muckleworth, just making a little change there. And yeah, I don't mind this at all. He's saying, well, you know what? I'm not going to lose my line. I'm going to keep it outside the off stump here. So I'm going to bring another player across. So it looks like he's got a point and backward point in now. Got a sweeper out on the offside as well. So just going with the 3 men on the leg side. I'm liking this field. And that's why he's made that change, basically to stop any runs in that area. So this is good from the bowler from Mackleworth, showing his experience here and just basically plug in that gap.
Yeah, Mackleworth got a lot of experience behind his name. He's only conceded 6 runs off the 5 deliveries. Can he close the over out, or will Balaj be able to put one over the fence? Balaj doesn't even look to put one over the fence. There is a little bit of appeal. I think if you want to get the umpire to be on your side, you've got to appeal with a bit of intent.
This is an interesting shot for me with that one there. I mean, you've seen the field change. There's 3 men now on the leg side. I mean, why he's going so far to get onto the front foot on this. You just rock back and play that on the leg side. There's 3 men on the leg side, and the 2 of them in that hitting area part of the ground, apart from straight, inside the circle. So, interesting choice. Golden ball count keeps on going higher. 83 matches now without a golden ball. We were so close once again, weren't we? In the match between these 2, the match before this one, it went down to the wire. It went down to the last ball. And 2, if they'd taken 2 and they needed 3 and were restricted to 2, would have given us the golden ball. But Yogesh, the man who's out there, had different ideas. He smashed it for a 6 to get victory for the Assassins. Is he going to be their hero again this time round? Well, if he is, he's got a lot of work to do, because the first over is over and it is 6 for 1. It's the danger man Ahmed who's already back in the shed.
Yeah, and Svledic batted quite nicely, so we're going to see how he bowls now. Left arm over. He's definitely found his rhythm. Well bowled, swinging back in, almost in the top of off stump. Garda doing well to keep that out. And I see a lot of the guys in the chat believing that the Assassins are going to knock this off quite easily, and I beg to differ, my friends. You can see a little bit of a spring in the step from the Vis boys. They didn't travel off their island to go away winless. And as I say that, he bowls a wide down leg side, very wide down leg side, but only concedes an extra single, so 2 runs to the board without a delivery being bowled.
Yeah, that was one that comes out all wrong from Sivlik. But, you put that behind him. Try and get this one right across in the right area to Yogesh Belag. Well, it's in the wrong area once again. And again, we see a wicket keeper. For both these keepers, we saw it from David Zizik. He wasn't too keen to use his gloves. And Popkovic is very much the same. You see here, doesn't want to get the gloves there at all. Well, he's lucky it doesn't hit his pads, because then it would have gone away from the man from the backstop that he's got him. Well, he's moving his arms around now, so maybe he's just loosening himself up. It looked like a grandfather clock there as we go back to the action. The better delivery. But once again, interesting to see how Yogesh Balag is going down the leg side and playing a ball that is literally following him into his legs. He needs to be going the other way and looking just to whip it away in that big gap, sort of behind square. Let's see if he does. Long way out of his crease as well. No, he goes up in the air. Is another opportunity, and they've got him. Big wicket. So Yogesh Balaj, who was the hero of the previous match, he kept his nerve in that one, didn't he? 27 of 11. Was also the player of the match to give victory to the Assassins. Not this time round. They get him early, and really, well, this one is the one that matters. And not only is Ahmed gone, well, Yogesh goes as well. A nice catch there taken by the captain. So Craig Ware takes the catch, and Yogesh, he makes his way back now as well. So really now, it's theirs to lose, I think. It literally is theirs to lose.
Yeah, well, especially considering, Rico, that we haven't seen any depth in their batting. You know, I think once Zanko's walking in, I think he's the last of the recognised batters. And if you think that they're 9 for 2 after 9 legal deliveries, you know, they've got an uphill battle ahead of them now.
Yeah, they have. And with Brother Gaudo, we know that he's not got off the mark yet, just faced the one ball though. We know that he can hang around, but he certainly didn't show any real big hitting. And he's going to be joined out there now by the captain, Zidran Zanko. And this is not the start that he wanted. So he's out there a lot earlier than he expected. We have seen him score runs. I think on day one, we saw some good batting from him, some good skills when he got himself a good, healthy 30. Let's see what he can do here.
Oh, it's well bowled, and somehow Zanko whips it onto the leg side, and he gets himself a boundary first ball. So he's having none of it. Maybe he's been listening to the commentary and saying, you think we don't want it? I'll show you we want it. And he also was fantastic. He took a blinder in the field, and then he bowled 2 overs, 2 for 9, so only going 4.5 and over. So he definitely knows the importance of this game.
Yeah, and yeah, that match I was talking about, 31 of 19 was against Zagreb Sokol. But again, in that match, it wasn't enough to take the victory. And he's hoping, as the sun shines on him, that he can make the difference in this one.
Oh,
great delivery that just ends up being blocked out.
Yeah, sorry, Rico. My eyes defeated me there. I thought that was all pad, and it didn't look like a pitched outside leg, but there was no appeal. I know I'm probably going up for that anyway. Oh, and Rico just gets rid of some more spiders here. Thanks once again to Vinny for allowing us to come into the spiders' web. Oh, bold. Decent delivery. Another dot ball, and that's the end of the second over. Scores now 13 for 2. Run rate only at 6.5, so it's definitely climbing to about 9.5 at the moment. The score, the team batting, Assassins. As we see the log, before I get back to what is required, the Assassins have got off the bottom of the table. They are on 2 points at the moment, but you can see how important it is for Vis to get a win. Although that the Vis have only played 3 games and the Assassins have played 5 already, it is so important for them to get their points up to 4 points. I always tell guys, even at the ECC, if you can just get 4 points and you have a good net run rate, most likely you'll be there on finals day.
Yeah, definitely. So Hazelmere looks like he's going to come on to bowl here now. He bowled a nice tidy line. He's quite a deceptive bowler. I mean, going to be interesting here. So Hazelmere, and he coming on to bowl this crucial third over in the power play. And that's not a good delivery. And once again, the keeper just not using his... It's almost like somebody tied his hands behind his back. You know when they sort of say, right, okay, you're not allowed to use your hands. They're going to tie them up behind your back. But look at this again. You see, I don't know what that's all about, guys and girls, but that's not the way to do it. So against Popovic, I should say, not quite getting down to those ones. It wasn't the best of starts, though, from Hazelmere. Let's see if we can get this one right. Oh, no, he can't.
No.
This is Gandhi. And I don't know if there's bat on that or whether that's part of the shoulder from the captain. And, well, Zankov says, I'm going to get back to that end because I want to face again. Well, there's the no ball called. And, well, that wasn't a good one at all. So it is off the bat. Well, I don't think it was, you know. I think that hits the shoulder. But no other sign from the umpire that I saw. So Janko gets credited with the runs. So that will be 3. The no ball and the 2 that they run. And now free hit. Doesn't really give himself or make any room to play this away, really. That was quite an interesting shot from Janko. I think you would have thought he would have been angered by the ball that nearly took him out. But he just plays just a normal shot, doesn't take any risk or any chance that he could afford to, and tamely plays it out to his opposite number, the captain of Vis. That was easily dealt with by Craig. Once again, Gowda, similar to what we see him do a lot of the times. We saw him play this sort of innings in the last match. Doesn't really hit the ball in anger, just guides the ball away. And he's hoping that once more that he's able just to play the tiki-taka role at the other end and see somebody else play the big shots. But look, the big shot guys that we know of, Ahmed and Balaj, have already gone. So he's got to play a few shots himself. Oh, bit of an edge. And, well, Popovic goes down. And this time he does try to get the glove on this. And now he takes a long time to get himself back up. Oh, that looked like hard work. That's me getting out of bed in the morning, I'm telling you. But look, he almost gets there. And look, he actually does pretty well. It doesn't quite carry, I think. It's a good effort from Popovic. But, well, he goes down. And then well, it takes a lot of effort to get him back up again.
See, he's taking a step forward there, Rico. So just want to see Hazelmere get through this over. It's really quite difficult to watch him bowling so slowly and then unable to keep the balls legal, as we see another full toss just punched away through the covers by Gowda. Excellent stroke, and that's 4 runs. Skipper's really got to think twice about his bowlers here, because I'm sure there are other bowlers that can do the job. You know, Hasselmeer, the last game, bowled a hell of a lot of wides. And these wides and no balls are starting to cost them here again. He's very lucky to get away with that one.
Yeah, I think that one may have just dipped in time. I mean, that quite easily could have been called a no ball. I mean, I've seen them called. But it gets punched through for the boundary. So Gowda, that will certainly make him feel a little better as he gets the boundary to his name. Certainly help the Assassins as well. This one's shorter and he rocks back and pulls it. Should be looking for 2 as he's been chased by Zivlik. Does well, gets the throw in. It's good arm as well from him. But the batters do complete the 2 runs. So ball to go in this, the 3rd over, the power play. So they are once again getting up to that sort of 30 score, which we've seen a fair bit in the 3 days that we've had of competition here. Oh, well, what's this? This surely is high. Well,
Yeah.
how much does this dip? I mean, it doesn't look like he charges. Where is this delivery? I mean, yeah, that's got it. Well, it was called. Wasn't it called?
Oh, what was that?
That
He
was called. I
started-
saw
he
this
started and he
called.
stopped.
This was called. What's going on here? Well,
Yeah,
I
don't
saw.
understand
I
that
saw
one.
that called. I saw that called. And then they carry on. So I'm not sure what's going on here. I'm pretty sure the square leg umpire put his hand up for a no ball. And, well, then he put it back down again. So
Maybe he's feeling a bit of the pressure from the captain out there. You know, the captain had a lot of words to say to him. You know how much pressure there is. We saw the no ball get called, and then he just put his arm back down.
oh well, I don't like that at all. I mean, that could be important in this match. So the over is called. They don't go back to it. Looks like we are going to. Are we going to carry on. So that was the end of the over. And start with a wide. So once again down leg side. A good take here from Popovic. Well, that little dive had him on the floor, going for the catch. Seems to have got him started. Nicely done in the gloves.
Well, I tell you now, Rico, if the Vis boys are unable to defend this, they have only got themselves to blame. The amount of extras that we have seen here. And then you produce a delivery like that. Like,
Yeah.
come on, buddy. That's unbelievable bowling. And then the next one's miles down leg. Just do the same thing over and over again. Don't get bored. Simple stuff. Carter looking in his grip. He looks like he's lining up the bowler. Watch the body language. And he comes. Wide shot, just over cover. If he left it, there was definitely another wide. 2 on the cards here. Sam Hartson throws it in, and Zanko gets back for 2.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, he gets lucky here. I mean, he's reaching for this. Could have gone anywhere. It could have gone to Craig Ware, who's just inside the circle there. Gets it over him. Houghton does the tidy up. But yeah, he doesn't have to be playing at this at all. Just take the wide and take the extra ball. But you're absolutely right. Extras are going to be crucial in this match. We saw that it was 17 extras that were given away by the Assassin. Says this one is completely missed by the fielder, Djordjevic, but he's able to recover just a single. Says, I gotcha. Oh my, nice and easy. Now you see it. Now you. Hey, where'd it go? Oh, there it is. No damage done though. So okay, the captain, Janko, wanting the big shot. Oh, I don't believe that. What is that? I mean, that's got to be pulled away, hasn't it? Well, he's thinking, okay, no, I'll just. Surely you rock back and you're pulling this.
Oh man.
Okay. Maybe it was just a little bit too quick and too spicy for the captain. Madran just defends that one out. Okay.
Oh, the keeper's done himself a dirty there. I don't know what he was trying to do, but he just fell over. Again, another block shot there. Looks like they're quite happy with this. They're both giving each other the thumbs up out there, so they're happy with it.
Well, I can understand.
Oh, there goes the keeper, Popovic. He's going to pop a knee. He must be careful. In comes Vilidic. Inside edge there. Now they take the single to long on. Popovic had no chance in getting that ball. He was no ways he was going to change direction in time. And at the end of the over, surprisingly only conceding 1 wide, The score is 33 for 2 after 4 overs. So the current run rate is just over 8 and over. And if you think about it, the batters are only scoring at about 100% strike rate. So it's quite confusing when you think to yourself that Hasselmeer has been given another over here when he's bowled so many wides and no balls. So the wides and no balls here might cost Vis at the end of the day here, Rico.
Yeah, I just can't believe that last over. I mean, there was a wide, I think, the very first ball, and then there were just 4 runs that came off it. Only 4 runs. And I'm thinking, they're sort of batting like they're thinking, right, we need 3 and over, so I'm not going to take no risk at all. There were a couple of deliveries there that were short to the captain, Zankov. That should have been pumped away. So I'm really confused. They're putting themselves under a bit of pressure here. You see a bad ball, you've got to put it away. I mean, how that only went for 5, I'll never know. And then they go to Hasselmeer, who comes back. And this time he does pull, so he can play that shot. But didn't play it last time around. And it was quite interesting, even with, you know, so many wickets still to come. You can see the captain there. He just seems to be wanting to just take the single and get Gowder on strike. But Gowder's not exactly a hard hitter himself.
Was that a chance, Rico? Diving forward there. Ball wasn't travelling at a rate of knots, and he's just put that down. So Hasselmeer only conceding 1 off his first delivery, but went for 15 his first over. So he's definitely trying to make amends here. Can he change the game? In he comes. Gentle in-swinger. Chance. Oh, and he's tipped it over the bar for 6. As Rico is just putting his head down, feeling for the guys. The Vis boys have had all the opportunities in the world to take the game by the scruff of the neck, but yet they're keeping the assassins in the game. Gowder is probably their last recognised batsman with Zanko. You take that catch, and I don't see a way back for the assassins, but yet Mackleworth, with all his experience, just tips it over the bar.
Well, he's bad enough dropping the catch, it then goes for 6, and then they throw the ball at him, and he hits him on the shoulder. That's just rubbing it in, isn't it, really?
Enrico is throwing his hands up in the air thinking, what am I watching? You've just been given a short delivery to hit out the ground, and you're just tickling around the corner for 1. So they obviously believe that they're going to get a lot more bad balls and extras. Obviously, they may be telling us that they've got nobody else left in the hut, but that ball, there's no fielder there. It's a free shot.
There's Mayor coming back in. So Janko back on strike here. And well, this is nicely played. Yeah, exactly like you said, there's no fielder there. He sort of guides this down. We'll get 2. But just Morgado was ready to go for 3. Yeah, just didn't get that last ball. It was short. He just played a 6 down the ground. He plays this in that area. Nobody there. Easy shot. And it just takes a little single. And well, they're obviously full of confidence, reckoning that this 8 or 9 and over is doable the way they're going. But why take it to the wire? Maybe they like taking games to the wire. You can finish it beforehand if you really are brave and assertive.
Oh, he's chopped it on. Can you believe it?
Well, I can believe it, because I'm going to say this. It sounds really cruel, but if you're going to play negative cricket, then you're going to get yourself out. And this is negative cricket. I mean, look, it's a nothing shot, and he's going to get himself out. So the thumbs up and whatever they were giving himself, well, that's what it's all worth. You know, you get assertive. You try and play a shot. If you don't, you're going to get yourself out, and that's exactly what the captain, Vedran Zanko, does. He's naturally an aggressive player. We've seen that. He goes out there and plays shots. For him to get himself out like that, well, he'll look back at that and say, well, what was I doing? He's going to go for 12 of 12 deliveries, and that's going to go down as bold. So, well, Hasselmeer, he does come back on, and he does pick up a wicket. And he gets the wicket off the captain, so Vedran Zanko is going to have to depart. And now you get into a point where all the pressure is back on the assassins. So they could have quite easily, I reckon, if they played positive cricket, they would have been around about the 60 score here now. As it is, they're in the 40s. And it's Pero Bojnak who comes in. Didn't get the opportunity to get a bowl in this last one, so maybe he's going to provide the fireworks with the bat. Here we go. It's his first delivery.
Oh.
Swing and a miss. And, well, if this one did a little bit more, he would have found himself back in the dugout as well. Just a complete miss. We never need this angle.
Yeah, it's unbelievable how still he is, at least. So at least he's still. when he tries to hit that shot. But now the big one is to get Gouda.
Yeah, so we have a look at the score at the end of 5 overs. Well, I'll tell you what, if we want to go on a ball, well, this could be the one that provides it, because after 5 overs, the two teams are on exactly the same amount of runs, 43 to 43. The only difference is that with that wicket off the captain, you see that the Assassins have lost a wicket more. So 43 to 43, halfway point. And, let's see where this match is heading. And it's not going to get any easier now for the Assassins, because Sam Houghton is being brought on now by the captain, Craig Ware. I think he almost got it right in the last match, but I think for me he probably brought Sam Houghton on just a little bit later than he wanted to. So he's rectifying that, getting Sam Houghton to bowl here now, and I think these could be 2 very crucial overs for Vis. And he's just put this right up in the air for a chance, and it's been really well taken. So that's a little bit of a gift, a good catch taken. What a good moment that is for Benjamin Izzard. And Izzard is a man who was promoted up the order, played a very good innings, scored 17 of 13 balls before he goes. And now, well, that one, it's just literally been lobbed up in the air from Gouda. And the catch is taken, and surely that must mean that Viz are finally going to get off at the bottom of the table as well with some points on the board.
Well, I'll tell you that, Rico, that since the ball that you threw your hands up in the air after the 6, and he got a short ball, and he rocked back and he just tickled it around the corner, the whole fortunes have changed now. Just exactly what you said. You want to play negative cricket. You want to think like that. They were too worried about throwing their wicket away. Now both of them are out.
Yeah, they're both out.
They're sitting 43 for 4, and they're in trouble.
They are in trouble. And Houghton, he comes on and takes a wicket straight away like he did in the last match. But this time things are different. This time there's no recognised batter left. And Bojnak has just come out, just faced 1 ball for nothing. Daxini now comes out. So really, this is all looking much rosier and much brighter here now for the team that came from the beautiful island of Vis. Well, maybe that their day out to Zagreb today is going to be a more productive one than yesterday. So we see a big swing and a miss here from Daxini, who comes out, and he's coming out, and he's probably thinking, "Why am I here? What's happened? We were looking pretty comfortable a moment ago."
Yeah, unbelievable how this game changes so quickly. But also, Rico, something you told me in Dresden, 1 over is all it takes. Whether the batting team to get ahead, 1 good over, bowling team to get back into it, 1 good over. So here comes Sam Houghton throwing up a grenade. I shouldn't say that, but throwing up a big bomb here. And somehow Daxini is unable to hit that ball. So another dot ball for Sam Houghton. I don't know if this is a new tactic for him, because I remember him bowling a lot quicker than this, but he's just running up, just tossing it up there. Oh, it's a no ball. Surely it's a no ball.
This has to be a no ball.
Surely that's a no ball. Got to be a no ball.
If this is not called a no ball, I'm going. If this is not called, I'm going. I'm telling you now.
There's a problem, guys.
If this is not called, I'm going.
I'm not happy with Rico, the boss, not being...
Right, I'm gone. I'm gone. Adios, people. Nice to have you. And Wolfie, oh, get the wolf in here.
Houghton gets away with that no ball. And he gets hit another dot ball. As I'm going to welcome into the commentary box with a steaming Rico. Getting out of here. We got Marzi, our scorer, the Wolfman, back in the comms box with me. Marzi, how you doing?
Yeah, it's pretty good. Seems like Rico just can't take that ball anymore.
No, I think Rico's just quite upset with some of the calls here. There's been 2 no balls in this innings that the Vis boys have gotten away with. So the Assassin boys now are behind the 8 ball. We never know what's going to happen in the future, but you know as a cricketer, you get that no ball, you get that free hit, and you got license, 1 out the middle, and away you go.
Yeah, surely me being as a batsman, and if I miss that, if the umpire missed that as a no ball, for me as a batsman, it's pretty upsetting. And as a team, if the next ball is a wicket, it's more upsetting then.
Exactly, 100% right. And at the moment, with 4 overs to go, the Zagreb Assassins need 42 runs. So we're going to see that we've got, I think it's Hilton Phillips coming on to bowl. Now, Hilton Phillips' last over that we got to watch him bowl, he was trying to defend 13 runs and he got banged out the ground for 2 monsters. What do you think is going to happen here? Bowl him.
That's it. That's the
what's gonna
castle.
happen.
He has
And away
castled
he
in the
goes.
first ball. I think Tyza, he heard you. He heard you like he got belted for 13. He's like, okay, I'm going to get some castle down here now.
Yeah, he thought to himself, hang on, I don't want to embarrass myself. Yeah, I've got to come back strong. So he's bowled a beauty that's just cut back, hit the top of leg stump. And like I've been saying the whole day, guys, that if you're going to bowl balls that hit the top of the stumps, you're going to get wickets 9 out of 10 times. And we see that here with Phillips. Although Bosniak's feet were leaving a lot to be desired.
Yeah, surely. They need to move their feet to play such balls. You can't just play a flat bat. You need to move your feet, play it straight. But for the bowler, when the batsman is like this, keep aiming the stumps. 4 balls might be on the bat, 5th will be on the wicket. You miss, I hit.
There we go. You miss, I hit. Marzi, spot on. Something that I love to say, especially in T10 cricket when we're on the mat, the straighter you bowl, when the batters are struggling for their technique, even the batters that are going across the line with the big bottom hand, don't give them room to get their bottom hand in. I want to just ask a question to the guys in the chat. If you've got any questions for Marzi here, check it out on the chat show. We've got, I think it's 23 balls to go, 5 wickets in hand, so we're still on air for at least another 10 minutes. Let us know what you want to ask Marzi as we see Hilton Phillips bowling a wide ball. It gets a bit of a bottom edge. The umpire starts calling the wide and realizes that there's a bottom edge on it, and that's Marco Mance. Marzi, have you seen a run out like you saw earlier in the first innings that Marco Mance produced?
Yeah, I did, and okay, after this ball, I'll say that. Decent line.
Phillips gets hit away for a single as Daxini takes his score to 2 runs.
Okay, I just heard about Marco. He was actually a baseball player, and him playing cricket for the very first time these days. So he's just doing what he did in baseball, and he just aimed for the stumps and just pinged it in, and he just smashes it now. And it goes. That's a 4.
Yeah, well done to Marco Mance. As we see the boss man is walking around just steaming. Rico looking to sink his teeth into a couple of umpires or tournament referees. Don't want to be on his bad side at the moment. But as we see Marco Mance getting off the mark properly, getting his first boundary through the covers. Not too conventional, but he is able to manage to get it to the boundary as Hilton Phillips bowls the 5th ball of the over. He's bowled 5 balls, gone 1 for 6 at the moment, and the score is 51 for 5. And how about that catch in the first innings, Moz? Have you ever seen anything like that?
Not at all. The way he just ran from the boundary line. Oh my God, because I was right behind him. And for a second, it looked like he's not going to reach there, but he actually did.
Yeah, he dived on his face and he got the ball. How's that for?
That would have been a good catch back there.
Yeah, listen, it would have been a lovely catch, but I don't know if Hilton Phillips wanted to dive on the mat like that because we do know it's concrete underneath. So you look at him, he wants it? No, he doesn't want it. And at the end of the over, with 3 overs to go, the score is 51 for 5, 36 runs required in 18 balls. I think, the batsmen have changed over. So there's tomorrow's fixtures, Marzi. Who do you think is going to win? Zagreb Assassins versus the Ljubljana boys. Who's your money on?
I'm pretty looking forward for Ljubljana guys because I pretty like the guys. They come out with a bang all the time. They just want to go from the first ball. Sam Houghton.
Yeah, Sam Houghton in again just gets hacked away by Akshay or Daxini. And the fielding is done out there by Zvilidic. That's how I'm trying to pronounce his surname at the moment. It's quite a difficult one. Marco Mance back on strike. What's he going to do? Sam Houghton into him, bowling the most gentle Meadows slow bowling you've ever seen.
He goes up. Sam takes it.
Got him. Gone. And just as I suspected after the first game, even after at the break of this innings, I thought the Fist boys were going to be able to defend this target because it's make or break for them. If they don't win here, I don't know how they're going to get a win tomorrow against the Sokol side. They've got a really good side, and these guys are struggling a lot at the moment. So they're just starting to get a little bit of confidence. But I just think there's a couple of things they need to fix. They need to fix the extras that they're bowling. The batters, they need to back each other a little bit more. Don't worry too much about losing wickets. But when you come in with a purpose. And
surely they do have to come in with a purpose because technically, if you'll see, they're not hitting much of the boundaries. They're actually concentrating a lot on single doubles. And if just a couple of batsmen back up Sam Houghton tomorrow, they're going to be pretty good.
Yeah, 100%, 100%. They need to back up Sandharten. I enjoyed a couple of the changes that they made, like the left-handed batter. Forget his surname now. This is where Rico comes in handy. But it was, I will tell you in 1 second. Well, I can't find him right now. But when he came into bat, the left-hander came in number 3. He was very good. And that's Benjamin Izzard. That's right. Benjamin Izzard was putting the ball over the show. So they tried a couple of new things. Here's Slip. Now, in the first game that they played, Slip was fielding at square leg. And you saw what happened. There was a pull shot. He didn't even see it. And it hits him in between the eyes.
Yeah, and
the
it was this guy.
sunglasses saved him. This is the man. And there was no rubbing.
And he's smiling.
He just
there,
carried on.
Look
Look
at the smile on his face.
Yeah, he just carried on. These are the hardest men I've ever seen. And, okay,
And there you see one more great one there.
there's another wicket for Sam Houghton. So his bowling figures are looking very impressive at the moment. He's sitting on 3 for 3 after 1.4 overs. He's Slip smiling away. He backs away. He tries to slap it down the ground. Only manages to toe the ball at Craig Weir, who takes a diving forward catch. So the Vis boys are looking like they're on their way to victory here. I don't know how the Assassins are going to get over the line. You know, we've got a new batsman walking out at the moment. I think it's Kenzo. Yes, it is. It is. It's Kekes, sorry. Kekes is coming out to bat at the moment. And he's been half decent with the ball.
Yeah,
it's
he's
lovely,
been really
in his shape. He gets shape in. But Marzi, let's talk to you. You've got a bit of an experience now in the ECC, playing for Hungary.
Yeah.
How did you find it?
Yes, it was a pretty good, though the results didn't go our way, but we are actually in the development process as a team. And I'm surely, like, by the time of next year, we're going to have some changes. And what is that? Something is on my neck. What's there on my neck? Oh, my goodness, Rico.
We're in the spider zone here. As Kekes gets off the mark, first ball, slapping it through the cover. Sam Houghton calling for the ball. He wants another wicket. He wants another wicket, definitely. So we see that's not the most conventional shot you've ever seen.
Oh, I hate insects.
In comes Houghton.
Houghton.
Slapped away by Dixini.
Is it going? It's gone.
4 runs. Beautiful. Talk us through the stroke. What did you think?
I really like actually the effort of the fielders over here because they're given everything. They try to stop the ball as much as they can. And me being as a young player, seeing them... No way, Rico. Okay. Yeah, seeing them actually like giving their heart and soul, it actually motivates me as a European cricketer to go ahead and keep playing my game.
See, the no ball's been called here at the moment. I don't know what that was for. I think it was for the full toss. But at the end of the day, I'm been very impressed how they dive around. There's not so much foot fielding here, which you see often in European cricket. Can't appeal. It's a free hit, so it's not going to be given out. And that is the end of the over. So after 8 overs, 58 for 7, 29 needed in 2 overs. What are the chances, Mars?
Chances? Keks has to go big here. He just has to go. They just have to hit it across as hard as possible.
Yeah, I agree with you 100%. And as we see on the comms cam, they smile at us, Mars. They say waving hard to everybody back at home, back in Hungary, Budapest. We're just trying to calm Rico down at the back here. He's doing a little bit of a woosah meditation. You know, he's maybe going to chow another samosa, just calm himself down. And
first time me being on the comms and Rico is troubling me with insects away, or is it just dropping from the up? I have no idea.
Yeah, and we see Hilton Phillips coming back on, yeah.
Yeah, I see that, and he's pretty good and a decent bowler there. We've seen him bowling pretty well in this last over. There goes Hilton. Oh, he's just trying to... Oh, there's a run. There's a run there.
What do you think of that run? You reckon that's
a leg by? Yes, and the umpire signals a leg by.
Yeah. So, yeah, Hilton Phillips was a bit of a villain the last game. He's been a bit of a hero. He took a vital wicket early on. Only went for 6 runs. That was a leg by now. So, bowled in.
Castle.
Yeah, castled, as Marzi would say. Dixini or castled.
Castle, you miss I hit, buddy.
Yeah, you miss I hit and Gonski. So Hilton Phillips gathering a bit more confidence now. It's his second wicket. And this is all wonderful for the Vis boys, who are going to be gaining a lot of confidence before tomorrow's match. So, Ozzy, I know that you've been wanting to come into comms for quite a while. You're the scorer. You're a legendary scorer. So what would you bring to the party? What would you say to the people out there, you know, when you come to comms, just about European cricket and your growth and your development?
No, as being a part of European cricket for the last 2 years, I would just say one thing: it has actually given the life for the cricketers in Europe, and it has connected all of us together. Like all the teams before, we did know each other, but we didn't know each other that well. And especially after ECC and ECL coming in action, we get to see better players, learn from them, and gain experience. And that actually helps us, especially as a developing nations.
Yeah, 100%. And the umpires didn't get away with that one. I know as an umpire, when you're in this state of the game, you don't call those wides because you're just like, this game is finished already. Let's just get it over and done with. I hope my boss isn't listening. I do call every wide, Sir Rob. But in those ones, I don't want to. As Phillips comes in with ball 3. Just hacked away by Daxini.
Is it going back for 2? They're going. Are we going to see a barbecue?
What do you think?
Looks close there.
I think it's gone.
It's gone.
He's given him straight off the bat. He's confident in about it. I like that from the umpire. Nice and slow and steady. He gives it out. As you see, not a bad throw, Marzi. What do you reckon?
That's a good throw, that actually, from the mirror. That's a good throw. And
no sliding of the bat.
Just the bat in there, yeah.
Tickets.
Need to slide it.
So, Marzi, there's another ball to go in the over. And I see Rico's calmed himself down. He's finished his meditation. He's had his, I think it was, some sort of tea he was talking about earlier. So he's nice and relaxed. He's going to come back in the box. Before you leave, what do you want to leave the viewers with? What do you want to tell them about ECN cricket or just traveling around Europe with the crew?
The only one thing I will say about ECN cricket is we are stronger together. Keep supporting us, keep watching us. Thank you so much. And yeah, stronger together.
And all about the love for the game.
All about the love for
We
the game.
don't like cricket.
We love cricket.
Exactly. Thank you, Marzi. Amazing speaking to you, my brother. The greatest guy, best scorer around. You have a good rest of your afternoon. And with that, at the end of just about the end of the 9th over, I'm going to welcome back in the Bull Terrier himself, steaming earlier on. Now nice and cool and calm and collected. Rico Full.
I'm back again. Thank you very much to Marzi. The Wolfie came in and saved the day. And so, yeah, I had to have one of my special teas just to calm me down. I won't tell you what's on it. Look, it's good to be back. And it's also good to see that the team from Vis, Sir William Hoste Vis, are looking like they're going to get a good victory under their belt. So they're going to stay right up there with Zagreb Assassins. But the thing is, remember, they've got 2 games in hand over them. And I'm loving that the chief is out there at the moment. And he does it, he looks like a proper chief, like the fire brigade, when all he's missing is the fireman helmet. And you think, yeah, he's the chief. Just give him that helmet and he does the job. But look, I want him to crack this one. Has he got it? He's off the mark, right, Zizik?
Yeah, he's off the mark.
Look in the business, then. Look at that.
Yeah, he's lined himself up perfectly now. Maybe he can get Peter out the ground here. I know that Peter McElworth wants to make up for the drop catch that he hit over the boundary just now. And then there was a bit of salt in his wounds when the fielders on the side threw the ball back and hit him in the shoulder. So here he comes again. His first over only conceded 6 and he took the wicket. And Chief is not interested in running at all.
He's not moving. He's not moving. It's a bit like when he's doing his wicket keeping. He's not moving. He just stands still and says, well, if it hits me, it hits me. If it doesn't, I don't care. Well, he's thinking here, well, if I hit this, I hit it. He almost like he pulls his hip out there. And he's okay. He wants to get a big shot in here. Got a couple of deliveries to do it. Mackleworth comes in again. Well hit.
Oh.
And that would have been a great catch. It's been absolutely thumped. And, well, a good effort there from Istop Dordovic. And he makes the stop. He saves what probably could have been a boundary because there's nobody. Well, there is somebody backing him up. Just seen him. Just hovering on the other side of the scorer's marquee.
Oh, how does he not chop that on?
Well, he has a quick look at the Chief, and the Chief decides after He gets the stare, say, well, okay, if it means I have another go, I'll come that way. And he does. They take another single. Look, yeah, thanks very much to Mars By. And we call him Wolfie here. He's always been wanting to get an opportunity to get onto the comms. So, and he did a grand job as well. And he really is a proud servant to the European Cricket Network as well. And, a super scorer, a super team member as well. As this one is almost curtains. It's almost the end. The bowler cannot believe that it misses. So McElworth says, how does that miss? Well, he'll get 2 more chances at the Chief. The thing is, I mean, the wicketkeeper's standing up there. He's walking all over the place. Could have just knocked the bails off.
Yeah, Popovic is just showing a bit of love to his fellow wicketkeeper. Shoddy. No 2 there, Rico.
There's no 2 happening there. He's just quite happy to get his batting for his averages. So this will be a ball to come, and it will be Kekes that will face it. So these 2, can they see out this? And well, at least they mean that they are not out. But I think it's going to be disappointment here for Zagreb Assassins. I think they would have liked to have done the double because they know they've only got 2 more matches to play themselves in the group stages. Edge gone. That is going to be out, and it's a nice catch there taken by the wicketkeeper. So Popovic, he does take a catch, and he's very happy about it as well. The bowler is happy. He gets another wicket. So of the last ball of the innings, the Zagreb Assassins will be all out. It's going to be all out for 66 for them. And here's the catch. Look at this. It's a joyful moment. Throws the ball up there. Where's the ball? Watch out. Where's it? Oh, we've seen this before, haven't we? When the ball comes back and clunks the wicketkeeper back on the head. But he looked pretty cool, calm and collective. And in the late afternoon sunshine, the sun is shining on the team from Viz. It's a victory for them. So these 2 teams they do share the spoils. Is one thing that we said at the start. We said we can see it happening between the 2 of them, and that's exactly what happened. So they weren't able to hold on for a victory in the first one, but they do in this. And congrats to them. They get their first victory. I have to say, both these teams, remember, making their debut in the European Cricket Series, and both have registered their first ever victories in the European Cricket Series. So congratulations to both teams. I think that's fair enough. Both teams getting a victory here. It also keeps the group alive.
Yeah, 100%. They're both still alive, and I hope that they'll be able to get another win under their belt tomorrow to make this more exciting. As we see the highlights again, this was a big chance. You know, Nigo Armour has been amazing with the bat, so once Sam Houghton took that catch, you knew that they were up against it.
Yeah, I mean, we often say catches win matches, and when you get the 2 key players out early, and that's exactly what they did. I mean, you saw Belaj go, we saw Ahmed go, and Gowda, well, a lot was left for him to do, and we know that he's not naturally a big hitter of the ball. I mean, though he did punch this out nicely for 4 runs, and that was one of a few deliveries that maybe were borderline for being called no ball as well. But a lot depended on him. He went for the big shot there. Now, this is one that he gets away with. It hits the fielder, he hits it for 6, then he comes back and it hits him on the shoulder, and he says, it's okay, I'll take it, my bad. But you know what, it didn't really matter in the end, because I think, because of some negative cricket, I think, between the captain and also Gowda, well, they weren't prepared to take the match on. They weren't prepared to play too many positive shots, and as a result of that, I think they both got themselves out. That was a nice catch there, taken by Benjamin Izzard. And after that, there was no way coming back, was there?
No, no way at all, Rico. 100% right. I think that's what they were so worried about. They didn't back the rest of their teammates, so they were too worried about getting out. And, you know, that fear of failure comes in and you've got no chance performing. You've got to be brave, as you've mentioned so many times, and you've got to back yourself and back your teammates. And if it doesn't go right for you, they will step up and do the job. So once that wicket was taken by Sam Houghton, he enjoyed a fair bit of success. He was the pick of the bowlers by far.
Yeah, I mean, it was the pick of the bowlers, and it's just a bit of almost spider trouble for Wolfie Marzi. But nice that Marzi was able to come in while I had a little break to compose myself. But there was still plenty of action out the middle. Yeah, Sam Houghton well bowled, and he picked up 3 wickets with just 9 runs. We've not had too many 3-fers. And we got a 3-for here today. We also, well, it was a magical moment today, wasn't it? A magical day. There's Marzi. He doesn't like the spider stuff. There's a few people back home that have been that would have jumped out of their skin over there. And well, if there were any sofas that were soiled by tea and wine being spilt when that one turned up on your screen, we take no liability on that. And that was a good catch. That was a good moment. And loving this. A nice catch there And he takes the catch, and then watch out for the ball, and luckily it doesn't drop back on his head. Well, look, all sorts of things happening there. But look, it's been a wonderful day. Once again, shout out to everybody for making it such an eventful day for us. And I think we will have the scorecards coming up first. Let's have a look at the scorecards. There's once again, as we've seen out here, everybody takes the opportunity to go out there in the middle when they can. And it's been a marvellous day. We've certainly enjoyed ourselves. Well, there's the scorecards coming up.
And there they go away. So there we go. Nigar Ahmed, first man to go, 2 of 2. Can't score runs all the time, Rico. Gauda's on 18 of 11. Vedran Zanko, 12 of 12. So, but we see there another 10 extras, 6 wides, 2 no balls. Could have been a lot more.
It could have been a lot more indeed. But yeah, I mean, look, we keep saying it. I don't think the Assassins are the only team. I think when we look at all of the teams that we've seen so far, Ljubljana may be slightly different. I know you were saying that earlier. But I think if you get the top 3, there's a good chance of restricting them to a score about a 70 or a 80. And you're in with a chance of winning the match. Just having a look at the bowling figures there. I mean, all the bowlers, I mean, they performed really well indeed. Kept it nice and tight. I mean, Sam Houghton, though, pick of the bowlers, 3 for 9 from him. Peter McElworth took his opportunity, 2 for 9, and also Phillips, 2 for 9. A good all-round team performance. But I think that match, if you wanted to sum that match up, I think you've got to say it's the old saying in cricket, catches win matches.
Catches win matches for sure. And I also just got a sneaky suspicion. I just think that the Vis boys needed it. They wanted it more.
Yeah.
They just wanted it more because they were desperate for that victory.
Yeah, I mean, they would have been hurting. I mean, I was thinking when you asked me the question, I thought, look, a defeat like the first one, want to match it worse, that's going to hurt you more. You've got to pick yourself up and come back more positive. And I think maybe that you're absolutely right, they wanted it more. And maybe that made Zagreb Assassins a little bit too overconfident. They approached it thinking, we won the first, we can win this one. And then when they lost those early wickets, you saw then when the Zanko was out there with Gauda, it didn't really play their shots. I mean, I say it again, when the score was on around 43, when they were out there, I think if they had played more positive shots and they backed themselves to play the shots, I think the score could have been 60 odd. And then from there on in, maybe they would have gone on to win the match. But didn't quite go that way. But look, it's the end of another superb day here. 3 days gone, and I think with that victory going Vis's way, I think the standings look pretty close. I think there's everything to play for the teams. I think tomorrow we're going to have some good matches coming up tomorrow, and maybe we can have a look at those fixtures coming up tomorrow in a moment. But look, it's an opportunity for us to say thank you to everybody. I think the teamwork on the field of play and off the field of play has been absolutely marvellous. A shout out to our production crew, Helena, Valentine, and also Rainer, have been absolutely superb, and to our own blue crew as well. We saw Marzi here. Marzi normally does a bit of scoring. He had a bit of time off in that one, so took the opportunity to have his lovely smile on the comms camp, but also to Max By. And we also got, we got Vivian Kingma here as well, who's also one of the champion players from the Netherlands. Quinton Norris is there as well. I mean, all doing a great job, as well as Diana Oro's taking those photos. And of course, Max By and keeping the team together. We're all doing great work out there as well. And also, look, shout out to the umpires and the tournament referee, Suleiman Saeed. It's all about teamwork. And shout out to you as well, the big man again. He's been bitten by the spider.
Maxie saved me.
He's talking webs, but he's spinning webs, but you've been saved with a bit of grass that's been rubbed on your shoulder.
Yeah.
And look, it's been another great day. It's been a little bit chilly at the start here today, but the sun has come out, and it's come out right on cue for us to say goodbye to everybody here. But another fine day, and certainly loving the action today. Look, we've seen something special today. We have seen something special today. How often, when people say to me, Rico, why do you love this job so much? Well, one is that I love cricket. Of course we do. We love it. One is I love seeing cricket grow in Europe, and that's what we're seeing here. I mean, Croatia is a very good example of that. More teams, more players playing on the side. I'm loving seeing the youth out there, and we've seen some great players. But also, we sometimes see some spectacular things. We saw a great match, the last match between these two teams, the first match, I should say, when it went down to the wire, and it was a big 6 to win it, when it could have gone to a golden ball. Then we saw something special, didn't we, from Mike Jones earlier today, taking a hat-trick, and it ends up being a double hat-trick. And these sort of things, well, sometimes, I mean, I know people that have played cricket for donkeys of years have never seen a hat-trick. No. I've seen players that are bowled and have never taken a hat-trick, batters that have batted, never scored 50s and 100s. So when you're here and you're watching it live, when we saw that that's a double hat-trick today, that was a special moment.
Yeah, definitely a special moment, Rico. And don't forget his 50 and a great catch he took as well.
Yeah.
Important for them to get over the line. And I'm just big shout out to the Belgrade boys. so many native boys from Serbia, and they're growing, they're getting better and better.
Yeah.
And also, this last game in the field, Marco Muntz, direct hit, one stump from the boundary.
Yeah.
Kauda running in, diving on his face, brilliant catch.
What a catch.
And then Zanko taking a little blinder behind square at 45. So
magical moments, they only come sort of once, sometimes once in a lifetime. You get the opportunity. But few people may not have seen it. Hey, listen, I'd like to see it again. Helena, you think we can see it again? And the hat-trick? Well, here we go, right on cue. Well, this was the first. And first of all, look, big shout-out to Zimmerich. He's been outstanding, hasn't he? Great bowler, 17 years old, a great catcher. And then here we go. Well, they don't come any purer than that. Well, that was number 2. And we've just seen that from a different angle. Wasn't he pumped, the Jones? Here comes the hat-trick. Oh, yeah, he's off. Remember, he did have an injury. I asked him about this later. I said, what happened to your injury? He said, yeah. And that was a double hat-trick. Absolutely fantastic. And really, this is what we're talking about. These sort of things you don't see often. And I quite often say the European Cricket Network making players' dreams come true.
Yeah, and honestly, making our dreams come true, Rico, because we get to be involved in this great game that we love so much.
Yeah.
We get to watch it grow in this continent where everybody's sort of never thought of it being a big thing, and now it's becoming a massive thing.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if we can have Helena, if you got it, the fixtures coming up tomorrow, we can have a quick look at that, and it gives us something to look forward to tomorrow. It's going to be an interesting day tomorrow. I think the teams at the top will be battling to try and create a bit of distance between the teams at the bottom. Here we go. So Zagreb Assassins, they're going to be disappointed with that last match, but really they're going to have to be at their best against Ljubljana. Those 2 matches coming up. And then, the team from Vis, they're coming up and they're playing the last year's champions, Zagreb Sokol. So the 2 teams at the bottom have got some tough matches coming up tomorrow.
Yeah, it could be a very, very big, tough day at the office if they don't get the extras right, Rico. They need to stop bowling so many wides and no balls, because it's difficult enough coming against these teams with so many talented players.
Yeah.
Now if you're just going to give them extra balls and extra runs, you're climbing uphill. It's too difficult.
Yeah, it's too difficult. But look, that's the exciting matches coming up tomorrow. We've got plenty of things to focus on today. Plenty of highlights that we want to go back and watch. And, talking of highlights, we've got some nice highlights that have been prepared for you as well. But before we go to those, it's time for us to say goodbye to you. Thank you all very much. We know we've got the best viewers in the world. You guys have been absolutely fantastic. Loving having you around. So, a lot of love came from us your way. Un abrazo muy fuerte. Y esta mañana, mi familia.
Exasa, doy.